EBBB.
Oh, we are here. Meep.
That's me. Enjoy your stream concept.
I do not have a pilot's license.
Oh, that's gonna be a problem.
Uh-oh. Yeah. I have not had that problem. Are they like right up on your eyes? Well, that's your first problem. Get some hobbies. Yes, and. Oh, it was. I think it was like 3. It was a while. It went for a while, yeah. Yeah. Thank you, Kat, for jokingly calling the group chat. Oh.
Wait.
Wait.
But
What?
oh,
Ooms?
we can be heard by chat, but apparently not lovesick.
Oh.
We thought you were doing a bit. No.
Interesting. Man, chat, Lovesick's been saying a lot of heinous shit about you, and I frankly don't believe it.
I do.
Discord do be a time.
Okay, there we go.
Too much A, not enough R in this ARG.
Okay. Am I here? I believe I'm here now.
Audible?
I'm seeing the green bar. It do be going up and
Yes.
down.
The green bar, good.
Confirmed audibility.
Holy fucking shit.
No, it's good. No, it's a good
Yeah,
joke.
woo.
Nothing looked out of the ordinary in the chat. That was very concerning. So yeah, I was stupid for assuming that being in a Discord call was gonna play back my feed. Certainly wasn't. Chat, if y'all got any feedback on audio balance, I can probably do some tweaking. Let me see what y'all are at. I'll bump y'all a little higher.
Oh, I'm a loud bitch, so
Okay, yeah,
no worries about
yeah, you're going down to like a 50
that. Wow.
already. There we go.
This is the level of noise that I will probably be producing. Yeah, woo. E-B-B-B-B-B-B-B-B-B-B-B-B sound test.
Yeah, do your fucking thing. So this is the pilot episode of Ghost Beef Speech Therapy, because my voice is very neglected, and I ought to put in the effort by actually talking. Give me a break. I might not be so good at it. Fuck you. We got
First time
Weeb.
trying something, immediately hostile.
Yeah.
Love to see
I gotta set the precedent. We got Weeb. We got Fen.
Yo.
Please follow them.
Hello.
You don't need to.
No, you better. Oh, you better. And
You at least have to follow Weeb.
I guess we're
That
just gonna
does
be. Yeah. I guess we're just talking for around 2 hours, because we raid out into Secret Sleepover. Okay, well, Dupe says I'm a bit quieter. Let me bump.
How can we
okay.
raid into them? They're a secret.
Mic will go up. Let's bump that up to 2.5 decibels. Alrighty, 2.5. How's that now?
Better, worse, middling.
Chat, check this out. I got stuff on the stream deck.
Immediate flashbacks to Jacob screaming into them.
Oh, is that true, Jigsaw? Are they not streaming today? In that case, there is no
Oh, I
hard
think that
cutoff.
I think that is the case, actually, yeah.
Ah. Was there an occasion today? I forget.
They were busy? I don't remember if they actually specified.
Got it. Okay. Chat, check this out. I got new stuff on the stream deck. I can pop up the sign just like that.
But there
Whoop.
they have lives.
Whoop. And see the couch for the guests goes up and down just like that.
Ah!
Look at that. Isn't
I
that
didn't even
neat?
see the couch.
Yeah.
That's gonna be
Whoa.
it's gonna be super delayed because it's based on when I'm seeing the stream happening.
Yeah, that's
Check out this well-timed audio bit. Huh?
one of them delayed reaction experiencers. So yeah.
I found a lot of coins down here.
yeah.
Some old chips.
If I want to hide y'all, I just dunk the couch down. Just take the plunge. Yeah. Kind of scary. I'll be responsible with that. Hello, She. Welcome. Congratulations on orangutan.
If you wanted
okay.
to, you can
Oh, go on.
tie our audio into the couch button so it mutes us when we go down.
That would be. I don't know how I do that, but that'd be
Applies
really
a
funny.
Doppler effect.
Yeah.
What?
Because like to do things like that, I would need to make like folders in OBS. I don't know what the folder for that audio capture would be. Like I don't know how I'd work that. Yeah.
Gotcha.
So like the ghost beef PNG
Right,
here.
because the audio's not tied to the source.
Yeah. The ghost beef here is it's a folder with a GIF and a sound effect, and that's how the sound effect goes off whenever this pops up.
Hey, I'm a middling white guy. I am the ideas. I don't know how it works. I just throw out shit and see if it sticks.
The humility is well appreciated. Let's see. Same with the high five. This is also like it's kind of like how the ghost beef works, but it's a little more involved because it makes use of advanced scene switcher, Do y'all either of y'all use Advanced Scene Switcher?
No.
I might have it installed, but I don't use it for anything just yet.
Okay, it's pretty good. It's basically like you set like very simple, quite easy to understand like conditions and then effects, and it makes like it's basically just a bunch of macros like for the high five. The folder has the high five toggles the folder appearing, and it's the PNG of the hand, and there's a little MP3 of the slap sound. And in Advanced Seed Switcher, there's one of the conditions is if high five folder is visible for like 3 seconds, then the effect is high five folder hides, stuff like that.
Oh, interesting.
Yeah, it's a lot easier to use than it looks actually. It's just,
Yeah, I'm running on duct tape and rubber
Yeah.
bands. I got nothing fancy on my end.
it's really just cause and effect. Basic causality shit.
Go.
Y'all want to talk about causality? Would that be fun?
Relative quantum causality, sure.
Yeah. Because in elementary, like, they teach, like, cause and effect as a concept, right?
Right.
But for that, it didn't make sense to me because causes are effects and effects are causes, and it is just an impervious chain of relationship. And I guess I didn't know how to explain that notion to the teacher. It just didn't make sense to me.
It's one of those things where once you're able to change your perspective on something,
Yeah.
it becomes harder to learn some things.
Yeah.
Because it's like, it's just all the same, but just how you look at it. And it's like, no, I need to teach you this, so it needs to be just very
Yeah.
linear. Like,
Welcome, Grey Owl. Well, congratulations on the elephant. Quite the pachyderm. Yeah, exactly, Hollis. What is the uncaused cause? That's what I'm asking all my life. Any ideas on what it was?
the singularity.
Definitely, probably a hypothetical.
Damn.
Be either of those.
If an educator asks a question and the students aren't fucking having it.
Yeah. I personally subscribe to Azathoth theory. If y'all know about Azathoth.
Absolutely not.
Okay, so Azathoth is one of the Lovecraftian, like, ultra god tier gods. And the gist of Azathoth is that Azathoth is like Azathoth is the primordial, and all of reality as we know it is simply a dream that is being had by Azathoth. And when Azathoth awakens, then reality ceases in an instant.
Gotcha.
Pretty metal, pretty cool. And like
So
oh, go on.
the whale from Link's Awakening.
Yeah, exactly. Actually, that's like there's a through line for that
And
for sure.
and the Elder Scrolls.
Is that what they do in Elder Scrolls?
There is something about that. I don't remember what the whole deal with it is.
Exactly, Cat. That's what I'm saying.
Some
And a funny detail about Azathoth is that he has like a choir of like a bunch of tuba players or something that dance around him and play their music eternally to keep him asleep. It's very funny.
I feel like that's not good for sleeping. I
Yeah.
feel like that would wake you up.
Yeah, they got like a whole orchestra going on. And they're just serenading that fellow for all time. It's great.
I don't know if this Azathoth fella knows how sleep works.
Yeah, Azathoth, great dude. He's got a
Highly recommend.
got a hefty imagination.
Well, it's
Yeah, exactly.
reality as we
Scooter.
know it.
What is the uncaused cause of Azathoth's reality? That's what I'm asking.
There's
I
a
keep asking
second
myself.
bigger Azathoth
Yeah,
also
exactly.
dreaming.
I've been asking myself this shit all the time since I was in high school.
Asymptote all the way down.
Yeah,
And turtles all the way up.
yeah. I should do a religion
Meanwhile,
about this.
Meanwhile, your teacher's just like, "Hey man, it's algebra. X equals 7. Just we're moving on."
Aside from speaking about elder gods, here's an easy topic. What did we have to eat today?
It's not elder gods.
That's concerning. I had what did I have? I had some hummus and what's it called? Like little pita breads, like these little mini pita breads.
Ooh.
Yeah. The thing about store-bought hummus is that usually it's not great because it's all mealy, not just not a fine consistency. So what I like to do is you season it yourself, add your own oil to it, whisk it well, then it's not gross and mealy. Because store-bought hummus can be real unpleasant like that.
Re-emulsify it with the oils.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Whoa. Happy Canadian Thanksgiving, Kale.
Oh.
Meatball sandwich.
Oh yeah.
Dang.
Happy Canadian turkey.
Yeah.
Happy Canadian Thanksgiving and turkey.
I'm reluctant to talk about what I eat because I'm gonna say it, and then Renee's gonna listen to the
No,
pod and go,
go.
"That's why you're sick all
Go.
the time." I go, "Yeah, probably."
You better. You gotta stand your ground against that fucking elitist.
Against that.
Yeah.
If it's not food off the floor, I think you're good.
Yeah. Was it flaming hot sushi? Again? Gang, I think Weeb died. Weeb?
The food that he eats finally got to him.
Oh no. Fan, what do you do about this? Did I offend him? Bringing up the flaming hot sushi? This is a bad start to speech therapy, gang.
I miss Weeb every day.
Yeah. Alright. Let me shake the couch a bit. Wake that bitch up. He's still in the call. Weeb.
Yeah, did...
Maybe it's like one of them, because sometimes like if your computer just crashes, it'll still have you registered in stuff like a VC for a while. Yeah, Weeb is so fucking dead. This is awful.
Can't believe Weeb did this.
Yeah, this is the cost of speech therapy. Yeah, Weeb's... Dang. Fen, I think it's just us
Damn.
now.
Well, for dinner, I had enchiladas.
Oh. What
Oh,
protein?
there goes.
God damn it, he's gone. Oh, he's gone. It's
You
just
can't
your guy
keep
on the
getting away
couch.
with this!
It's just your guy on the couch now. You got so much room. So much room to work with.
Oh yeah, look at that.
Yeah.
I can do whatever I want. Internet. Damn.
Oh no. Yeah, he got. That's so sad.
Only fans, you stop that.
Dupe, you wanna drop in? Dupe?
There we go.
Oh, he's so back. Oh, he's
Guy
so back.
On my phone.
Chat,
I can't believe Renee sent
Give it up.
his assassins.
he's so back.
Talked shit with Renee and he ordered Spectrum a hit on me.
Yeah.
Damn, not Spectrum.
Oh, you know it. It sure do be ass.
Tell him, Eli. That's so true.
I can't read chat, so I can only assume the best.
Oh, Weep, you. Are you moving around?
Kinda.
Okay, yeah, okay, because it sounds like it.
Yeah, my phone mic is gonna be
Oh, you're on your
It's
phone.
less of a noise game.
Okay, okay.
Yeah,
I thought your
okay.
computer booted up.
No, my computer's fine. It's my internet. So
Okay, got it, got it, got it. Enjoy
Yeah.
the phone mic chat.
it's gonna be bad.
Yeah. So as for breakfast, what was it again, Fan?
Oh, for dinner I had enchiladas, and you had
Oh,
asked
dinner.
what protein. It
Yeah.
was chicken.
Enchiladas are. That's just a classic. Damn. I miss when I could have enchiladas. I still can, I think. Just haven't had one in a while.
So I'm
Yeah.
trying to think. You could probably do something. You could definitely do something with like a tofu or similar.
Yeah, yeah.
I was gonna say you could probably do something with fish, but that's up to your own personal preferences of whether fish is allowed to touch cheese.
You have a you have a problem with fish on cheese? Cheese on fish?
I don't. Some people do, just out of principle.
What is there some sort of diet about this?
I don't think so. I think it's just I remember getting into like a discussion about it with someone on someone's stream, whether fish and cheese go together.
What the hell? Was this one person?
One guy.
I don't remember if it was definitely at least one person probably leading it, but I think multiple people in chat were kind of picking sides.
Interesting. Okay.
One is from the ocean. One is from the land. They cannot touch.
Yeah. I was
Right, there definitely could be something to that I. No.
got it. It sounded
mean-
like it was like a taboo thing at first.
I mean, most food comes from the land, so unless you have like a seaweed salad or something with the fish,
Yeah,
it's like, something's gonna touch that fish that's not from the ocean.
Yeah,
so.
maybe they don't like the cross contamination, which I get. It's a serious thing to be concerned about. Yeah, exactly, dude. Cheese and fish? More for me.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, like I could see that you could make some like unappetizing combinations, but at the same time you could do that with anything.
Yeah,
So
Yeah, that's not. I mean,
Yeah.
kimchi's delicious, but if you describe it to someone, it's like, ooh, that sounds funky.
I've had kimchi a lot. I don't think I love it, but there's variations that I like more than others. Who the fuck pinged me?
Yeah.
Huh? Someone ping me?
We're live, no pain.
Wow. Okay, I see Xandrobert. Thank you. Xandrobert, you could copy that to the chat. That's very funny. God damn it. Oh, they're pinging on us. They're all pinging on
Oh
us.
no.
Okay, so
No,
Xandrobert says in Jewish culture, meat and cheese aren't supposed to be eaten together. I forget it when I ask for cheeseburgers at my in-laws. Ah, I see. I didn't know there was a thing about that. Good to know. Good to know.
Oh, I just got a text from Spectrum saying there's an outage in my area. Wow, who would have guessed?
but,
Oh,
wow.
is it a... It's not a whole power outage, is it?
That's what it seems like. It's not like just me. It's like my whole area.
Oh, is it just the Wi-Fi?
No, I'm hardwired in, so it's all my internet.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. So my computer's still up and running,
Got
but
it. Yeah, okay, got it. Dang. At least it's not a
Well, at
blackout.
least yeah, and at least they know about it. Rather that than not have them acknowledge it, but
just them knowing that and then not knowing that is not gonna fix it any faster because they are shit.
Oh, Weeb, you are...
I caught the end of that. The rest of it was they're shit.
That was wild. Holy shit. You were scatting.
They heard me talking shit. They got me.
That was amazing.
Yeah, whether Spectrum knows about an outage or not, they're not gonna do anything about it. So
Yeah.
it'll be fixed when it's fixed.
Oh, welcome, Gorilla. Welcome to the stream. It's Speech Therapy Sunday. I don't know if this is going to be a super consistent segment, but it's going to be a segment for sure.
It's a segment for today.
Yeah. I got my water. My water bottle's all full in case I need to hydrate. Hear my voice. Let me see if you can hear it swish. I suppose
Good
not.
as Smurf.
I got Oyster. Oyster is sleeping face planted to my left.
Oiter.
He's looking quite restful.
Baby.
Yeah. Got Sushi in front of me, perched on her cat tower. Dang. They're looking so restful today. What
I
else?
love a sleepy little.
Yeah. I'm probably gonna have some mapo tofu after stream. Y'all ever have a mapo tofu?
Yeah.
You better. 'Cause
I
that-
haven't yet. I was going to order it from one place one time, but went for something else instead. But that was my next. That was my next order.
You should find an excuse to order that real soon, because it's always good. It's
It
just
can be a bit spicy if you're as
Oh,
white
yeah,
as
yeah.
me.
yeah, it can be.
Oh, and I think I am.
Yeah. If there's if they take like spice levels, you could probably just go for like one of the lowest ones.
Yeah.
Maybe get like extra rice with it because rice is good at suppressing the heat. But yeah, they're just overall just tasty as hell.
Is that because the rice absorbs like the oil in the capsaicin?
Yeah. Exactly.
Interesting.
I think. I'm
I
assuming.
know a thing. I'm assuming.
Ooh,
Maybe.
Dupe, good question. What are our spice tolerances?
Oh.
Let's see.
Fairly low.
Let me think. I think my threshold is like if you had a banh mi, the little honey, like jalapeno slices in those are that is usually a pretty unpleasant extent of spice for me. I don't remove it all the time though, just because it does add something, but usually there's like an extent of discomfort with that in the sandwich.
I think I ate a taki once and I died. So
What the fuck?
Wait, that's Maki?
A taki?
Bro.
Damn. More for me, because I will
Dude.
munch down on them things.
I do count those as a little different because they also, I think, they have like citric acid and stuff on them too.
Oh,
like
yeah, yeah.
they're specifically designed to be like a lot of different sensations all at once.
Yeah. The sour punch to it, for sure.
Do you think are Takis not spicy? Am I?
No.
I think
They're like a
there's-
hot spicy, aren't they?
I think there's
They're like flavored spice, not like heat spice.
I think it's more of a sour sensation that they give me.
No, they're so mild. What?
Yeah, tell him, Xandru
Get his ass.
Dupe, how have you not had them?
I mean, I could eat. I can eat spicy foods.
Have you
Liar.
have you had like food seasoned with like paprika? Is that okay for you?
Yeah, that's fine. That's
Alright.
good.
All right. Paprika is that's the threshold.
Rough, so I don't know.
The paprika threshold. Remember that if you're having food with Fen, everyone.
Nothing more.
Ah.
Takis are like, lightly spiced Doritos to me. Like they're not really that bad.
I don't know
Are
if
they like comparable to like Flamin' Hot Cheetos or something?
I would say Flaming Hot's stronger, in my opinion.
for me, Takis are like if I think about it, they're not exactly spicy, but it's like that it's really just the sour effect. It's like half of the essence of like a flaming hot lemon Cheetos. It's like that, but it's like way pumped up. Because for me, Takis are like definitely over seasoned. They taste like they taste too much, and that's why I prefer, like at Trader Joe's. There's basically the same thing, but it's just more responsibly seasoned, and I much prefer those. That's like their most popular like snack item, I think. It's very good.
Gotcha.
Hmm.
And also, dupes on the other side of the country. Takis are a West Coast American thing.
I don't think that's an excuse.
Other side of the planet, sorry.
Yeah, I don't think that's an excuse. Mango hop.
They weren't common over on the East Coast until very, very recently, and even then, they're harder to come by.
Interesting. That seems like it'd be popular with all the just the minor convenience stores around there.
I think largely just Flamin' Hot Cheetos or any other
Interesting.
similar type snack.
Mm-hmm.
Just not that there wasn't space, but no one. There just wasn't a brand here, I guess. I don't know.
Yeah, got it. Oh, Kat asks, how does chat feel about mango habanero?
Very good. I do like that.
The flavor combination, very good. I'm not super familiar with like habaneros actually, because you look at them and they actually look like just on an appearance level they look very mild and kind of cute because they're just these little orange things.
Yeah.
But apparently they're like mega spicy.
Yeah, deceptively spicy. Mango habanero is delicious, but yeah, the spice level can fluctuate a lot.
Yeah.
So, because that's what they used in throwback to hot pepper gaming. I believe habaneros were their go-to pepper.
Let's see.
Ah.
Really messed some people up.
Yeah, I'm trying to. As for like the chili, the peppers that I know I'm not comfortable eating, is probably like a Thai chili. That is probably too much for me.
Oh yeah, like a bird's eye.
I'm trying to think of what else there is. Is it jalapeno that's in banh mi's? Do y'all know that?
I think so. If they're also pickled, I mean that's a whole nother
Okay, if they're
level
pickled-
to why they might be scary.
Oh, pickled jalapeno is totally fine for me. I can
Oh,
eat those
okay.
like at leisure. But yeah.
Interesting.
Okay, yeah. So banh mi has just raw, like diagonal jalapeno slices in it. I haven't had a banh mi in a while, so I'd probably enjoy the jalapeno in that more at this point. Ooh, kale. Good question. Our takes on wasabi and horseradish.
Oh, I thought you were saying kale. What's the spice tolerance of kale? It's like, it's low. It's not spicy.
It's
If kale is spicy for you, you're
it's probably
allergic.
not. It's probably not. So
Yeah,
wasabi. Oh, go on.
Oh, I was gonna say I like the smell of them, but my body does fully reject them as inedible substances.
Okay. Is it like a flavor or like is it a flavor response or more?
Yeah, the flavor with just the you know how sometimes when you like smell like something that's like a really strong chemical, your body's
Yeah,
kind of
yeah,
like,
yeah.
nope, get that out of here. It's a
Yeah.
little bit of that.
Okay, got it. For me,
Yeah.
I've come around to wasabi like the last few years. I think like even like just the basic fake wasabi, just a little dab of that on a piece of sushi is fantastic. Horseradish, I've had much less exposure to, but I really like horseradish sauces, and my favorite potato chip I've ever had was horseradish seasoned. So pretty good impression from what little I've been exposed to.
Yeah, I've had I've had not the highest quality of sushi from supermarket. It's like it's
Oh,
good, but like
yeah.
I'm sure sushi lovers would very much look down on it. And the wasabi there is like, again, probably just like green colored horseradish. Where it's
Yeah.
like it's fine, but it's not like legit wasabi. And then I had real wasabi at a high end sushi place not that long ago, and
Oh,
good God, does that hit real different? Like that
How was
that
it?
will clean out your sinuses. Um, a genuinely terrifying experience. I thought I was having like a allergic reaction to something because like I just
Oh.
felt my sinuses, nasal cavity just like seize up, and I'm just
got
like,
it. Okay, yeah.
so definitely something you have to be very prepared for going in. You don't want to like blindly eat wasabi, like real wasabi.
Did they have like the whole, like the little the shark scale scraper thing for it?
No, I don't think so.
Wow.
Not that I remember.
It was probably horseradish then.
Well, I won't say it wasn't a high-end sushi place, but it was a legitimate sushi. It was
Got
better
it,
than
yeah,
supermarket sushi.
Got it.
So, you know, the bar is low,
Yeah,
but
I guess maybe I've not had actual wasabi then. Maybe I don't know. Hard to say.
Supermarket's better than gas station.
Yeah, but just a
yeah.
just
I'll also say I'm in LA, so the supermarket sushi here is decent.
Probably
like,
very,
it's
very
better
good.
Yeah, it's better than
Well-
other places.
Yeah.
So you're not going to get like the most fresh fish sushi in like Idaho or some landlocked state in the middle of the country. So it's like it's better, but also yeah, the wasabi there is like, oh, it's got a little kick to it, and then the wasabi at the restaurant is like, good Christ, I've seen God.
What's the most?
So-
Do we know what the most landlocked state is? Like mathematically, geographically.
Like equidistance from any
Yeah, yeah,
large
yeah.
body of water.
we gotta sample their
Colorado?
seafood. We gotta
Considering
plan
you
a
can
tour.
get into the Great Lakes from the ocean with enough time and effort, it's probably a little further west than center.
West and okay, a little further west and center. Got it. Lakes?
I'd say somewhere around Colorado.
Do lakes count? I don't know.
I mean, I'm assuming some place that doesn't have access to the ocean is what we're doing.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So the Great Lakes do eventually connect, but most others. Oh God, the Mississippi goes to the ocean though.
Well,
Like,
we're all
technically.
scientists here. Everything we say is 100% factual and accurate. We can.
The one
Yeah.
scientist,
Definitively.
the one scientist amongst us isn't here.
Well, he's asleep.
Is he? Oh yeah,
I'm sure-
he's asleep. Yeah.
I'm sure
He
he
should
knows
be.
about U.S. geography.
You mean his area of study?
He's probably
Right.
he
What he got
probably
his
knows
doctorate
more than
in.
me. I think. I'm not so good at such matters.
I had a friend say Philly was Midwest, and I nearly
Whoa!
fought her in the street.
Is it not?
No, it is not.
Hi, Ghost. Welcome to Stream Ghost. How are you doing? We're having speech therapy today with my favorite he/hims in the friend group. Yeah, exactly.
him.
You're the he and Weeb, you're the him. Yes. Making a fucking Dr. Seuss duo over here.
Thing 1 and thing 2. He 1 and he 2.
Yeah. Oh shit. Walla.
What?
Actually, you can out me. You can out me on that. That's fine. I don't mind.
Well, I was just posting your social security number.
Yeah. Good to hear, Ghost.
7.
You're so old.
Yeah, for like foods or ingredients that have like a real nasal sensation to them, I've really come around to enjoying them, like the last 5 years. Because before it's just this very intense sensation, but now it's pretty fun, and that's why I like those horseradish chips so much. Have y'all seen the horseradish chips? They're so, oh my god, they're so good.
No.
I think you've shared like pictures, but I've not seen them in person myself.
Yeah, I don't. They've simply not been in stock for like the last year and a half or something.
No.
I don't know why, because I've seen pretty positive reception for it, because it's like slightly divisive just because it's an intense flavor, but there's like a pretty clear audience for it, I think, and it's literally the best chip I've ever had, and it's just not there anymore. Let me, yeah, it's this, it's so fucking good. Look at this. Looks like a normal ass ridge potato chip, but then it's really got that like sour cream and onion horseradish pungency to it. It's so nice.
Mm-hmm. I say
I'll take your word on it.
Oh, I did.
my thing with like horseradishes, I just don't have much experience with it, but I need to try it.
What does horseradish look like? Does that look like it probably looks like ginger.
Yeah, it's a root.
Yeah, like horseradish as you would use it in a food looks kind of just like ginger.
It's like a long.
I don't actually know what. I don't know what.
Because ginger is like real naughty looking. It's like just a bunch of clumps. Yeah.
ANOTTY, not NAUGHTY.
Yeah. Like just
BOLOGNA.
it's like a bunch of tree knots going on. Am I using that word right? Is that?
Yeah.
What's it? I do.
Yeah, just when you said naughty, my head's in the gutter.
What's a tree knot? Yeah. Okay. Yeah. I. Okay. Yeah. Okay. I know what a tree knot is now, and that's kind of what ginger looks like. Just a bunch of root pustules.
Ooh.
Was that bad to
I
say?
mean, yeah.
You're not wrong. It just it sucks.
Also, Ghost, I did not have the chips with me during the visit. That was the drought for those horseradish chips has been for that long. It is so sad. Ooh, Dupe with the question: what are our favorite comfort foods?
Ooh.
You said I heard garbage. Your mic got a little muffled there.
Just garbage in general. Just anything that's bad for me.
Yeah. I had a very like my diet growing up was super controlled, so like just basic salty savory American food was always very special to me.
Yeah.
Yeah. And I'm pretty okay with it without it now, especially since I'm pescatarian.
Mhm.
Like the shift from me being pescatarian was actually very easy. It was just me flipping a switch and it was like, okay, no more meat. No more. I'm pretty
It's just like
oh, go on.
as I say, it's just like your one favorite like meat dish. It's like, all right, I'm just not having this anymore. Otherwise, pretty much the same as.
Yeah, I don't crave meat so much. Maybe like the one or two that I have a few more reservations about is like maybe some fried chicken, maybe some sausage. But like a burger, I'm good. Pork chop, I'm good. Anything like any of them coveted pieces of meat, I'm good. Don't need it.
Yeah, like high-end steak and all
Yeah,
that.
yeah. I've never been one for that kind of food, so totally fine for me.
I think burgers would be the biggest thing I gave up if I went
Burgers.
vegetarian or pescatarian.
Interesting.
Chicken would be like chicken and like turkey. I eat that all the time, so that would be much harder for me. But like giving up red meat would actually be pretty easy for me.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. Especially with how just just how economic such foods are and how common they are.
Yeah, and I've like real like pure red meat. I've had a lot of trouble with already. Like driving across the country, I stopped at a friend's place and had brisket. They were nice enough to make us brisket, and I nearly died. So
Was it
that's one of those where I'm like,
was it not cooked so good?
I don't know what it was because I'm not like a steak person to begin with, so
Interesting.
I don't think it was like 100% my body reacting. But I was driving with my dad, and he ate it, and he was fine. But I was like genuinely fighting for my life, and like possibly had to go to probably should have gone to the hospital.
Oh.
That's awful. Thank you,
Yeah,
Shay.
it was like
I'm very unpracticed. Appreciate it a lot. Globzo? Hey, Globzo.
wow.
Restraining order. Don't play around. Carry on. Let's see, comfort foods. Okay, so my comfort foods are. I love just a basic, fried shrimp. Give me shrimp that's fried. Put some panko on it. Love it. What else? Not a food I have super often, but it's always like such a filling one that it's such a filling one that really gets you full. Fish and chips. I love a fish and chips.
Ooh, yeah.
Yeah. What if you just ate a giant cut of cod that was fried in the most savory batter and had a bunch of potatoes to boot? It's great. Uh-oh.
We are being
Well.
assailed.
There we go.
Could have sailed, not have sailed.
Hello, Juno. Welcome.
Welcome.
How
Up.
was... That's
Art?
not the game you were streaming when I was watching. How was Sticky Business and The Ratchler?
The Bachelor, that's what it was.
Yeah, The Ratchler. That game is... That is a special game. Welcome to the first episode, the pilot of Ghost Beef Speech Therapy, where I'm forcing myself to talk. It's going swimmingly. Yes.
No
Don't know
one's
how-
internet died.
No one's
World.
internet died. We don't have Weeb on a phone with us. It's fine.
Fine.
Yeah. We've got attacked by the cyberbug. Computer Wi-Fi's out of commission for him right now, so we got the tasty phone audio from him,
Nice,
and it's
nice
wonderful.
crispity, crunchy. From
Yeah, Kale. I'm agreeing with that assessment, Kale. Thank you. Thank you, Schnoo. Thank you, Para. And thank you,
No.
Meister, for the 11 months. With a quintuple beach cliff. What a fucking combo.
Hey, it's Beachcliff.
Appreciate it a lot.
Hey, I'm beach cliffing over
Yeah.
here.
That's.
I'm Beachcliff.
I think you get the next sub badge on next month. Yeah. Because the sub badges are the six characters, and just so that they all have longevity, each of them lasts for 6 months. Because if it was like if each of them was like 3 months or 1 month, then like you get through all the characters way too fast, and I don't want to see too many of one character in the chat.
Hmm. Yeah, and I think after the first year, they only exist in 3-month increments. It's just 1, 2, 3, and 6 that gets all bunched up.
Thank you, Shi,
Yeah.
for the gifty to Tenchi Moon, and Kale for the 100 bits. Thank you again. Kale is the designated bit baron amongst us. I don't know where they get their supply, but I don't ask, and none of us should.
We look the other way.
Mhm.
We know how money laundering works.
I've been getting recommended so many Breaking Bad and Better Call Saul clips, just cause like I watched it like two or so years ago, and it's woken up in my algorithm, and I don't regret it. Great shows.
I've watched all of Breaking Bad and a good amount of Saul, and then had to stop Better Call Saul because I'm just like, everyone in the show sucks and it's depressing.
Yeah.
But it's it's incredibly well written. It's incredibly intelligent, but it's just like it's a bummer of a show.
Yeah. Take care, spam. Thank you. I like your new emotes. The frog has a very precise energy that I think you did well on. And Kyrillus, welcome. Is it Kyrillus? Because the TTS goes Cheerless. My brain's telling me Kyrillus. Regardless, thank you. Juno with the ant. Very good. Kyrillus, yeah, that's... Yeah.
Ant.
Yes.
That is... The Breaking Bad universe is probably the most baby girlable of all IPs, I think. Because all the characters are just...
Well,
all the characters are just haggard pieces of shit. And it's a delight. Have you seen either, Fen?
I have seen the first 10 minutes of Breaking Bad and the last 60 minutes.
Oh.
so this is not a conversation for you.
So the whole last episode. Cat Baron, I think you would enjoy it. Yeah, I'm a big fan of it. And I don't watch TV. I don't watch TV, and I especially don't watch white TV. And those two shows are real good. They're real good.
I'm told that something happens between Walter losing his job or whatever the hell happened in the first episode that I've already forgotten, and the end.
The end, yeah.
But I saw the beginning and the end, so kind of what it doesn't really matter what happens in the middle.
It's like how you like we said, we only need the beginning and end of a word to parse what it is.
Yeah.
Yeah, your brain fills in the rest.
It's easy enough to fill, I think. Yeah. Yeah,
He
great
went and did
shows.
something, and look what it got him.
Yeah. Like white TV has I think Onsta said this in Doigswift's chat, like white TV is a very specific thing, and I agree so much about it.
Onsta has watched a lot of white TV, so I would trust her opinion on it.
I trust all of her opinions on media, I think, and white TV is certainly a thing because every time I watch a white TV show, it's like, oh, why does this feel weird? Because it always feels a little weird. Because when I was what age was I? Like, I think when I was in middle school, I just watched like a good bit of Doctor Who just on a whim, and it felt like there's like a weirdness that I feel when I'm watching these shows. It's like I'm not really of the demographic because I'm not a white American. Well,
Doctor Who's for the Brits. That's the other feeling you're getting.
British.
That could be it too, yeah.
That one feels
That could
weird
be it.
because it's English.
I watched what was it? The one with Matt Smith.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, Doctor 11th Doctor.
Yeah. Yeah.
But it is white.
Doctor Who's British, but it's certainly white TV.
It's a very specific shade of white.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's eggshell white.
Yeah, Doctor Who is very strange.
Classic White.
The show was a lot of tonal whiplash. It was very interesting.
Oh yeah.
Yep. Welcome, Senator. Aye, Senator.
Senator Pie.
Senator Pie. Yes.
They broke that up though with the new Doctor, because the new Doctor's not white.
That's true.
Right, yeah. I have no idea what that show's doing anymore. When did I stop? I think when did I stop? The Matt Smith arc. What do they call it? Like arc or season? Is it a season or is it like? It's probably do they have multiple seasons for each incarnation or?
They can.
They do they call them series for some reason. So
okay, yeah. So the Matt Smith series is like, there's like the first part where it's like his companions are the two, like they're like a married or dating couple, and then and then they suffer one of the worst fates imaginable or something, and then now they're
it's
gone.
Fine.
Was that
Fine.
am I remembering that right?
It's heartbreaking, but it's not the worst way to go. Because spoilers for Doctor Who, 11th Doctor, Amy and Rory.
Yeah,
they end up together. So
they get like trapped in like an apartment dimension or something. They're like in purgatory. I just remember like their last scene was just them in like this like sort of interdimensional pocket apartment or something. I don't remember it so well.
Yeah, I can't read chat, so I'll just say spoilers for Amy and Rory's end in Doctor Who. The last episode with them, they're fighting the Weeping Angels, which are like the statues that move when you're not looking.
Yeah.
And the way the Weeping Angels feed off someone is they grab the person and throw them some point in time randomly and feed off the like void in time that person leaves behind, whatever justification that is to feed them. So yeah, they're trapped in an apartment for a while, but they get out. But the end of the episode is Rory gets sent back to a random point in time, and then Amy sees that and goes back with him. So it's kind of like they get flung back into like the 40s and then live their lives and then die in like the 90s.
Oh right,
like,
okay, yeah, I remember this.
So it's like sad for the show because like it's a cruel way for them to be ripped out of the Doctor's life, but like as far as their lives, they lived together happily for like 50 some years. So like there's worse ways.
Yeah, 1940s is a great time to be flung to. Delightful.
It's 1940s England. What's going on during that time? I'm sure it's fine.
Yeah, it was great. That show was... I remember why I watched the show. It's because a friend I had on Roblox was into this show, and I wanted to fit in. And I guess I jumped into the season that they were watching. So what was it? Is the food combo fish sticks and custard? Is that it? It's something in custard.
Oh yeah. Yep.
Yeah, that's
fish fingers,
and,
but fish sticks.
And I felt so cool being able to make that reference.
Felt so cool referencing Doctor Who.
Yeah,
what a
fucking weird
unusual
show.
sense.
Yeah. my childhood was wrought with Roblox and Doctor Who. I say wrought with Doctor Who. I watched like maybe 2.5 seasons. I don't know.
Yeah.
Yeah. And then there's like the season after where he only has one companion who's like a lady. And then like there's like the lady that's like from the future and like one of the characters is daughters or something.
Yeah, so there's it's River
Yeah.
is Rory and Amy's, again, spoilers, is Rory and Amy's daughter.
Oh,
That
right,
was
yeah.
born on the TARDIS, so she's kind of like half of the alien race that Doctor Who is. Like, she's kind of magical.
Oh, she osmosed the TARDIS energy. I see.
Literally, yes.
Got it.
So she kind of has like weird time fluctuation stuff going on with her, and is like born and then is rapidly aged to like 30 something. So it's, and then she ends up marrying Matt Smith's doctor, or I think she marries Peter Capaldi's version, and then dies with Matt Smith.
What the fuck's going on in
She,
the
like,
show?
A lot.
Listen,
Okay.
listen, we're talking about the 11th Doctor here. There's a lot of bullshit to go back on.
Yeah. I
Turns
thought.
out there's 10 before that.
Technically, there's 11 before that because there's one Doctor we don't talk about.
The one we don't talk about, who also didn't get a number.
Yeah, but he's still there.
He's still there.
What's this doctor?
He was John Hurt, and he was the Doctor when there was a war going on. So it's kind of just like repressed PTSD memories of Doctor Who, and they're like,
Oh.
we don't talk about that one.
Was this one of the numbered incarnations, or?
No, he is.
I see.
Like, if you wanted to put him chronologically, he's 8.5. I think he's
Wow.
between 8 and 9.
Got it.
Because 9 is Eccleston, right?
Yeah, 9 was the like modern reboot.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah, so
Hi, Reb. Welcome to speech
How-
therapy. It's good to see you.
Reb!
How are you doing?
welcome to
We're
a deep
talking
dive
about-
of Doctor Who.
Talk about Doctor Who. It is.
Reb, we're gonna talk about Doctor Who.
It is a delightful conversation.
Reb, remember Tumblr?
No, stop. Matt Smith's Doctor was like one of my first exposures to that kind of character. Just like
Goofy,
get-
silly, random.
goofy, silly, random,
A Tumblr
pompous.
sexy man?
Yeah, like a Tumblr sexy man, but I think I was earlier exposed to like Bill Cipher is a Tumblr sexy man, and I was exposed to him first, but I think maybe Matt Smith was my first exposure to that kind of archetype of character that's also like conventionally attractive and like kind of like a Willy Wonka vibe, which is just an archetype that has truly been maybe one of the most well documented archetypes of like the last 10 years in terms of fandom. Yeah, Bill Cipher. Tumblr sexy
Bill
man.
Cipher's a Tumblr sexy man. He's a shape,
Oh yeah,
Yeah,
exactly. Yeah.
and a lot of people like that shape.
it's people
I
do
was-
some things with that shape.
I was a huge Bill kid in middle school for sure. Big fan of that kid.
Dupe has an important addendum. He is a shape, but he also has a top hat, a cane, and cosmic powers of the unknown.
Yeah. Have y'all seen
Hearing
Gravity
you say
Falls?
Bill Pfeiffer and Bill.
Is that not good to say?
I just like.
Let me
it's-
see. Let me.
Gravity Falls is
I might
great.
have to
I
correct
was-
myself actually. Let's see.
I'm pretty sure I was full on past drinking age by the time that show came out. So the idea of you in middle school watching it's like, ugh.
Let's see.
I definitely am positive I was in college when it was airing on TV. Whether it's when it was new, I don't remember.
Yeah, maybe.
I do remember my friend's little sister watching it and being like, "Oh, I know the show," and she's like, "How would you know it?"
You're not allowed.
It's like, girl, you're only like 8 years younger than me. Stop.
Yeah. I'm about to. What was it? Yeah, I was in middle school. Might have been cusp of elementary. Perhaps. But yeah, Bill was. I'm certainly a part of a generation that appreciates those kind of characters. Just wacky, silly, goofy,
Yeah.
all powerful. It's a whole thing with my age. It's fucked up. It's a fucked up thing. It's
The
like
trickster deity.
yeah. It's like the the descendants of the Loki era, maybe, perhaps, because
Oh, Marvel.
yeah,
Yeah.
Loki might be one of the first ones for like the real big mainstream. Just pompous loser that that is that acts like they're in the musical is great.
Ghost, you can't just say that.
What Ghost say?
I don't want to see.
What did Ghost say?
Gravity Falls ended when Undertale came out.
Oh,
Ugh.
is that true? Let me see.
I think it's off by a year, but
Gravity Falls. Let's see.
Globzo was saying Gravity Falls ended in 2016, and Undertale was 2015.
Gravity Falls ended
Okay, so I was
early
fully out of
2016.
college.
Yeah. Yeah. Happy almost Undertale's 10th birthday. I'm gonna do a big fan art for that next year for sure, because that game's certainly a thing.
It has achieved success for valid reasons.
Reb, you have the book, right? Because in the book, there's like actually like a prompt at the start for you to sign your name on it. I don't know if I want to do that. I don't like to mark my books with permanency. I'm not trying to treat it like a school textbook or anything.
Oh god. Seeing all the names of previous users.
Yeah. Wait, do I have my... Okay. So for a while, I have, I don't know if I still have them. I had some of my high school textbooks just because I never returned them. Because
What?
the way I left my high school was very sudden and in the middle of the year and and very mysterious. So, one, I wasn't mentally prepared to visit the library, I guess. And like I guess the longer it got on unreturned, the more scared I was gonna be of maybe I was gonna get taxed for it. So I just never did. And I think they're somewhere, but like for a while, my math textbook was just it was the support for my my Cintiq. So that was pretty fun. I don't have it anymore though, but it made for a pretty good height because my Cintiq is a little low, but my new chair is also a bit lower, so it bounces out pretty well. And I just had that book, and no one ever pressed me about it. And I fortunately don't have I have school nightmares, but I don't have nightmares about having to return books. So that's nice.
It's kind of part of why they charge so much for the books. Is like they don't expect all of them to come back.
Yeah. And that's the last.
Those are just yours now for sure, not legal advice.
No, Cat Baron. I trust your word, Cat Baron. Given your actual expertise in the field. I guess they're mine now. I don't know where they are. Maybe.
I mean, if you pay for them,
Maybe on a shelf
isn't
somewhere.
that how everything works?
Yeah. I was such a book kid in middle school. Were y'all ever book kids?
No.
Or book people in general?
No.
Not really.
School
I forget-
really beat them up out of reading anime.
All of my interest in books, like throughout my entire life, was concentrated in middle school, and then after that, it all got used up. It's gone now. Yeah.
Just gotta find the one book that'll get you back into it.
Yeah. I'm definitely keeping my options open for books. I have the Locked Tomb on my throne. Yeah, on my throne.
That's actually what got me back into reading.
Yeah. Obviously, you
like
can
3 years ago.
you can probably like rip a PDF somewhere, but it is so much worth an experience reading shit on a screen like that. So yeah.
Yeah, I, I'm not. Well, I'm big on physical media now because streaming sites are ripping down movies left and right. So get your physical media when you can. But I like it for books too, just because it's like a trophy
Yeah.
of like
Yeah,
I read this book and I can put it up on a shelf.
Yeah. It's like you can buy an art book, or you could just skim an art book online, or you could buy it, and there's a thing to it. I got my
It's a good tactical feel.
yeah. I got my Undertale art book somewhere. It's on my shelf back there, well huddled in the corner.
Chat, the yen's really weak. Get your anime art books on Amazon Japan now.
Yeah, honestly, yeah.
I picked up that Sakura art book and it was like $30.
Sakura, the character?
The card captor, yeah.
Oh,
Card captor Sakura.
Big fan of Sakura Naruto.
It's all her.
It's just her.
That's more of a Zine, isn't it? I don't think there's gonna be an official art book for that.
Sakura Naruto only, and it's 3 inches thick.
She got done so dirty.
Yeah. Oh, I just had a thought. If we ever need like a nuclear option for a discussion topic, I guess we just talk about Naruto, and then Weeb goes off.
Don't.
Weeb goes voice box mode.
No one wants that.
And then that's all. And then that's all the content we need. So
Pull up the con hall image.
Yeah. If it comes to that, that'll be.
Yeah, I'll send it to you.
Yeah.
I'll send it to you through my phone.
I should make like an emergency button alert. Just the screen flashes red. It
Anime hot takes coming in.
Yeah, it just randomly rolls an anime of your distaste on screen, and you get to go off on it. That'd be so fun.
The fucking Eva
anime.
warning screens. Incoming hot take.
Yes.
Yeah.
That'd be so fun.
I'd be less ashamed of it if it didn't actually happen multiple times on the few times I've streamed. Of Onsa just running in and being like, Bleach! And I'm just like, my problem with Bleach! And I rant for 2 hours.
That was fantastic. Your streams are all the better for when that happens. Believe me. They're so fun.
I've done multiple podcasts for collective 12 years. So I've learned how to just ramble.
And
whether anyone listens is a different story.
Oh, take care, Kale. Thank you very much. Goodbye.
Have a good one.
See ya, bye, Kale.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think my Bleach viewing experience was peak. It was back in the days of YouTube uploads in 3 parts,
Yeah.
140p, horizontally mirrored, no dub, shitty baked-in subs.
Yeah.
I managed to get like halfway through the Hueco Mundo arc, which is at least 100 some odd episodes, like 150.
It's so much.
And then, each of those is split into 3, so what is that? 450 YouTube videos? Because this was when they still had the 10-minute upload limit.
Oh yeah. 10-minute upload limit is insane. What the fuck?
Yeah, so the episode, like every video was about 8 minutes long, because you'd get the first half, most of the second half, and then the final bit in the credits.
I think that era was pretty beyond me. Like, by the time that I was even exposed to stuff like that, it was very residual. It wasn't like the big thing being uploaded or anything. I forget how I got introduced to the internet. It was like a weird shift, because I had zero perception of it for a good while, being a little baby. I think one of one of my first
My internet's back. Yeah.
one of my. Oh, are you back on your desktop?
Yeah, I got my good mic now. Sorry
Let's
about
go.
Oh my god, you're so clear, weeb.
that.
Oh,
You don't
You're
hear
no
the
longer in the
crackling
next
of my
room.
chair and the fan behind me and
yeah.
my tablet scratching all the time.
Give it up for Weeb.
I'm back. Now I can see everyone talking shit in chat.
One of the first exposures that I ever had to the internet was I was at a neighborhood friend's house. I think I was like maybe 9, maybe 8 or 9, and they played up a video. It's like, hey, I bet you could watch this ghost video and you what was it?
Yeah.
One of them ghost videos they just put up, and they dared me to not get scared at it, and I was like, oh, it's not even scary. It's just a rocking chair moving on its own, and then there's an actual jump scare at the end, and that did get me so hard. And that was how I learned about the internet. It like really got me.
I'm glad that
Ugh.
that's a universal experience of
It-
things
rite of
kids do
passage.
with computers.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's how can I ruin it for
Yeah.
someone else?
I feel like maybe at least one person's seen this video. It's just like security, like it's just like night vision cam footage of a rocking chair that's slowly moving on its own, and just a big old jump scare. Real simple video, but it truly owned me. Oh my
Yeah,
God.
there's a bunch of those.
Yeah.
Oh, Cat Baron, I get nervous whenever I just see cars on a mountain road.
Cat Baron. Cat Baron. I was exposed to that video by my 7th grade history teacher. No, my 8th grade history teacher, and I was still kind of an internet newbie at the time, and like I guess he just played it on like the big old projector, and I guess we were all disarmed because it looked like it was just gonna be a normal video, like, and it's like it's a history class. There's like you could for a history class you could put up a lot of videos and it'd be believable.
Yeah.
And then, yeah, just got the whole classroom with that. What a piece of shit.
It's a teacher. Why would I not trust them?
Yeah.
Oh, that's why.
I feel like that teacher was okay. Every teacher I recall, I'm like I slowly have to scrub my memory of them. Like things they may have said, like in our VC yesterday about the 2 teachers I mentioned.
Yeah.
Like, yeah, you gotta vet your memory now. That's the point we're at. Gotta vet your
Well,
memory.
That's always been the case because it's.
Yeah, that's true.
I
Always
ranted
be
about
vetting
this
your memory.
too.
Yeah.
Yeah, I've ranted this about to friends in my own personal life. But the whole idea of the Mandela effect and how it's been so popularized by the internet of like, no, I remember things and I trust my memory 100%. More than history books, more than facts. So it can't be that I misremembered something. It has to be an alternate reality I bled into unknowingly. It's like the dumbest thing I've ever heard in my life.
Yeah.
The sheer arrogance to think I'm infallible. It must be an alternate reality.
Is it Berenstain or Berenstein?
It's yeah.
What's our
It's-
consensus?
Whichever one it is at this minute if you Google it.
Yeah, exactly.
I don't know which one it is, and I'm too scared to ask.
Bernstein.
Beren.
Am I right? No
I think
idea.
it's
That's
Stain.
what I'm saying, and I'll fight people.
It's Berenstain, yeah. I think because Berenstein is like just on the tin, it's a more believable name. Because a lot of names end with Stein, and Berenstein just sounds like an actual surname. Berenstain? What the fuck is Berenstain?
Oh yeah, Cat Baron. That's my issue with it because I always just pronounced it Berenstein, and that could be either either spelling maybe.
You could justify that
That's-
pronunciation for both spellings, actually. Yeah.
That's the biggest problem with it is it's a pronunciation. So it's like two people could be reading the same exact word, but just pronouncing it differently. So it's like the argument is,
That one's extra flimsy.
yeah,
Welcome
versus
Peter in.
Mandela dying in jail and not dying.
Yeah.
That one's easier to argue because he didn't.
Let me look up popular Mandela effects because this is probably a fun topic.
Before we started the stream, I pointed out Jimmy from beloved Heathcliff Comics.
Oh yeah.
Originally, just green all over. In later comics, he gets a little white belly.
Yeah.
He gets his little tummy.
The underbelly.
But if you weren't looking at the comics, people would definitely been like, "It's a Mandela effect. He always had the belly." It's like, no, it changed.
Yeah.
Things changed. That's all it is.
Things change, and also it just depends on what we feel like drawing at the minute.
I fully believe Gallagher just takes like one shot at the comic, and is like, "I'm done."
Is his hand or something in front of him, and creating the belly would cause too many like tangents and drawing your eye weirdly? He doesn't have the belly today. It's fine.
No belly to that. Yeah.
Did y'all know that Jimmy Heathcliff is only like a year old? They're new on the block.
New in town.
Yeah, they're very new. Like
Looking to get in some trouble.
Garbage Ape. Garbage Ape has been here for like at least 5 years. Let me see.
Decades, I would say.
Yeah, Garbage Ape
Garbage
is
Ape. Classic.
Garbage Ape. Okay, let's see. Heathcliff Wiki. Speak to me. Okay, Garbage Ape's first appearance was 2008. A well-experienced primate.
Garbage Ape can legally drive.
Can they? Yeah, they can.
2008, yeah.
Yeah. Damn. Good for Garbage Ape.
Gallagher's whole canon is so fucked up, it makes me happy.
I enjoy it a lot, yes. So
it's fully just like, whatever the fuck, and it's like,
Yeah.
good.
And Jimmy's truly new on the block, new on the forefront of Heathcliff, and he's been doing fantastic for being such a new character.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, there's a whole section of the store, the merch shop, it's just Jimmy.
Yeah.
Despite the comic, where it says no one likes Jimmy, people love Jimmy.
Yeah, like the Heathcliff merch store is quite enticing for me. There's just a lot of fun, simple designs on there.
Mm-hmm.
Globzo, what's this? Globzo, who is this? It's kind of scary. I don't know who that is. Good work.
Looks like a little Hollow Knight.
Yeah.
It's
like
Fork by Eli.
Yeah.
It's Fork by Eli. Alright.
I'll believe you this time.
It's rendered like the one thing in Courage, the Cowardly Dog. Y'all watch Courage? That was a great
Courage
show.
is great.
Yeah.
I like Courage. The one episode I couldn't watch as a kid was the one with the dark witch that came out of the puddles of water.
Oh, yeah.
Oh.
That one got
A
real
lot of the other
intense.
ones that people say that they can't watch, I could. They were fine. It was something about the woman in the water I didn't like, though.
There's like a real claustrophobia aspect to that episode.
Yeah.
Because like in the climax, like Courage is like having to swim back from this puddle dimension, back to the puddle that's like really quickly receding. It was really stressful.
Yeah.
Yeah.
If anyone says like this episode of Courage scared me as a kid, it's like whatever episode, I believe you.
Yeah,
Because
yeah.
it was a scary show.
I think. Okay, so there's 4 episodes that really got me in that show. One of them would have been the last episode, but I didn't know about the last episode until like 4 or 5 years ago. So one of them was, of course, Ramsay's Curse. That one is just uncanny as fuck. And then there's what else is there? Yeah. The Hollis, the one with the windmill. It's like the windmill riders or something, and it's that when the windmill stops running, the souls of these warmongering horsemen are unleashed. And the way that episode is colored is so ridiculously intense. Like the whole everything outdoors is like this like blood red sunset.
Oh yeah.
And it's like real dark. And like when the windmill starts turning, then the horsemen start spawning from like this fog that emanates from the ground. That was crazy as hell. Love that episode. There's also and the two other ones I guess would be, one of them was the one with the spirit of the harvest or something. It's like this giant like actual dude's head in the basement that's like just floating there.
Yeah, I know exactly which one. Just like an actual.
Yeah.
Oh, like a photo of a guy. Yeah.
Yeah.
Just an actual like green screen dude, and like and I get and like they just painted over his eyes so that his eyes are just covered in pitch black. That was a really scary one. Just the prospect of this dude being in your basement and like judging you for what you're doing to the local environment or something. I think that was the premise. Ugh.
I forget. I remember the guy being there. I have no idea what the episode was about.
Yeah, that was a scary one. And I'm trying to. Okay, I remember. It's the episode with the zombie filmmaker. If y'all remember.
Yes. That one didn't scare me, but that one stood out to me as being like, ooh, this feels weirdly upsetting.
Yeah. Oh, this guy. Yeah, I remember this guy.
The part about that episode that really fucked me up was like the whole episode is like the director dude trying to do like a ritual to revive his friend, and the reviving scene was horrible for me because it's like he digs up their grave, and then when the ritual happens, it's like this like low camera angle, and then the guy like emerges from the grave howling with their head up, and they look real fucked up. Ugh, scary.
Oh right, his name was Benton Tarantella.
Yeah. That guy.
Just really laying it on thick there, huh? Wonder who kids love? Tarantino.
Yeah.
Let's make a character about him.
I wonder what their stance was, making him a horrible zombie man.
I mean, I feel like that's accurate to Tarantino. He's a nasty little man.
Yeah.
The Fred one, which is notorious.
No, not the
that
Fred.
one upset me the most because like all the magical stuff, I always had this aka teen, hell even now, the magical stuff's less scary to me because it's like that's not real. But Fred is just like, that's just a guy.
Fred
is very possible.
Fred is like actively and vehemently horrible.
Yeah.
No matter what age you are, it is terrible.
Yeah, the older you get, the more you just realize how unsettling he really is. So it's like, ooh.
Yeah, like.
I mean, well done because they did what they were trying to do, but also.
Yeah, just
fuck that guy.
Courage's autonomy slowly being stripped away in that episode, just being cornered in this bathroom. It is horrible. It is truly horrible.
Shout out to Kurzik for reanimating that a few segments of that episode.
Did they?
Yeah, incredible animation. It's just like, God, Fred is a freaky dude.
That was what was it, like the reanimated or something?
I think it was just like a test she did herself, like for her portfolio.
Okay.
But it's really well done. If you go to Kurzik's like channel or trailer or something, you'll see.
Got it.
You'll see it for sure. But it's Fred is just a unsettling presence.
Fred is omega fucked up.
Yeah.
And there's what was it? The episode with the space squids. That one is just heartbreaking. It's so sad.
Oh yeah, that's the thing. Courage is either incredibly upsetting and like upsetting in two sense, either like unsettling and unnerving, or upsetting of just sad.
Yeah.
And like classical sense tragedy.
Yeah, that one is like just the mother squid just slowly slowly
Just
dying on
dying.
the surface, getting poked and prodded at.
I found out recently, octopus, just similar to squids, but octopus typically, maybe not all of them, but the mother octopus typically dies, protecting the eggs.
Yeah,
So, based on true story.
yeah. Great episode. And Cat,
Yeah.
Cat, of course, brings up maybe one of the most important of cartoons ever, The Mask with Kitty and Bunny.
Oh yeah,
That's
Kitty
just
and
that's just a
Bunny.
fantastic one.
possibly first lesbian representation I ever
Yeah.
saw as a kid.
Yeah, that episode was also really scary to me just because, like, the whole mask outfit. Like, if y'all remember how the episode starts, it's like Courage is like on the lawn or something, or with whatever lawn they have, and then there's just this shot of Kitty wearing like their masked garb, just like slowly approaching him, in like POV. That shit is really scary. Just like,
That one was upsetting for me again for similar reasons to Fred of not Kitty being scary for me,
oh yeah,
but more so
Mad
like
Dog.
you find out about Bonnie and it's like, oh, this is just
Yeah.
a domestic or abusive
yeah.
relationship. It's like, oh, this sucks.
yeah, fuck Mad Dog.
Yeah.
All my homies hate Mad Dog.
All my homies,
Great episode.
Fuck that
though.
guy.
Yeah. And
that fictional dog.
that episode also had like Courage is really good at like figuring out what colors they want to use for certain episodes, and like the Mask episode employs like a similar oppressive like red hue to the whole like motel ambience. That's similar to like the red hue that's in the episode with the windmill riders. It's just this like oppressive, dark, bloody darkness. It is that show really knows how to make use of how it's colored. It's so
Well, they had so
good.
much stuff to play with because the just middle of nowhere.
Yeah.
It's like it's gonna be a lot of sky and background shots. So they really were able to play around with what
Yeah.
they wanted.
Oh shit! Hello, Mel. Welcome to Ghost Beef Speech Therapy.
Howdy, howdy, howdy.
This is
Mellow.
the pilot episode. Thank you for.
I just
sharing
tried to
that.
say hello and Mel at the same time. I'm sorry. I said mellow.
Mellow.
No, that works.
Mellow.
That's a nice greeting.
Too mellow.
Thank you for sharing that, Zingerbert. I will take a look after for sure. Wait, maybe we could take a look right now. Actually, let me
That's curve 6. Yeah.
see if that's viable for me to bring up. Oh, go on.
It's one of those things where like again like it's both like limitations of the time but also stylistic
Yeah.
of what the show is going for. Because like if Fred's episode looked like Kurzik's, it'd be like, oh, it's not as scary because it's so well done.
Yeah.
And there's so much movement. But with the Fred episode, they intentionally made him very static, very limited movement, and it's like that made it more unsettling.
Yeah, he's moving like he's made of sticks, and it's very unpleasant.
Yeah.
Here's the thing Kurzik did. Let me did I unmute? Unmute. Okay. Let's
Sweet Pooch, afraid I'll shave your tail? Why, now, that would be weird.
God. Good work, Kurzik. Fucking hate that guy.
Good work. It's very upsetting.
Yeah. Fred is so horrible. Just and doesn't Fred only have like one episode? Right?
I think so.
Yeah, what an impression to make. Just a
Yeah,
single
it's-
episode and you do that with it.
Mm-hmm. It goes to show you the effect if you just say like if you're talking about Kurt, you just say Fred, everyone just gets like a shudder of like
Yeah. And the music in that episode is super fucked up. It's like children singing, real
yeah.
music
It's-
boxy, fucked up circus vibes. Terrible.
I feel like that's always Courage.
Oh yeah.
Fucked up circus vibe is always
Especially in that
on the
episode
board.
though. Yeah.
Yeah.
Dupe, what did what did Blue do to you? Blue from Foster's. What did was it because they were rambunctious and mean-spirited?
They are particularly scampish.
Yeah, Blue is Omega Scamp for sure. That's a good show. Foster's is like a little bit underappreciated. That's a very good one.
Yeah, I liked Foster's a lot.
Yeah. Yeah, Blue's kind of a piece of shit for sure.
Oh yeah, but he's intended because the pilot episode makes him so sympathetic because it's Mac losing Blue, and then afterwards they're like, "Oh wait, we want to make everyone else sympathetic." It's like, huh? I guess Blue's the foil of just being this kind of like spoiled brat.
Yeah.
Because everyone else got abandoned by the creator, and Blue still has his, and also lives at the foster's home. So it's like, yeah, he's not appreciating he still is in contact with his creator. Wild point of order, Blue, voiced by Keith Silverstein, who is Torbjorn in Overwatch and Hisoka in Hunter x Hunter, and a medley of other voices. But it's like, that's a weird one. Yeah, he's incredibly talented. Also very nice.
Yeah, Shinu, that's very true. Wilt's that's probably my favorite character in that show. Eduardo, great.
Oh, Eduardo. I really liked Eduardo.
Yeah. I like Coco a lot as well, just because I was a big random humor kid. So
Coco was very much the lull random.
Yeah. Coco and Cheese were they were pretty special to me, but yeah, I probably gotta say Wilt is my favorite character just because, just a fantastic, like, moral beacon in the show. Just this very amicable dude who's trying to do right by everyone. Oh my! Wait, there's the Foster's. Was it a movie?
I think so. I think it was like a series finale
or a special that was like all about Wilt, and that one was really sad, actually.
Yeah, everyone's like owners original creators come back, and except for Wilt because he's a famous basketball player now.
Yeah, there's something really. It was like doesn't he go to like jail or something? He gets like incarcerated in some way.
I think at some point, yeah. I think they get up to a whole lot of nonsense.
Yeah. And there's also like a backstory on why Wilt has like an amputated arm or something? I'm pretty sure there's a backstory for that.
I think it's because Wilt is one of the oldest friends there, and he got adopted like so frequently, but just got not intentionally abused, but just worn out by so many kids.
Just like an old stuffed animal or something.
I'm looking into his wiki, and I want to see if there's actually a thing about this.
That's what I
Let's see. Arm.
Remember, I could
Control F
wrong,
arm.
but it was very much like, yeah, he is beloved and just a very altruistic dude, and like.
Oh yeah. Okay. So let's see. Okay. So. What is it? Okay. So let me find a. Jordan was.
I got to interview Phil Lamar, who voices Wilt back in the day, and that was one of my favorite interviews by far.
Yeah, okay, so Wilt has an amputated arm, and one of his eyes is like a lazy eye, like it's like the stem on it's all fucked up.
Yeah.
And I guess the lore behind it is, what was this? Good. Yeah, was it good Wilt hunting? Was this an episode?
I think that's like the special where they
it was
his creator.
How long? I don't even. Yeah, this is basically like a movie.
Yeah.
Yeah, I remember this one being real cool. Premiered on Thanksgiving. Interesting.
That's right, because they had I think it was Blue at the Macy Thanksgiving Day Parade.
Yeah.
Oh, that's right.
It was big at the time. I don't know if it gets talked about too much these days, but it was definitely big at that time.
Yeah.
God, I remember the blue balloon.
Yeah, the blue loon.
Yeah,
the blue loon.
Yeah, so it was, I guess,
Got him.
Will got his arm and eye fucked up from an accident during a basketball game.
Basketball game.
That's so sad.
Yeah.
Ooh. Icebreaker.
Yeah, I think he was reluctant to play basketball again.
Yeah. Let's see. Before we get to the icebreaker,
Ooh.
Hollis, you're so true. Ed and Eddie, perfect ending, perfect show. That show is amazing.
I don't know about perfect ending. I remember the ending being a bummer with the movie.
The movie ending, yeah.
Yeah.
The movie's, I remember it being, I haven't seen it in so long, but I remember it being so good and cathartic, and that show is very special to me. It's like, it's got a real scrappy nostalgia to it. Like, there's like the whole liminal vibe of these kids are basically living by themselves in the cul-de-sac with no one else to monitor them.
Yeah.
Like the way it looks with all the boiling lines, how like loosely animated it is. It's really cool. And like,
yeah, everyone loves doing the.
Yeah.
It's purgatory because there's no adults.
Yeah.
Like, no, it just the adults were never important.
and there's like a freeform jazz score to every episode. That's just the best.
The sound effects for that show in particular.
Yeah.
Were wild.
I love that show a lot. It feels like, I don't know. There's such a thing to it that I value so
It was
much.
extremely its own thing.
Yeah.
I really liked Ed and Eddie, and my mom told me I wasn't allowed to watch it, but my dad was like, "No, you can watch it. It's cool."
It's very crass, but it's responsible for what it does.
Yeah.
It's definitely a crass show. I love that show so much. Like that, I think that's probably my top 3. It's so good.
Really.
Yeah. Okay, top 5 cartoons. Let me know when y'all are ready with your answers. Let me think of mine.
Oh God.
I mean, my thing with like picking favorites or top anything is like if you ask at any given day, my answer will change.
Yeah.
So
For me, I think I have
like,
pretty clear
it's
answers
in
for
the
me
moment.
actually.
Are we picking like cartoons like Western, or just any animated TV show, or?
I guess anything that was like formative to you in some way.
Gotcha.
If it fits the bill of cartoon, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Let's see.
Max Keeble's big move. Damn it.
Let's see. Okay, so Ed and Eddie for sure. Courage. Adventure Time. I didn't catch a lot of like the last quarter of Adventure Time because it just went on for real long. But just like what that show achieved at its peaks is really great. How it turned like this very silly and non-consequential like this like kind of like this like very non-consequential world building into like this very inspired history that has like real shit going on is incredibly cool.
Well, with Adventure Time in particular, when it got picked up by Cartoon Network, they were specifically told you have to be, because it was one of the shows they first started doing 11-minute episodes with.
Oh, wait, was it shorter or longer before?
It was always 11 minutes, but that's like that and Regular Show and Misadventures of Gumball were shows that were 11 minutes, and then they would just put 2 episodes together to fill a 30-minute block.
Okay, yeah, got it.
So with Adventure Time, they were specifically told by executives, like, your show's shorter, it has to be non-serial, it has to be like episodic, self-contained, kind of just bullshit.
And then they went crazy.
Yeah, they're like, so we can rerun this whenever and not have to worry about people missing story. Like, we need, the studio executives told them, like, we basically need filler for like daytime TV.
Yeah.
So Adventure Time starts out really silly, really episodic, really slapsticky, inconsequential, and then after 3 or 4 seasons, and it's like, oh, you're successful. Now you guys are permitted to do whatever you want.
Yeah.
And that's when they retroactively started tying a thread through everything, being like, oh, there's plot here.
That's so
like,
cool.
We're tying it together now, and it's like, it's mind-blowing, because it's like, God, they connected so many stupid pieces of the show, and now it's like, the silly old ice pervert is the saddest character in media of all
Simon
time.
fucking
It's
Petrikov, let's go.
like, yeah, and it's just like, oh my god.
Sad old ice pervert.
Yeah,
He's like,
Simon,
oh, he's a silly guy, and now the Cheers theme song is ruined for me. That's what happened with that
Simon.
show.
I think Simon is probably the crown jewel of that cartoon. Such
It's-
a great character.
Yeah, he's up there. I mean, that's why he's heavily involved with Fiona and Cake. So yeah, he's
Yeah.
definitely a major through line throughout.
Yeah, because like the early seasons of Adventure Time was truly nonsense. Like there's the episode where they get swallowed by like a big dude, and there's just a bunch of gummy bears in there that they're trying to convince that they need to leave, otherwise they're gonna get digested. That was a very special episode to me.
That episode is Party Pat.
Yeah,
is voiced
Party-
by Andy Samberg,
Yeah,
and his design is based off Patrick McHale, who is the creator of Over the Garden Wall, who was an animator for Adventure Time for a long time.
oh,
So, I run deep with Adventure Time.
yeah.
I was deep in that series.
Yeah, Party Pat, that's a damn great episode.
Party Pat.
I think
Yeah.
I think maybe the point in the show that I stopped keeping up was like the episode with Gunter's backstory. If y'all
Oh
remember.
yeah, that got a little weird.
Yeah. I think I missed like a couple seasons, but then I did stick around for the series finale, which was pretty cool.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah.
The
Cool
first
show.
Tree Trunks episode, yeah, Meister is
Which one was
for
that?
anyone who-
What happened in the Tree Trunks one again?
so for anyone who doesn't know, Tree Trunks is just this little grandmom elephant who's just
Yeah.
very sweet and kindly, and
Who's the size of a dog.
Yeah, she's
size of a dog, just real little.
Is important to add.
so
Yeah,
small.
just itty bitty, and hornier than really needed to be. She was down bad, and at the end of the episode, they're going on some adventure, and they find a crystal apple, and Tree Trunks is
Oh.
like, "Oh, this will be great
I
for my
remember.
apple pies that I make." She bites into the crystal apple and explodes, and that's it for like 2 seasons. Like it's just like, "Oh, she's dead."
Yeah, that's how it ends. It's just
Yeah.
she's just gone. I remember this now. Yeah.
I think that's maybe one of the episodes where I was like, "Oh, this show's doing something weird,"
Yeah.
and I was there for it.
Was there like a canonical method in which she came back? Wasn't she like in Crystal Dimension or something?
Yeah, she goes to the Crystal Dimension, and I think was too horny for Crystal Dimension, so they sent her back to the regular dimension. They're like, she's kissing a bunch of guys. We gotta get her out of here.
Damn,
So it's wild.
that's very funny.
Adventure Time holds an extremely special place in my heart because I was
Yeah. I think
all up on that.
from my memory, I think the episode where they started really going off with like the overarching narrative was Mortal Folly with the Lich.
Oh yeah,
Yeah, I think that's when they started going crazy with it. Like I remember
yeah.
that episode dropped, and it was like a very distinct episode, like because it was like a 2-parter, and like there's like this villain that is like crazy intimidating, and like actual consequential stuff is happening. That was a good combo episodes.
The Lich is a running theme throughout, and you can notice a little snail waving in every
Oh, yeah, yeah,
episode,
yeah.
and then that becomes integral to the Lich. And
Yeah.
the Lich voiced by Ron Perlman and Billy voiced by Lou Ferrigno.
Yeah, I will.
If you want to go into just an insane guest star list of any show, Adventure Time's got to be up there. They have some of the craziest cameos because it was also being so short formed. They're like, hey, do you want to come in and say 5 lines of dialogue in this show? Cool, you're in. And that's
Yeah.
like
Yeah,
they got a lot of people.
I will never forget the Lich's monologue in that one episode. Was it the Citadel?
Yeah.
Yeah,
I
that episode
actually-
went insanely hard. Holy shit!
I saved the monologue for that, and I'm going to use it in my D&T campaign later, like at the end
Yeah.
of the campaign.
That episode is
It is.
Ooh.
super cool.
It's such a hard dialogue of like, you're truly nothing to me. I am beyond death. And it's
Yeah.
like, fuck.
And it,
Ron Perlman, calm down.
and the episode
And it
ends.
just flavor blasted me with a memory of Ricardio.
Cardio.
Ricardio, George Takei.
Wasn't Ricardio like what? That was one of the first episodes, right? Ricardio.
That was early. That was definitely
Yeah.
early on. I think maybe season 2.
Yeah.
It is it's real silly.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I did not like Ricardio. He made me uncomfortable.
He's pretty bad. It's
Intentionally
pretty bad.
so, yeah.
Yeah. What else? Yeah, the Citadel episode. That ended with. I think it ended with Finn losing their arm.
Yes.
Right at the end, yeah.
Finn is holding on to. I mean, spoilers for Adventure Time, but there is a ongoing story, but it's a lot. So anyone who's worried about it, it's fine. But yeah, he's holding on to a spaceship, and it fully rips his arm off, and it's like
Yeah, because he's trying to
that's
he's
where
trying
we're
to-
at.
He's trying to tether down his piece of shit dad or something.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And
That was
then-
really cool.
Then he gets a flower arm, and then there's a whole episode about him losing his virginity as a metaphor, and that's a whole thing. It's
What was that? Was that
Why?
about the flower on his arm?
yeah, with the B.
Oh,
Yeah,
I didn't know
it's
that.
it's once you realize that, it's like, oh, that's exactly what that episode is. It's like, yeah, it's because even the creators of it, there's storyboards online of like Finn reacting to something and using like an exaggerant of like, you know, for the episode they replace it with like schmoly cow or howsy wow or algebraic, but in the storyboards the animator just wrote like Finn says fuck, and it's like you feel that. You feel with how they're writing it, they were
Yeah.
definitely writing it for them, and then they toned it down for kids.
Yeah.
So it's I'll try to refrain a bit from going deep into Adventure Time, but I
No, you're good. You're good.
that could be my whole channel of just deep diving every episode of Adventure Time because it fully changed me as a human being.
Yeah.
I think maybe I have not seen nearly as much Adventure Time as I thought.
There's a
It
whole lot
gets-
to it.
Wild.
Yeah. One of my favorite things in Adventure Time was like how Finn's like character growth would be marked by him getting a new sword occasionally. That was so cool. Like
Yeah.
let me bring up because there's like a whole wiki page on it. He's got all his swords. Scarlet is the first one, just a classic sword. Fun fact about my middle school era, I had an Adventure Time OC that was like a 4D being that like they like what in the episode where when Finn loses Scarlet, he like puts the sword through like a four-dimensional teleporter thing, and I had a character whose lore was that like the sword was warped to their dimension, and then they're the new user of it.
Oh,
Yeah.
passing on the blade.
Yeah. And then you got the tree sword. Just a nice classic look. Demon blood sword. This one's a classic.
Demon blood sword from their father, from Joshua.
Yeah. Great episode. What was it? There's like they have like a grape juice version of it or something. Something like that. The grass
Something
sword.
like that. Yeah. The demon actually gets his blood back in later episode. Like that's one where
Yeah,
it's like,
yeah.
here's a dumb joke, and then 6 seasons later, it's like that dumb joke is now a plot point for an episode.
Yeah. And the last one is the Finn sword, which is like it's made from like a clone of him or something. I don't think I watched
Well,
all the episodes that related to the sword.
it starts with the grass sword because the grass sword is a curse that ends up devolving into a grass clone of him, Fern, and then that ties into the Finn sword. It gets really heady. It gets
Fern,
real
yeah,
cerebral
all
at
the
the
all the
end.
Fern shit gets
Yeah,
it gets
yeah.
silly. Yeah. I gotta say,
it's-
my favorite's the grass sword. I like that it's just this like thin blade that wraps around his arm when he's not using it.
super short. Yeah, it's
Yeah.
just a bracelet, and then it snaps into the sharpest blade in the world.
I love that it's like the whole episode where he first gets it, he's like resisting it, but then learns to coexist with it, which is really good. That's like there's a YouTuber that did like a bit of an analysis about like what was it disability rep, and there was a segment about like amputees, and the whole grass sword episode is about like coming to terms with the loss of a limb, and like finding acceptance and making do with what like stands in that absence, and like coexisting and shit. So yeah, the grass sword is so cool. And
they talk about that. I don't know where, but the creators of it have talked about it being like, it's a crazy fantasy world, like with magic and tech. Like, couldn't he just?
No.
Like executives were like, couldn't he just have like a robotic arm or like regrow his arm? They're like, that's not the point.
And
like,
the point is he's living
with
his arm.
He does, and that gets worse.
Yeah.
Like, it becomes more traumatic. But yeah, they're like, the point is he's lost it. That's a permanent change to his life and his.
Yeah, the grass sword
character.
Yeah. Love it. Love this sword.
Yeah, it's. I always enjoy deep diving in Adventure Time because it is just so bonkers for anyone not as familiar with it.
Mm-hmm.
Isn't that just a silly show with a talking dog?
Oh, and Jake has weird lore too. He's like a space
like
shapeshifter
alien.
god. Yeah.
Yeah. And him and his, well, they're never actually married, I don't think. Him and Lady Rainicorn are some real sexual deviants.
They have like 9 children or something, and then they age rapidly.
I think 7, because of the Rainicorn bloodline, they age much faster.
Yeah.
But there's an episode where he's trying to impress his granddaughter, I believe. And he's skateboarding and like runs into like an old, rusted out, abandoned car, and the car falls off a cliffside and it gets destroyed. And he says, he's like, "Oh no, that's the car the pups were like made in," and it's like, what? So yeah, it's it's one of those shows where it's like they were clearly making it for themselves,
yes,
and it just happened to be on Cartoon Network.
Yeah, that's how you make a good cartoon, I think.
Yeah, it's great. I adore Adventure Time.
Yeah.
Yeah, Meister, same. I love that Lady Rainicorn's just speaking Korean.
Just straight up Korean. And they're like,
I love it.
This strange language no one knows anymore is just straight Korean.
Yeah. Adventure Time is
Henry.
Well, go ahead.
What's his name? One of my favorite facts is Lady Rainicorn's father is voiced by the lead singer of Black Flag, Henry Rollins. That's it.
Whoa.
Which is insane to be like that, because Henry Rollins is such a punk rock, outright spoken like political act. He's cool. He's rad as hell.
Oh, okay, good.
But it's so crazy. Yeah, he's good.
Yeah.
It's just so crazy that he's this like schlubby little Rainicorn man, and also it was like season 1 of Adventure Time, and they got him, and it's like, what a choice! What a great choice!
Let me refresh on Lady Rainicorn's parents.
Her mom looks just like her and is voiced by Maria Bamford, who's like a third of all the characters in the show, who love Maria Bamford. And then her dad is real little. He's like the size of Jake. So he's just like this little like fruit.
Oh yeah, I remember this guy. He's so cute.
And the fact that he's Henry Rollins, it's like, what? Yeah, it's so cool.
Yeah, look at him. Bob Rainicorn. What a delight.
Yeah. It's nuts.
Great design.
Yeah, there you go.
Oh, Bob's great.
Yeah,
Another cool thing is like
delightful.
so many storyboards and character sheets for Adventure Time are just online. Like they were very liberal with sharing those back in the day. So there's just so many just up and out there to find.
One of the characters on my Blorble list is in fact from Adventure Time.
Ooh.
But it's not a character that I don't think people will suspect. But they're like one of my favorite things in the whole show. So excited for that.
Is it Prismo?
No, but that's a very good guess. That's a really, really good guess. I think.
Let's see, Adventure Time Wiki, random page. Let's go.
Good luck. Good luck.
Yeah, go to any random page, start deep diving.
Good luck.
Penn Ward is good. Penn Ward, the creator of Adventure Time, is actually on Twitch.
Oh yeah, yeah.
Not consistently,
He
but he does
is.
have a Twitch channel. So
Yeah.
if you don't,
Ghost rated into him a bit ago. And
yeah,
his stream is such a
it's so
an interesting
surreal.
vibe. Yeah, it's very surreal. It's got like very intense like lighting, and like
Yeah.
he doesn't really talk much. He's kind of just doing his thing with his art, and like,
His
his webcam is like it's like a fucked up green screen situation going on. I don't know how to
it's so
explain
hard
it.
to see.
Yeah, it's very funny. Let me.
His streams are challenging to watch at best.
Yeah, but I like them on the side just when I'm busy
Yeah.
with something. Check him
It's give him a shout out.
out. Yeah.
It's his influence on it is undeniable, but he did step down from being the showrunner. I think around seasons 5 or 6, and then
Oh,
Adam
God.
Muto took over, and that's kind of when it got more like serial and like a through storyline, like connecting
Interesting.
episodes and stuff.
Okay.
So Adam Muto took over honestly a majority of the run, like in hindsight.
Meister,
but
that's
Penn Ward.
that's fucking huge. Well done. Thorpe Van Orman, pretty goated.
Oh yeah, Thor Van Ormus.
Yeah.
Massive
Flapjack.
influence in Cartoon Network.
Oh, I forgot to list my 5 favorite cartoons.
Oh yeah,
Okay.
sorry, we derailed on Adventure Time.
Okay, Ed and Eddie. Okay, I'll say the top 3 are not ordered. The top 3 is Ed and Eddie, Courage, and Tom and Jerry. And then probably 4 and 5, or like 4 and 5 interchangeably, is Adventure Time. And the last one's really hard. I think it's either between...
I'm getting a phone call. I'm gonna step away real quick.
Yeah. I think the last slot is either Flapjack or SpongeBob. SpongeBob, I'm only counting like the first 3 episodes, the first 3 seasons, because those early episodes of SpongeBob are just, it's like really lightning in a bottle. They are so delightful, and all the episodes have such fun premises, and like how old SpongeBob looks is really beautiful actually. Like, let me see if I could pull up screenshots. How are you doing, Fen?
Doing good. I'm also thinking about cartoons.
Yeah.
And yes, I agree with SpongeBob. That you made me rethink my list.
I'm happy to make you reconsider.
The early SpongeBob, especially the ones that were done like on film, have such a delicious texture.
Yeah, it looks. There's like a graininess and like a slight faded desaturatedness to it that is so appealing to me. I really love it, and obviously, like, it's very reasonable for shows to make a pivot towards a more sustainable, like, process, but like newer SpongeBob has a more vectory look, like obviously, like I would say like it looks more color picked, even though like there's obviously like reference sheets for like picking out the right colors, but like there's like a very, I don't know, there's like less of an ambiance to how it looks in general. Let me try to get a comparison. Season, and then let's do like season 6. Yeah, like I guess here's a pretty good comparison. Just like you got like this. Just there's such a, yeah, the texture about it is so nice. It's on screen now if you want to look. It's so good.
There it is. Yeah.
Welcome, Ash. Good to see you. Welcome to Ghost Beef Speech Therapy. Oh yeah, that's true, dude. Like, what's their name again? How am I forgetting their name?
Steven Hillenberg.
Yeah, Stefan Hillenberg. Do you pronounce that Steven or Stefan?
Steven probably depends on the
Okay.
person, I guess.
I've always read that as Stefan. Yeah, Steven Hillenberg, actual marine biologist that wanted to make a cartoon about their passion. Fantastic. So yeah, old SpongeBob just has this look about it. It's the look, y'all. I can't explain it, but you can see it, like the difference.
The barbecue.
The what? The barbecue? Oh,
The what? Yeah, and the
thing
group
Squidward's
shot.
The thing
Yeah.
Squidward's holding, right?
Yeah, it's all the stuff to try to make Sandy feel more at home. So they had like 10-gallon hats that were just water coolers. They got a
Yeah.
barbecue because they don't know what a barbecue is. It's just a
Wait.
queue with barbs.
I didn't understand the joke before this.
Yeah, the flat guy in the
Chat.
back is holding a square because he's square dancing.
Chat. It's a barbecue. What the fuck? I thought the joke was that it's like a fucked up looking food that they're trying to pass off as barbecue.
No, it's just a literal queue with barbs.
That's great. That's the mark of a great show. Yeah, this show is I just like nothing. There's not a show that has this quality to it. So good. And yeah, just like obviously like SpongeBob, it's inevitable for at this point when shows were being made, and probably even now, it's like inevitable for some Flanderization with shows when they become more long running. And yeah, you do lose something with SpongeBob's newer incarnations.
Because the old ones were obviously all hand drawn.
Yeah.
And they were SpongeBob just happens to be old and long running enough that
Yeah.
you can see the transition happen.
Yep. And yeah, obviously, like, hand drawing everything, not the most sustainable for sure, but I don't know. It feels like there wasn't, how do I say, like, there's like a vectoriness to a lot of how modern SpongeBob looks, that it seems like they're trying to do something one-to-one without like maybe like taking advantage of a new sort of visual presentation that could be offered by their new process, their more efficient process. Yeah, like I don't know. Yeah, dude. That's the easy way to say it. It looks a little too clean, and like I guess like there's not a lot of dress up with how with how the rigs are. It just looks, yeah. There's a more clinicalness to it that is just a little unfortunate for me.
Yeah, the combination. Oops, sorry, just swallowed wrong.
Oh no.
Oh, we're good. Yeah, the combination of the. Ugh. Sorry, I'm all right.
Oh, you're good.
We're good.
You're good.
Just had to
Gotta,
get through that. There we go.
yeah, I gotta move the
Yes,
spit up.
the combination of the digital production and then most recently with that being in HD.
Yeah.
So you can see the full, just raw. It's all just vector.
Yeah, them lines are way too clean. That's why I'll never work in vector myself. If I pivot to vector, I won't be the same. I'll be a different person, and you can treat me as if I'm dead to you, because I will be a different person who you do not know, because vectors, that is like the antithesis to my process. How are you with vectors, Fed?
They serve a purpose, and I understand why they are. But for a lot of digital art, well, art in general, for a lot of art, unless your goal is to have something that clean and precise,
Yeah.
you probably don't necessarily need it. I really like how Clip has the like vector lines that it can do that still have a brush tied to them.
Yeah.
So for especially the comics and whatever it's probably intended for, giving you the ability to cleanly resize or reposition your art without fucking up the pixels about it. But
Oh, maybe
yeah,
I could,
if you're painting something, you don't need it.
yeah. Maybe I could bring up Clip Studio in case anyone doesn't know the difference between like raster and vector. It's simple when it's like drawn out to you. So let's do like a nice resolution to work with.
Who would not know the difference between raster and vector? It's so
Hey, weeb.
obvious.
It's there in the name.
It's right there.
Okay, let's I use vectors so little that I'm not super confident like making an example of it like on the spot, but I'll try. So like a raster is basically just the application of raw pixels like this. Like it is just like you're just filling in like raw shapes. Right? It's just like it's very much what's on the tin. And let's see. In vectors, let's make a vector layer. Here it is. So a vector layer is like where's my vector pens? Is this it? Y'all, I'm bad at vectors. You gotta know. Marker pen maybe.
Say,
Yeah, okay.
I unfortunately could not tell you. I do not use Clip Studio Paint.
Yeah. So a vector, like a vector layer and working in vector is different because here's a good comparison actually. So I'm gonna make a copy of this. So on the top left, on the top is going to be the vector, on the bottom is going to be the raster. I copied the vector layer and now you can just rasterize it, and rasterizing it basically just flattens it into just being exactly how it looks. Raster is basically how it looks and like all the pixels are exact basically. And vectors are like, because I drew this line with a single stroke, it's like a single object. Vectors are basically just... Oh, y'all hear that? That was my alarm going off. Okay, yeah. So vectors is basically just data that's like registered and is mathematically consistent 100% of the time, and it's good for like if you need to resize things or if you need to like copy a line but with a different brush. It's basically saving the mathematical path of whatever you drew. So like with yeah. So let's see. With vector layers, you can adjust the lines in a way that you wouldn't with just raster. Like adjust line width. You could like on the side you could make it thicker. You can make it narrow. If you make it narrow, it becomes like a selection layer almost. Where's the brush size? Yeah. So it basically creates a selection layer, and it lets you apply these differences to like the what's being rendered on that mathematical line. But with raster, it's just all of these pixels are exact. It's like, yeah, that's basically what it is. It's pretty simple when you have it explained in this way.
Mm-hmm.
You got that, Weeb?
Yeah, yes.
Yeah, you better.
It's going to be on the test.
The visual helps.
Yeah. Let's see. Yeah, I do so little with vectors that I don't know what most of these do, because if I got into vectors, all of my horrible habits would be like awakened once more, and I would be enabled all the way again. And I would lose all my progress and self-control that I've developed over the last 7 years. So yeah, it's just like
relapse.
Yeah, basically just vectors is data and how you can manipulate it in like a mathematically consistent way.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah, that's basically it.
Neat.
Yeah.
It's always crazy to see what is capable to be done with digital art.
Yeah.
Mm.
And if vectors isn't something you want to get into, just remind yourself it's math, and you don't want to do math.
Listen, you don't have to twist my arm to not do something.
True.
I'm there. I'm not doing it already.
Yeah. Y'all got your top 5 cartoons?
I can come up with some top 5s.
So
Yeah.
I have a list of 5 cartoons in front of me.
Oh.
Captain Caveman.
Oh,
All super old picks.
Yeah, there's a lot of the older cartoons I don't have any exposure to.
Yeah. I've yapped plenty. You can go first then, if you got them.
sure.
Chat
So
be
Lovesick,
nice.
you did remind me that SpongeBob exists. I think because we were just doing so much talk of Ed, Edd and Eddy and Adventure Time that I completely forgot about Nickelodeon. So SpongeBob is absolutely like a god tier cartoon,
Yeah.
pioneering, iconic, all of it.
Yeah.
SpongeBob very good.
What's your favorite episode? Gotta know.
Oh boy,
I think mine is Rock Bottom. I love that episode.
I was thinking Rock Bottom.
Yeah, that episode's just such a delightful exploration of like feeling of the unknown.
What's Oh, I like the one where SpongeBob and Squidward are stuck in the Krusty Krab After Dark and the hash slinging slasher.
Yeah. Great episode.
The one with the Flying Dutchman and they're backing up the ship.
Oh, the one where Squid
Keep going, you're good. Keep going, you're good.
Is that the one where doesn't Squidward get voided into the hell dimension in that one?
The Fly of Despair.
Yeah, that
Or something, yeah.
Oh,
that
right.
was horrifying. That was so fucked up. Oh my god.
Oh, the time travel episode where Squidward
Yes,
ends up in the
yes.
The
future.
That's
Yeah.
I think that's my second favorite, maybe. Damn, second favorite's hard actually.
The perfume department.
Early SpongeBob is just so crazy. It's like perfect.
The bomb episode, yeah.
Oh no.
Oh, these aren't pies. These are bombs from a bomb factory. They're
Yes.
bombs.
The bomb episode is such a precise exploration of grief. It's crazy.
There's so many just like, it's like, oh, it's silly because they're fish and underwater, and then yeah, the pot, like, these are bombs shaped like pies. Like, what?
Yeah.
What? Why? Like, it's so absurd.
Yeah.
I say the specific absurdity of that one is like so. I don't even know. I feel like I'm still missing something about that
Yeah,
one.
it feels like it's a reference or something. Like,
Maybe it's like political satire.
Well, if it was, they needed to draw the little labels on for idiots like me. How am I supposed
pirates-
to know that the large
no.
Monopoly man is representative of monopolies?
the Krusty Krab is England, and the pirates are the IRA. It's like, oh boy.
Let's see. So yeah, SpongeBob, absolutely. I have the Powerpuff Girls.
Oh.
Oh, very good.
That's one I had very little exposure to, but it looks like it's great all around.
It's very stylish.
Yeah.
It's the show's great, and then the movie came out, and it's like, hold on, this is different. Like, they stepped the hell up for the movie.
I think I watched that movie, but maybe when I was too young and too uninformed to appreciate it. I remember it looking cool though.
Just the budget was just such a massive jump up from the show, so it's just like, whoa. Yeah,
I was
Craig
like,
McCracken's.
it was it was like such a style that they were going, but it worked with a very limited animation that I can
Yeah.
only imagine. I don't think I've seen the movie, so I can only imagine what they did if you actually gave them a budget.
It's yeah. Wait, you haven't seen the movie?
I might have years ago. I don't remember it.
It was. I remember it was massive because it was like a modern day cartoon that I watch is like getting a theatrical release.
Oh my god, it was a
shit.
theatrical movie.
Yeah, it was in theaters and it was big.
How old were you when you saw that?
We don't need to talk about ages.
Let me look. Let
me see when the movie came out.
Allegedly 2002.
I was 11.
Let me think.
You're gonna say I wasn't born yet, and it's gonna hurt me physically.
I think I was walking. I'm pretty sure I was walking.
Oh my god. Ugh. Rugrats movie. Rugrats was the same thing, where it's like, this is a show I watched on TV, and then you see it as a movie, and it's like, holy shit, 45 FPS. What is this? Like, it changes you because it's like I didn't think they could look better.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, oh god, Rugrats might need to be on my list. Shit.
It's like playing an old game and then playing the remaster of like this is the peak of technology, and then you play the remaster 20 years later. It's like, whoa.
Oh, I see.
It looked like shit back then. Let me see what else I got. I got 4 on me right now.
So the other ones I had were Ed, Edd and Eddie.
Yeah.
But I feel like there's, and I do really like Ed, Edd and Eddie. There's a certain batch of just shows I watched as a kid that I don't know that I could realistically remove any of them.
Mm-hmm.
I also had Kids Next Door, but I crossed that one out. Like
Kids Next Door was
it's
so
good and great, but I don't know that it's top 5.
Yeah, that's a good one.
It's real good though.
I could very easily put that in top 5.
Yeah, that's a good one.
And then kind of the slightly odd one out I had was Sailor Moon.
Oh.
I saw that when I was little, and I was like, I don't know that I know what this is, but I like what I'm seeing.
Did you ever feel like bullying yourself about it for liking it?
No.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, no bully. Yeah, no self-hatred.
You understood yourself with precise clarity.
Yeah, like I think I understood this show is probably targeted to girls, and then there's Dragon Ball Z that airs after this. But there's a lot of yelling in that show, and a lot of not actually doing anything.
Lights.
They're just floating in front of each other menacingly for a whole episode. Where, hey, Sailor Moon, that's a monster of the week. There's always something happening.
Yeah, I've really not seen Sailor Moon at all.
I just watched the entire series with 2 friends. The whole damn thing in probably about 9 months.
How many seasons is it? I have no perception of how long that show is.
Beefy, especially for an anime back then.
Yeah, there's 5 series.
Oh, series, not seasons.
Seasons.
Okay.
They called them different things, so they weren't just all this is Sailor Moon.
Yeah,
there's Sailor Moon S, Sailor Moon R.
Yeah, there's a few
the
iterations.
Method. Got it.
Well, JoJo's still canonical of it's a different character.
Yeah.
Sailor Moon had full reboots multiple times, so it's
okay.
Sailor Moon Crystal is an entire.
Yeah, that's the modern reboot.
Yeah, which apparently is not that great.
Got it.
I heard that it started out not awesome, and I think it maybe has gotten better, but I don't know that. I mean, some of that's also just old heads being mad. So
yeah, it's entirely possible. It's just nostalgia blinding. All I know about Sailor Moon Crystal is one of the voice actors took a selfie of themselves recording it before it came out, and it posted online, and everyone looked behind the scenes fucking idiot, you just broke NDA.
Oh no.
Yeah.
Did they get in trouble for that?
Oh yeah.
Oh no.
There's sometimes where it's studios are hey, you gotta go easy on the actors. They have to know what they're recording to give a proper performance. And then there's one fucking idiot who will ruin it for everybody. And it's this is why studios are so strict. It's yeah, I guess.
Yeah, that's unfortunate.
Yeah. One guy recently, video game voice actor in England, put up all the projects he's working on with their security titles. He put up the security titles. and the year they're being released and by the studio, and everyone was immediately like deciphering it, being like, this is the security title for this game, that's the security title for this game. And it's like, yo, you fucked up so bad, my guy.
This is just like the Pokemon leaks.
It's
we might get to the Pokemon leaks.
Who could say?
Yeah, I'm pretty sure. Let me check. Secret Sleepover. Yeah, Secret Sleepover is having an off day, so we're good.
Yeah. Sailor Moon's one where I was a child and very conscious of gender roles in my youth.
What does that mean?
So I was like, Dragon Ball Z's for boys, Sailor Moon's for girls.
Wow.
I mean, yeah.
As a kid, I didn't watch Sailor Moon. In hindsight, like as a full adult, I've seen episodes of Sailor Moon like within the last 5 years. Honestly, still pretty good. Like it's
it's good. It's good.
Yeah. I was surprised because God knows Dragon Ball Z doesn't hold up at times, but like Sailor Moon, I was like, this is still pretty engaging. And me personally, I have such a beloved appreciation for those bad dubs because in Sailor Moon, they have some interesting choices.
Oh, the fucking Deke dub is so shit, but it's so funny.
Sailor Moon, Unagi's like best friend is like, "Hey, it's me, Molly. I'm Fred," and like
my name's Brooklyn Molly. I'm from New York and New Jersey.
I love her so much. I love specifically that voice so much because in episode like 3, her like mom gets kidnapped. Her mom, not an accent in sight. Nowhere close to an accent. It's just Molly, which makes it so much funnier to me.
I don't remember how far the Deke dub went. I'm sure they covered the first season. Molly is like a critical character in like the second half because she has like spoilers for Sailor Moon, I guess.
Chat.
She has like a recurring like appearance as like she like befriends one of the villains.
Oh yeah, that's right. I remember seeing clips of it.
And like there's at least one like very emotional scene between them, and it's just like her fucking accent. I can only imagine how this went. I think because they also gender flipped the villain.
Oh yeah, they did that a lot back in the day.
So like that whole, I don't even know how much of that scene probably just got censored for being nonsensical.
Yeah, it could have just easily been cut. Sailor Moon, like source material, very queer, so it got real butchered in the localization in some iterations. Because it's like, they're cousins. Like, no, they're super gay.
Oh, they fucking.
Calling them cousins makes it weird because they're clearly in love.
Oh no. Yeah, I've heard Karina Drophy go off about that particular scenario.
Yeah. As someone who works in localization, a lot of stuff gets censored you wouldn't expect. Or seen replaced or stuff, so yeah, it's interesting. Do not blame the studio, blame whoever owns the IP and is distributing it, because they're the ones making those choices. So I think for me, if I'm going off personal top 5, I'm not saying like quality, like these are the best cartoons of all time. I'm saying the ones that have had the biggest influence on me. We gotta go with Simpsons right off the bat. I was raised on Looney Tunes and Simpsons, and that has forever shaped my identity as a person for the worst.
That's tough.
It's why I know so many real old references, because that's all Looney Tunes and Simpsons did is like referential humor. So I'm just like, I don't know what this is, but I know these 4 actors from the 50s because they were just punchlines in so many cartoons.
My touchstone to that is any of the miscellaneous guest celebrities on Scooby-Doo.
Yeah.
Fucking Don Knotts.
Hey,
all right.
Laurel and Hardy. Who are they? I've never seen them. It's like, I don't know, but they're with the Globetrotters this season, and Scooby-Doo mystery. So it's just like, okay, I know. I guess they're in my brain now.
I have like almost zero exposure to celebrity culture, so I would never pick up on like certain cameos or references like that.
It's
because I was watching those Scooby episodes as a real little kid, I don't think I realized half of them weren't
We're real people. Yeah,
Yeah,
same,
like
same.
it was like, oh, this is like a character from another thing.
yeah.
And it's like, no, Don Knotts is just a human man.
It's just a real ass guy. I think it was the Three Stooges made me realize that because they were in Scooby Doo, and I've seen old episodes of Three Stooges, so I was like, wait, these people are real. So Simpsons had such a massive effect on me because growing up, my family would watch it while eating dinner because it was 2 episodes back to back, right around dinner time. So I've seen every episode of Simpsons up till season like 8, probably like 3 or 4 times.
I see.
Yeah, so wouldn't be a complete cartoon list without them. Avatar: Last Airbender,
Oh shit, yeah.
so huge.
That's not one I've seen, like, in its entirety, nor sequentially, because they would just, like, rerun it occasionally, and that's how I catch it, but I did enjoy it. Korra is the one that I watched, like,
Yeah,
like, every episode release I watched.
Korra's fantastic. I got an issue with season 2 of Korra.
Yeah,
because
yeah,
they
yeah.
retcon a lot of stuff.
That's the season that's very easy to bully.
Yeah. Because one thing I loved about Last Airbender is that like all of the magic and stuff comes from nature. They learned it from natural sources of animals or the moon and stuff.
Yeah,
and I
yeah.
thought that was the coolest thing. And then season 2 of Korra is like spirits and magic. I'm like, fuck this.
Yeah.
So, besides that, I'm not many complaints with Korra, but man, I really hated that season.
Yeah, I was not grown up enough to like come up with that sort of complaint when I was watching
Yeah.
Korra because I was still a little baby. But yeah.
Avatar, I got all the seasons on DVD because own that physical media. Don't trust corporations.
It's 3 seasons of Avatar.
Yeah, 3
Got
books.
it. Yeah,
So,
that's pretty
easy.
That's quite digestible.
Yeah, and I mean Nickelodeon fucked them over left and right, so there's not like a bunch of movies.
Yeah.
But man, they really going back to that Avatar well, and they're like, hey, here's another comic book about Zuko and his mom, and then here's another. It's like, hey guys, we can let it go. We can move on. Like, the more you're going back to this horse, you're beating it until you're beating the corpse now. Like it's long dead. Let's just move on.
The horse isn't even here anymore.
It's
You're just
Clue.
pointing to the sign where it was.
There's an imprint in the ground. You gotta walk away, man.
Avatar wasn't based on anything, right? It
No.
was okay, got it.
Fully original idea.
Yeah, that's pretty
I
wild.
mean, it's like influenced by a ton of stuff, but like it was no existing media before the cartoon.
I was curious if there's
So-
like some sort of like preliminary super tiny comic about it or anything, but yeah.
Yeah,
that's
not
really
that I
cool.
know of. Yeah, it's so crazy what they were able to do, and it was so
Yeah.
cool. The main kid in it, the kid who voiced Aang, recorded remotely from like Connecticut, which
Whoa.
back when that was made is insane to think about because
Oh my god.
it was not a real viable option, and it goes to show how good he was at acting even as a kid, that he was
Yeah.
able to sync his lines up like to the animatic and storyboards and stuff. So
Oh yeah.
wildly impressive. We view me need to yak about cartoons and anime more than we do is what I'm hearing. Dupe any fucking time. That's
Yeah.
honestly my stream channel, my Twitch channel might just be podcasting at a certain point.
Yeah.
Going back to my roots.
Yeah.
We turned Elden Ring on, but it's just a podcast.
There's Elden Ring in the background.
I mean, he's
Maybe a
not
less
he's not
demanding
being
game.
Radon is fine.
I'll talk Radon to death.
We put on Subway Surfers. Now talk to me.
It got real. Adventure Time we covered, but yeah, Adventure Time hit it when I think it was high school. It was started airing, and got through college. But I was a frequent, as if my degeneracy isn't apparent. I was a frequent browser of 4chan back in the day,
Yeah.
and people.
Damn, I can't wait
would,
to put Weeb down.
Like, I got out. I'm clean.
Yeah.
Um,
Weeb is proof
but-
that anyone can make it out.
You can survive. You can rise up from the bucket of crabs.
Yeah.
And never look back and let all the other crabs die below you.
Yeah.
Because they're not worth saving. 4chan was my crap bucket.
Yeah. We all
But
have
I
one.
remember, as Adventure Time was airing, there was like stringboard detective level threads on 4chan deciphering all this stuff. Because back when it was first airing, it was like I said, it was all episodic. It was jokes. It was like all standalone.
Interesting.
And people were like, "Hey, wait a minute! These little pink guys are in the pocket of every scientist we've seen in the show so far." And then we later find out those are science bugs, which are like a canonical thing. So it's like, holy shit, we pieced it together before they revealed, like, and I was deep in those minds.
Good work, 4chan. Good work.
Because there's the episode where they go to like, hey, alternate reality, and it just fucking exploded, and I'm like, that's my weekend. I'm not leaving my computer. We're digging this apart, and it was incredible.
Hell yeah.
So Adventure Time's way up on my list. Touchstone. Another one that has just shaped my humor unequivocally. Harvey Birdman, Attorney at Law.
Harvey Birdman.
Oh.
Let me remind myself.
Yeah.
What this looks like.
So for anyone who doesn't know, back in the old days, early Adult Swim, which was like late night Cartoon Network hours, they had a few show creators there, and Cartoon Network executives basically handed them a bunch of old Hanna-Barbera cartoons and assets.
Oh yeah.
And we're like, hey, we have all these old cartoons we're not using anymore. Make something out of this. And they're like, okay, I guess we'll piece it together and we got scraps of an old show. Let's make a new show out of this. And that's where we got Space Ghost Coast to Coast. That's where we got Harvey Birdman, Attorney at Law. That's where we get C-Lab 2021. And a bunch of other shows. And then eventually we get like Venture Brothers, which massive place in my heart for the Venture Brothers. But Harvey Birdman specifically is an old Hanna-Barbera superhero where he's got wings, he shoots like sunbeams, and just fuck bad guys, and he wasn't really anything special. And they made him a lawyer and turned into just an extremely, extremely stupid lawyer show.
Yeah.
And it's so ingrained in my soul, that type of humor.
Yeah.
One of my my stream alert for gifting a sub is from Harvey Birdman. It's Peter Potamus saying, "Did you get that thing I sent you?"
I'll keep an eye out for that.
It's Stephen Colbert was on it back before Stephen Colbert was as big as he is now, back in the early days. Gary Cole is the voice of Harvey Birdman, who's like a great dramatic actor, but just an insanely good comedic actor. It's so good and so objectively stupid as hell, but like in the best way.
That's
so that's got to be on my list as well, because like it ruined my teenage years for the best.
Yeah.
Secret Squirrel PI being in Harvey Birdman as he was a flasher. Scrappy Doo was
Scrappy Doo.
murdered.
What?
Fred Flintstone was a mob boss. Like he was like the Godfather.
Scrappy
it's so many.
Doo.
It's just using all the old Scooby and Shaggy got pulled over for driving on the influence because they were high.
That's awesome.
Yeah, there's so many. It's so good, and it's because I grew up on those old Hanna-Barbera cartoons, so it was just pulling from all these deep references for me and just adding it into this really dumb cavalcade of a show. So I don't know if it'll hit as hard if you aren't familiar with, Captain Caveman and all these deep cuts, but it hit me right at the exact time I needed it.
Let me see. When did this come out? It's
early 2000s.
2000s to 2007. Got it.
Yeah. So it was
This is
season 1.
Oh,
You're
go
good.
on. Oh, you could go on.
They did season 1 and season 2 like in 2000 and 2001, and then they skipped like for 5 years because they were like,
Oh.
everyone on the show became more successful and were doing other things, and then they came back for like a third season like 5 years after the fact.
Interesting.
Yeah.
Yeah, I've not seen much of it, but one clip that I know I've seen a lot is George Jetson showing up at some point and being like, I come from the far-off time of the year 2000! And then it cuts to, like, looking at a desk calendar that says, like, 2003 or something.
Yeah. They try to walk into Birdman's office, but because the Jetsons all have, like, moving sidewalks, their legs, like, atrophied. So like they can't really walk. So like they're dragging their feet, and it takes like 2 days for them to like get 10 feet into the room.
That's a funny way to take into account the actual characters.
They really just dig into the old Hanna-Barbera cartoons and just really point out like, hey, this is kind of stupid.
That's really cool. I'm a big fan of that premise.
Yeah, one of my favorite bits is they have Johnny Quest characters in it as well. Johnny Quest is like an old, I'm a kid and I'm on an adventure.
Johnny
like,
Quest.
He would have died immediately.
Y'all remember the Johnny Test? No, not Johnny Test. The Johnny Quest
Johnny Test
tangent.
is different.
Johnny Quest.
Tangent. From what?
I think it was on Rev's stream like maybe a year ago. It was great.
Oh, I don't know if I was there for that one.
Yeah, it was fun.
I remember something about Johnny Test coming up for like an extended period of time. I don't remember where it went or what we talked about.
I think it was the criteria we were looking for was like blonde cartoon boys and certain through lines between them, something like that.
Oh, the string board.
Yeah.
Yes.
That saying the string board and Rev does not narrow it down at all. That's every stream.
It was a string. Yeah, it was a string board of like blonde-haired cartoon boys.
Yeah, exactly.
And I missed the beginning of it. I remember coming in and just seeing it, and like there was enough of a through line that I understood what I was being shown, but I never learned the why.
It was fun. That was a good segment.
Yeah, it's absolute degeneracy. Reb is highly entertaining.
Yeah.
For moments like those, because it just you see the gears actively working in their mind.
Yeah.
But yeah, Johnny Quest had like, it was just like adventures, and they're fighting like henchmen and like big evil organizations and stuff. So one of the Harvey Birdman jokes is they have one of the henchmen take the stand from Johnny Quest episode, and he's just like, it was like a lizard theme villain.
Lizard villain, got it.
So they're like, come up to the stand, say your name, occupation, or first and last name and occupation. And the guy just goes up to the mic and goes, lizard person, and lizard person.
Yes.
And it's like, yeah, that's
Good
all he
bit.
was. And it's just like, God, this show's stupid. I love it so much.
I think I would like the show.
I think I'm incredibly biased, so I can't be for certain. I think it's still very funny, even if you don't know all the references. But I think if you know the references, it'll be that much more funny.
Yeah.
Because it's like any other parody, like Venture Brothers or One Punch Man. Like, if you know the source material, it's even better. But without it, it's still great.
Yeah.
And then the last one for my top 5, I'd probably have to give it to Samurai Jack.
Ah.
Ooh,
Because
yeah.
that's one that went from... I get them confused. I know Craig McCracken is one animator, and I know Andy Tartakovsky is the other one, and I get those mixed up because they were like buddies, and they did like cameos and Easter eggs in each other's shows. So I always
want to say it's Gendy, but ooh.
Gendy was Samurai Jack, because they did like Primal and stuff. And then Craig McCracken was like Powerpuff Girls and Foster's Home. But Samurai Jack was probably the first one I remember watching and being like, oh, this is high art in a cartoon.
Yeah.
Because it was also on Cartoon Network. It was also by, Gendy did, previous show he did Dexter's Lab, I believe.
Yeah. Dexter's. I haven't even seen, the only Samurai Jack I've seen is the last season, which probably isn't
that's not a great one.
A great sample size of reference. But yeah.
Because that one also had it did its initial run and it got canceled and then came back for one more season 12 years after the fact.
Yep.
And it's not the same. It's not necessarily bad. I know some people hated it more than others. I didn't hate it that much, but it was a very different season of Samurai Jack than the rest of the show. So it's not a good example of what the show was.
Yeah.
But I remember watching Genndy Tartakovsky, like, with Dexter's Lab, of like, this is silly, and we're having fun. And he's got a new show, let me check this out. And I went, holy shit. Because there's episodes of Samurai Jack where there's no dialogue. It's fully, like, no voice acting. Mm-hmm. And it's like, how do you make that compelling for 22 minutes? And they find an incredible way to do it. So that's
how long
that,
were
like,
the episodes?
Like 30 minutes, but without commercials, like 22 minutes.
Wow.
And there's
whole 20-minute episodes.
Yeah, there's one with no dialogue at all.
Wow.
Or maybe at the very end of it, but like, because I had a podcast, I interviewed Phil Lamar, and I asked him about that. I'm like, was Samurai Jack like one of the easier jobs you've done? Because sometimes you just didn't talk. He's like, oh yeah, like he would come in and get the union minimum, which is like being paid out for like 3 hours of work, but he only recorded for like 20 minutes.
Got it.
And it was just like, yo, like that's the gig. But yeah, Samurai Jack was one that made me, because there's one episode where he's in a like temple and he's in full white garb and fighting a ninja in full black garb, and it's just playing with white and black and like negative space.
Oh yeah.
And they're fully disappearing in it, and it's just like, fuck me, this is next level shit. And it was just on Cartoon Network, so you would have just thought it's some regular cartoon. It's like, no, they're elevating their game. This is way different. So that one really opened my eyes to like what animation could be.
Yeah.
So those are up there for both, like, those developed my love for what animation is and could be, and also this is a dumb show that has fully corrupted my sense of humor going forward.
I'm trying to think of which shows inspired me the most, like, artistically. Adventure Time. Every Gen Z artist has some Adventure Time in their DNA. It is a universal truth. Mm-hmm. So Adventure Time, that's pretty influential. Let's see, Courage. I think Courage is also quite influential for me, particularly just the scrappiness of it. I appreciate that show's look a lot. Ed and Eddie is why I'm a fan of Boiled Lines, because that show has such a wonderfully loose look. Teenage Robot, yeah, that's
oh yeah,
that's kind of like an offshoot of the Genndy art style, just real angular.
It also a lot of lineless, like a lot of just
yeah.
no outlines on a lot of their characters, which is phenomenal.
Mm-hmm.
So Teenage Robot was real stylish, real Art Deco influence going on in there.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. I loved people were really reaching out to, or not reaching out to, but revisiting it and being like, Teenage Robot, it's all a trans allegory. And the creator like came online like on Twitter, and he's like, it wasn't. I definitely wasn't thinking about it that time. But if you see it as a trans allegory, if you see yourself in Jenny's experience, fully, like, God bless you, fully incorporate that, like, take that as you want, like, go for it, like, by all means.
It was
like,
subconscious.
see yourself in it. Yeah, he's like, I didn't intend for it to be, but if it resonates with you, I'm even happier for it, and I'm happier that I made it. And it's like, that's
good shit.
Great to see.
Yeah.
Teenage Robot's fantastic.
Yeah, True Meister, the bitch Hartman kind of aesthetic.
Bitch, yeah.
I don't like
Yeah.
I don't like how Hartman's work looks. I'm not a fan, unfortunately. I don't like how, like, I guess, like, I don't like how, like, everything is in this forced perspective where, like, their ear is sticking out. And like, every character is kind of the exact shape at all times, kind of.
Mm-hmm.
And just, like, the, how do I say, like, the thick outlines, like, the kind of, there's, like, a ham-fistedness to, like, the line quality where it's, like, they're very straight, and then there's, like, just, like, a perfect curve somewhere, and it's just, there's a real jaggy kind of, like, vectoriness to it that I've never quite enjoyed.
Yeah, I understand what you mean by that.
Yeah.
It's undeniable the influence and scope of work Bitch Hartman has had on cartoons, especially Nicktoons in particular. The dude himself can go fuck himself to hell. Like he's
Oh,
a piece of
absolutely.
shit.
Yeah.
But there's no denying the work he has had. Yeah. Nicktoons are also pretty notorious for being ugly as sin. That's always kind of been their gimmick.
Yeah.
Real monsters,
Real Monsters, Rugrats.
Rugrats,
Real
I
monsters.
anything that Kluski, whoever the fuck, with
Kluski
Rugrats,
Subo.
anything they touched.
Yeah.
Oh, for sure.
There's a way to do ugly that's good and effective though.
Yeah, it's ugly by choice, not by limitation in
Yeah.
art style. Like they did it on purpose.
Yeah, that's why I love Ed and Eddie so much, because it looks so fucked up and silly, and it looks like jelly all the time. It's a delight.
Oh,
Yeah.
Mal says wild thornberries. Yup.
Wild Thornberries. Ooh, I didn't think. I was like, yeah, Wild Thornberries is fine, and I went back. I'm like, yikes! Some of these people look crazy.
Yeah.
Oh, rocket power.
Rocket Power's very like deformed, like the pencil thin neck, and then the big old pumpkin head.
Yeah.
I loved back in the day on Tumblr, people were like redesigning Rugrats and like what they would look like as teenagers, because we don't talk about all grown up.
Oh, is that
and
not a good movie? Is that a movie?
It was like a sequel series.
Okay, got it.
The designs were originally from like I don't remember if it was a specific episode or like a TV movie or what it was, but then they're like, hey, what if we use this for its own show?
Yeah, I think
and it was.
I think they had like a flash forward at the end of Rugrats, and they're like, "Oh, what if we just continued that show?" Yeah, it wasn't horrendous by all
No, it
means.
was
There's
fine.
way worse series and like sequel series.
And I
just-
remember liking all of their like teen designs.
Yeah, but I remember there was like a famous Tumblr post where someone like did their own interpretations, and they made them. Of course, those fan made. They made them all like models and gorgeous and stuff.
Oh.
And
Yeah.
one of the animators for Rugrats commented on it, being like, "No, we specifically made them ugly.
Yeah,
like,
they better
the
be.
grown-ups in that show were supposed to be funky-looking weirdos. Like that was the point.
That's what people look like. Yes.
Yeah, it's like we didn't want them to all be gorgeous models. Like, and to put a bummer on this cap, they're making a live-action remake of Rugrats. So that's
For
gonna suck.
what?
Oh.
Yeah,
Live action.
yeah, because it's
Alright.
cheaper than animation and money.
I mean, what? You're gonna have real babies? don't.
Yeah.
I don't even know.
It's either going to be
Put those babies to work. Put them to work. Yeah.
They don't have to go to school. It's either going to be Baby Geniuses level, where it's real babies and they just like CGI mouths over them to talk,
Awful.
or it's going to be like the Disney quote live action movies of like The Lion King, where it's
Oh yeah,
fully
where it's
CGI,
all yeah.
Oh,
but they
yeah.
say it's live action. So
Hey,
we'll
VFX
see.
industry, get a union, please. I'm begging.
Please God, please God, get a union,
Unions for babies, please.
baby union, please.
Baby union, please.
Yeah, that's what one thing that like I could never wrap my head around was like I was under the assumption that you had to be like a whole ass adult to do voice acting, and that's not really true.
Yeah.
I was thinking like every voice was being done by someone that's like at least 25 years old, and not
Well,
true.
for a long time it kind of was, but just
Oh,
because
yeah.
it was easier to work with them, because
Yeah, because it was less
adults don't,
developed.
adults don't have to go to school. Adults can work longer hours, and yeah, their voices won't change. But they've kind of changed that recently. Amazing World of Gumball
Yeah,
has
yeah.
kids voice acting. Owl House,
Yeah.
Gus. One between seasons, Gus' voice changes drastically. And they're like, Gus, what happened? He's like, puberty. And you look up the actor, and it's like, oh, the actor was like 14. Yeah, that was just literally puberty.
That's great. that's you can't argue with that.
Yeah, it's great. Adventure Time. It's one of the things I love. Adventure Time.
Oh, yeah.
Jeremy Shada is basically the same age as Finn throughout the course of Adventure Time. Finn
that's-
ages,
That's super cool. Yeah.
but they don't have a Gregorian calendar, so it's not like, hey, it's the Finn birthday episode every year. But like Finn does start out, I think, 13 in Adventure Time and ends up being like 16 or 17 by the end. So like, and they leave in a lot of Jeremy Shada's voice cracking. They leave it in and like animate around it and stuff, which adds so much.
Yeah.
So It's great.
Did y'all see the there's there's an episode of Adventure Time Distant Lands where like it's like Finn in the afterlife?
Yes.
That episode's real cool.
That's a great episode. It is so like harrowing though, because it's
like the whole like
coming to terms.
Boschian depiction of hell. Really cool.
It's nuts because it's also like you remember like, oh, Finn is a kid and Jake is you know, a dog technically, but also like Jake is essentially like a full-on adult man, so like he's got a very different perspective of stuff. So in that like ending series, Jake is like, hey man, people die, you move on, like that's just life, that's, you know, ups and downs of life. And Finn is like a kid coping with that, and it's like, no, I don't want my dog to die. It's like,
oh yeah,
real.
Yeah. Like
So-
the opening to the episode, wasn't it like a hallucination or something? Involved, I think it was like a real fucked up hallucination of like Finn, who's already in the afterlife, that experiencing something like some sort of like night terror kind of thing.
Yeah, I forget exactly what happened.
Yeah.
But yeah, Finn has a lot of trauma,
Yeah,
which is, you know, what'll happen to a kid with without any real healthy structure in his life.
yeah. I remember when I was like maybe 5, and
Jake's Eldring, yeah.
I first came to reckoning with the concept of death. It was fucked up. I did not know how to deal with that.
It's a fun part of children's media of like,
Yeah.
hey, Land Before Time, guess what? They're dead. Like, it's like real quick establishing like Littlefoot's parents dead right away. It's like, oh boy.
Does that happen? I have not seen that show.
Yeah, Land Before Time is a series of movies. They have like 30
Oh, okay,
movies or something.
Yeah, movies.
Oh god.
Yeah, they're just like little baby dinosaurs exploring, and each of them kind of have a little different family dynamic for each character. So like Spike is a Stegosaurus who is, I believe his egg gets lost and separated from his family, so he kind of gets adopted by Ducky, who are like, I forget the type of dinosaur they are, but they're with the duck bill and the long like horns on their head. So her family adopts Spike fully. Sarah, I believe, just has a single dad, and he's a racist piece of shit all the time.
Racist dinosaurs?
Racist
yeah, it's a weird
Racist
concept.
dinosaurs?
Them
No way
fucking
they had
long
it back
necks.
Long necks. It's real. Like it's real some racism. Petrie, I believe, has like a standard nuclear family. I think he's got like 7 siblings. And then Littlefoot.
Them raptors gotta get off our streets. I tells ya.
No, but like we joke. That's real. That's
No.
I think Land Before Time 5. They have Sharptooth, or it's what they call carnivores, and they have a little baby T-Rex joins the group at a certain point, and yeah, it's the whole thing of like, we can't trust the meat eaters. It's like, damn, dude, I'm 6.
Oh, it's the
Can we
Zootopia.
rate it? Yeah, but it's for like 30 movies on VHS.
How long are the movies each? Because that's a lot of movie.
They're for kids, so it's like an hour and a half or something. Like they're not too long.
I was to say, if they're pushing anywhere past 90 minutes, I'd be surprised. They're probably
Yeah,
like 65 to 80.
That was also the era of like they were really churning them out, so like a lot of assets and animation cells were reused between them. Which, hey, fair, kids won't notice. But yeah, like Littlefoot is a Apatosaurus, like a long neck, and like immediately in the beginning of the movie, they're like, "Hey, guess what? His parents are dead, and he's raised by his grandparents." It's like, oh boy, if I didn't understand what death is, I sure do now. So,
Reb says, I remember the one where the bully dino almost died in the tar pits. Maybe that's why you don't bully other dinos.
listen, sometimes dinosaurs gotta die.
What do you think the tar pits are for?
It's for drowning very, very slowly.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's children's media is incredibly important because that is where children learn a lot of stuff, like the concept of death. If you think your kid is not ready to watch it, you can control the media they consume. But there is also 2 movies called All Dogs Go to Heaven, and let me spoil it for you. It's about dogs dying.
No.
So it's a very dramatic movie to watch, but like it does approach that subject of death and dramatic things you'll have to deal with in life at a young age.
Yeah.
So some of them could certainly handle it better, but also a lot for a lot of us, that is where we learned and we're able to deal with it early on.
Cat.
I never watched them, but my brain for many years did conflate All Dogs Go to Heaven and Air Bud.
Air Bud's going high up. I tell you that.
He's going for the big alley-oop in the sky.
Yeah.
I'm so glad that dog got to play the game of basketball before he died. He lived his dream.
Yeah, it's... Because, yeah, there's plenty of movies like that where it's like, it's a silly animal doing a silly thing. It's like, fun. And then there's like Homeward Bound, where it's like, oh, these are live action animals, and we have to deal with the threat of them possibly not making it back to their family at the end of the movie. It's like, it's just like, they do it every movie. They're like, what if this pet doesn't make it back from the adventure? It's like, I'm gonna cry. That's what'll happen, Homeward Bound. I'm gonna cry. Are you happy?
The first dog trauma media that I was exposed to was a very intense one to be exposed to for the first time. It was the book Where the Red Ferns Grow. If y'all have,
Oh Jesus!
Oh, fuck.
if y'all know that,
Yup.
Yeah, I do know that.
I think we read that third grade. I think it was third grade. And that was an intense one. And the teacher, I recall the teacher getting kind of into describing the scene at the end. Like, describing in pretty graphic description what what specifically happens to the dog at the end. Wow, it was great.
Good times.
Wait, hold on. Did you say... Okay, someone said 4th grade. Lovesick, what did you say? Did you say 4th grade?
Third grade.
Third?
It's worse.
I'm pretty,
It's worse,
I'm pretty
actually.
certain it was.
I don't
third
think I
grade.
read that till like 7th grade. Jesus.
Yeah,
It was, yeah, it was late for me, so that's yikes.
Yeah. It was quite a read.
I remember my mom reading a book for a long time, and her reading the whole thing and getting like pretty into it. So I'm like, she likes that book. They made a movie of that book. Let me buy that movie for her for I think her birthday or for Christmas. I didn't know the book, so I figured, hey, the movie will be good, so she can revisit it without having to read it. Turns out that book and movie was Marley. What was it? Fuck, now I'm forgetting. I don't want to say.
I'm
Yeah,
curious.
Marley and Me.
Marley and Me.
Yeah,
I only know that one as a movie that I saw ads for.
it's a sad one about a dog, and that's all I'll say. So when I bought the movie for my mom, she's like, "Oh, thank you. I will never watch this." It's like, "Oh, okay." And I learned out why afterwards. I was like, "Oh, that's a bad gift."
Yeah.
That was a poor choice of because I didn't know what it was about.
Yeah.
Watership Down.
Watership
Yep.
Down. I've only seen
Yep,
video
that's what-
essays on that one, and looks wild. Looks like a lot.
It's one of those like it's animated. It must be for kids. It's like, dear Christ, no. Absolutely not.
The worst thing about it is that it's like beautifully animated.
It's good.
It is, like, very
incredibly animated.
Yeah.
In the worst way possible.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's again like children's media is so vital to
yeah,
like children's development, but like you gotta have to because like we joke about like Coco Melon's just brain rot. It's like it is, but also if I was the parent of a toddler, I also need a break to not just go insane. So it's good to just put them down and entertain them, but like you do need some degrees of challenging media or like
true.
media that will actually teach them stuff and not just pure Coco Melon 24/7.
Isn't that why people like?
Cocomelon, but
Oh,
read
go
to
on.
them.
But read to them as well.
Isn't that why people like Bluey? Is that it's like actually very,
Yes.
Oh yeah.
very like
Bluey-
educated and very informative.
Yeah, it's very well done. I have friends without kids that will watch Bluey on their own because it is so well written.
Good work,
And it's,
Bluey.
yeah.
Good work.
I read the novel The Fox and the Hound. Fuck.
Oh,
That's a rough one. That's a real rough one. Also,
Ooh.
another one of like childhood media being like, hey, y'all kids know what racism is? You're about to learn. It's like, oh boy.
Yeah.
It's rough in here, gang. It's rough in here.
Yeah. Children's media it's always got a special place in my heart because it's just, that is the foundation in which new minds perceive everything.
Oh yeah, it
It's
shapes
important
you.
shit. Very important.
My mom gives me crap all the time. Like, why are you so negative? I'm like, do you see what I grew up on? Do you see the depressing shit I was raised on?
Yeah.
I understood the concept of mortality at 4. It's a
Yeah.
rough time out here. But yeah, it also, it does. I don't want to say it does a brain good because anything can go any way with a billion different factors. But like, yeah, it does teach you that stuff very early on. So
Yeah.
It's slightly different, but Hunchback of Notre Dame. Why the fuck did we watch that when we were little?
Oh.
the fact that was made at all is astonishing, especially for Disney.
It's incredible. It's great. I love it. What the fuck?
It's
I-
bad.
I think that's probably my favorite, like, pre-2000 Disney movie. I'm a big fan of that one. A lot
So
of
Little Mermaid's gonna hold a special place for me, I think, but Hunchback is, I think, one of the best
Yeah.
Disney Renaissance films.
yeah. Like,
Yeah.
what was
I think-
Hellfire? Holy
Hellfire.
shit, Hellfire.
Amazing.
Yeah.
I think that one doesn't get talked about as often because people are so uncomfortable with some of the themes, which are good because it's
Yeah.
rough topics. Those should be uncomfortable, but you do have to acknowledge them nonetheless because they use the G word a lot in there, which
Oh,
is
yeah,
a
yeah,
slur
yeah.
for
Oh
certain
yeah, they
folk.
do.
So it's like, ooh, that's does not age well.
Yep. That's true.
But yeah, I saw an interview with one of the animators of Notre Dame, way after the fact. But they, one of them said like one of the main animators for Volo was a woman who was very into Volo, like, which is why some of the scenes are
Yeah.
like so horny
You mean
because the
Frollo?
animator working on him. Frollo, sorry,
Frollo,
yeah,
okay,
Frollo.
yeah.
So it's like, it's kind of like the animator knew what she was doing when she did that. And it's like, okay, because there's no denying it.
Yeah, Frollo is such a villain.
Oh yeah, he's
Like-
like great character,
Yeah.
horrendous villain.
Yeah. And like their voice acting and like their the character acting of how they're animated and like how they're framed and how they're colored and all their parts it's really
Yeah.
fantastic.
Yeah, it's incredible.
Yeah. What was it? Like around when I was in middle school, I had like a phase where I was just watching Renaissance Disney movies cuz I never watched them when I was younger at all. So I think I watched like 5 to 8 of them. And yeah. Hunchback for sure my favorite of those ones.
I gotta give it up to Hercules. Holds a very special place in my heart because
Yeah.
goddamn, that movie is.
Hercules was fun for me, yeah, but Hunchback had some real shit to chew on that I enjoyed a lot.
Hunchback had some calories that
Yeah.
load up your brain
Yeah.
and make you think.
That's something I think I've always enjoyed in media. Just like something to become attached about to it.
Yeah.
Yeah, because with a lot of media, it's easy for me to just like for it to just occupy the time in which I experienced it, and then it's gone.
Mm-hmm.
And then there's certain things that actually stick with me that I think about consistently, and that's the stuff I really enjoy. Looking at Undertale.
Yeah. Sword and Stone and Robin Hood are very special to me. Dude, we get it. You're a furry. We know.
Wow.
I was gonna say you're English, British.
Same thing.
How cruel.
Sword and Stone and Robin Hood are both hugely influential, but that squirrel in Sword of the Stone, that got a few people.
Oh, Xandrabit,
Furries and
that's-
Wizards, a lot makes sense.
Xandrabit,
Yeah.
that's really sick. Sick experience.
Watch Hercules when it was. Ooh, that's rad.
Yeah.
Yeah. Hercules was on like the cutting edge of some technology because like the Hydra was CGI and stuff, and at that time it was insane. But yeah, there's some media because I think we were talking about it in our group chat recently, like Nichijou. I'm like, Nichijou is great. I'm never gonna be critical with Nichijou or like
Yeah.
Yuri, I don't know how to say it, Laid Back Camp. It's an anime which is girls who like camping, and there's not a critical thought going through my head when I watch it, and I love it. It's great, but it is just kind of like a turn my mind off, zone out, relax show. And then there's other stuff like Infinity Train, where it's like, this has hurt me on an emotional level, and I see things from that show, and it will never not resonate with that part of the show. Like,
Still haven't seen that one.
I've yet to see past the original short.
Oh, it's so good. So Infinity Train is 4 seasons. It's a miracle they got that much.
4? Wait. It's 4
4
seasons?
Yeah.
4 seasons, yeah.
Whoa. I thought it was only 1. Or like 1.5.
So,
they fucking pushed that shit out though. They knew they had a limited runway.
Yeah, they knew after the first season their time was limited, so they're like, we gotta get it in now. And so
They didn't make it.
I mean, I would love more Infinity Train, but also if it was just those 4 seasons, I'd still consider it like a perfect series.
Got it.
But good Christ, does it have some dark moments and tones and scenes that
Love
just hit like a freight train. Even as a full adult, I will see something that reminds me of one of those seasons, and I'm like, oh, I'm sad now. My whole day is sad now because it reminded me of.
Go on.
It's so incredibly well written, and like if you want trans representation, season 2 of Infinity Train is fantastic with that. With the main character of that, I won't go into detail, but Infinity Train is great because the series is the train. Each season is different characters though.
Oh.
So each season's like a different story and goes through their whole journey. So it's fresh every time, and the whole premise of the show is the train cars are different worlds. So it's always different. It's always refreshing, but like tonally, so wildly mature. Even for that era of Cartoon Network shows, it hit so hard on certain levels, and it's just like, how did they get away with this? Because it's so mature, but it's incredibly well written. And the creator of that show is making the Among Us show.
Oh, right. The Among Us show.
Hell yeah.
Yeah, so that's a fun one to look forward to.
I forgot about the Among Us show. I don't know anything about it. I think I'm unironically interested in it.
The cast is crazy. There's some pretty massive names in the cast, and it's just like, what is this show gonna be?
I hope it I hope it really taps into the potential thriller aspect of it. That'd be hilarious.
Here's the thing, though, because it's the creator of Infinity Train working on it, I don't know. It might be a genuine, high-stakes, serious show at times. I assume largely comedic throughout, but there may be some genuine tension-filled moments because of his previous work, and it's so good. So I'm very curious to see what'll happen.
Yeah.
Mostly because.
I was just gonna say, if we give it an ounce of the seriousness of what the situation about it could be, if you like strip away the haha silly game the kids like, oh boy, you could do a lot.
I mean, that's so many horror movies, like Alien, the first Alien. Spoiler: there's an alien on it, but there's also someone in the crew that is not helpful for the crew. So that's a huge part of it, of this like deduction of like, who is it and who can I trust and who can't I? The Thing. Like, if you want to get into it, The Thing is just Among Us, but in Antarctica. It's just going to be wild because the main demographic who's going to watch the Among Us show is going to be the elementary school kids with Among Us backpacks right now and stuff. So it's like, what is it going to be?
They better do something formative for them.
It's going to be wild. Like, hey, you kids love Newman from Seinfeld? He's in the Among Us show. What? So who knows?
Yeah, I'm really curious what like the general premise of the show is, cause the game is like, it's just there's no sort of potential narrative to the game at all. It's like it's obviously gonna have like a murder mystery sort of veneer to it,
right?
I'm curious how they like justify the narrative over like a piece of longer form content, because like a single like a one shot movie is more realizable for me personally, but like a show, there's like a difference to it.
Right, I can only imagine. Do you know what the target like platform for it is? Is it going to be like TV or?
We got rated, gang, by one Nim Arcanum. Thank you for rating, Nim.
Oh,
We're
thank you for the raid.
Nim.
playing some Stardew.
Um,
Happy Stardew. We're having the pilot episode of Ghost Beef speech therapy today. It's me doing speech therapy with my friends, Fen and Weeb. Please follow them
Howdy.
in the pinned message.
Howdy, howdy, howdy.
Hello.
I don't know. Oh, that's right. The Among Us show is going to be on CBS. It's going to be on basic cable.
Oh! Okay, because I was gonna say, if it's for a streaming platform, even if it is technically maybe for kids, I could see where they could do weird specific example, but like a Critical Role about it, where like it's effectively a 4 to 6 hour movie that we just put breakpoints in.
Yeah. Funny that you mentioned Critical Role. It's being animated by Titmouse Inc., which does Legends of Vox Machina,
Yup.
as well as a billion other shows. Titmouse is amazing. And the purple Among Us character is voiced by Ashley Johnson, who's in the Critical Role cast.
And Infinity Train.
And Infinity Train. And I believe, not for certain, I'm almost confident she's in Among Us because Owen Dennis did Infinity Train, and he brought her on. But then there's also a Critical Role crossover with Among Us recently.
Oh fucking shit!
right,
yeah, there
right.
is.
Yeah. So it's a very Ouroboros situation there. Elijah Wood also in Among Us. Yvette Nicole Brown, Kimiko Glenn, Phil Lamar, Patton Oswalt. It's a crazy cast.
I'm hoping well for that show.
Vaxeldon Among Us.
I truly don't know what the Among Us show will be, because it is a major network studio. It's a
Yeah.
major cable network studio, so it's going to be terrestrial television. It's a massive voiceover cast. You know, it's not George Clooney or someone, but for voice actors, it's massive. It's Owen Dennis, who is, I don't know if he's done a ton of stuff, but Infinity Train is truly one of a kind and like monumental. And it's just like, what is this show going to be?
I think I might have the Google Drive folder of that show somewhere. Might have to look for it. I think I saved it because just
Infinity Train?
yeah, because it was like a thing where like people were sharing like a Google Drive folder of all the episodes because it was getting purged or something.
Yeah. Cartoon Network is owned by Warner Brothers, who merged to Warner Discovery, and the absolute garbage, shitty, immoral, irreparable, and irredeemable CEO of that started just purging shift left and right to get tax write-offs. So that's the guy who they fully made a Wile E. Coyote movie, finished, reviewed well, it was doing great, and he's like, what if we just didn't release it so we could get money back? It's like, you'll make more money back if you release it.
Just fucking put it out there.
It's done. It exists. Just put it out there.
Yep.
And
You've already paid for it.
Yeah. Infinity Train was one of the first casualties on HBO Max of being like, we're taking it off for good. So people who had access to the files were just like, save it. Piracy is now archiving media because the people who own the media do not care for it.
Yes.
So in order to preserve these stories, we now have to pirate it because it's the only way to save it.
Pirate your shit, everyone. Pirate your Infinity Trains. Pirate your Disco Elysiums.
Legally,
Get it all.
Legally, won't say that on Twitch.
Yeah.
On the side note,
what we've said.
Yo ho ho, he took a bite of gum gum.
Tell
If you know,
him.
you know. So yeah, I have
Like that
all
gun that ate the dog fruit.
I hate it because that's true and it sucks.
Is that something that happens in One Piece?
Yeah.
Yeah, there's this character that's like a half gun, half dog, and you think, oh, that's probably a dog that ate a gun fruit. No, it's a gun that ate a dog fruit.
I'll share it in the chat so everyone can see it.
I gotta.
Yeah.
They're a good little guy.
It's Lasso. He's part of the Baroque Works group, which is coming up in the One Piece live action series.
What the fuck?
I can't wait to see that.
Lasso.
Again, it's not a dog that ate the gun fruit. It's a gun that ate the dog fruit.
Was it a cannon or was it a gun? Because it looks like a
Like
cannon.
a piratey
A blunderbuss?
handgun type deal. Yeah.
So a fruit got thrown down its nozzle or something?
I think it's not explained exactly.
Its design is. I'm actually a huge fan of this design. It's really like weird and cute. I love
Being
this
a gun that has absorbed the zone type devil fruit, the Ino no Mi model dachshund, Lasso can transform into a dachshund, becoming a literal gun dog. In turn, Lasso gains animal sentience and becomes a mobile mortar, increasing efficiency in combat.
Yeah, I'm a huge fan of this thing.
I love the justification of efficiency in combat.
The dog can fight. This dog can shoot.
This dog can shoot.
I think this is Blorbo.
We're adding it to the Blorbo list.
This is really my kind of Blorbo, like a weird, fucked up creature that still retains like its sort of cute charm, and has just a bizarre and awe-inspiring sort of physical makeup. I love this guy.
I don't defend One Piece because some stuff is irredeemable. There's no defense to it. I say it's Stockholm syndrome with me. Am I in the One Piece fandom and still up to date on all of it because I like it? No, but I've sunk 15 years into it. You might as well finish it out.
Yeah, it's
because shit like that happens with a gun eating a dog fruit, and it's like, yeah, all right, let's see where this goes.
Ash, that's pretty true. A lot of the persona designs are really sick. Chimera Dog and Full Metal.
No, we don't talk about that one.
Eli, fuck you.
Oh, okay, I know which one.
Shut your mouth, Eli.
I thought you were talking about something that I didn't know. That was like actually nice, but that one's not.
Well,
I don't think that one's so nice.
No, not really.
Yeah.
There's a lot of chimeras in Full Metal.
God, that was like episode fucking 3 or something, yeah?
That
was like real early.
Could like every 7 years with Maple Story and Detective Conan. Yeah, it's Stockholm syndrome with our media. We don't like it. We're just here.
Fen,
yeah, so
hey, Fen. What the fuck?
He said please.
Pin your shame. Pin your shame.
Pin.
There you go.
Yeah, so Full Metal, the original series, they caught up to the manga and diverted. Personally, I recommend watching both. I think Full Metal original series and Full Metal Brotherhood both have a ton of great things that justify watching. It is a lot to watch though, but I do recommend both highly. The problem is with the original series, they went through and they gave it the time they deserved. So it's about 12 episodes of Full Metal Alchemist Brotherhood is kind of recapping a lot from the original series. And they go through it really fast, assuming you watched both series, so they don't waste their time retelling the same story. So, episode 1 of Full Metal Alchemist Brotherhood covers the span of about 4 episodes in the original series. But it doesn't feel slow. It doesn't feel drawn out. It's just like Brotherhood, just fast.
So they're adapting the same thing.
Yeah, the beginning is the exact same. And for Brotherhood, they're like, you probably already saw the original. We're not going to waste your time. Let's just go.
Alright, got it.
So in Brotherhood, the sad dog part is all self-contained in one episode. In the original series, the sad dog part is like 4 to 5 episodes. So you really get it. But it doesn't feel drawn out. It feels like a naturally well-paced story. but you get way more attached, and then that thing happens. Won't spoil it for anyone who maybe not know. If you don't know and you're on the internet, God bless you how you avoided that. But it really, really twists that fucking knife in when it does happen. Versus Brotherhood, it's condensed into one episode, so it's like, oh man, that's sad. Oh well, moving on.
Damn.
So, real different. But I highly recommend watching both series if you have the time, because I think the original series does a ton of incredible stuff, even if it isn't technically canon.
Oh.
I don't think it's necessarily bad, though.
Interesting.
And then they have like 2 movies that tie into that series as well.
Got it.
Yeah.
Not seen either. I've never seen a Full Metal in my life, actually.
It may be up there with it may be up there as my favorite anime manga series of all time. And I fully acknowledge it is a bit of nostalgia for when I saw it, like what it influenced in me. It hit me at the right time. I've revisited multiple times. I still think it is top tier, one of the best ever made.
Got it.
I've mostly caught miscellaneous bits and pieces that aired on Adult Swim. I think I've tried watching it as a series a few times and mostly just forgot to continue.
Yeah.
But I think the last one I tried watching was Brotherhood, and that explains why I knew it was a redo. I don't think I realized how condensed they did the beginning.
Yes. So the first 12 episodes are kind of a rehash of the original series. After that, it starts deviating into the like original manga storyline, and picks up where it splits off. And then the original series has a fair amount of filter, and then does a lot of their own stuff, but still does so much stuff really well. And especially the beginning, they give it the time the beginning deserves. Whereas Brotherhood rushes through it. Again, I don't blame Brotherhood for doing that, because it is the same story up to that point. But it does, like, people who just watch Brotherhood is like, oh, the dog part's not sad. It's like, well, because the original series, it's way sadder.
It took you a week to watch it.
Yeah, you also have to sit and wait for it and stuff, so.
Real-time dog metamorphosis.
This is the worst Animorphs I've ever seen. Brother's an example of child actors going through puberty. Oh, right. I believe Alphonse's actor was an actual kid in it.
Oh, take care, Juno. Goodbye.
Have a good one, Juno.
Thank you for the raid once more. And thank you for participating in speech therapy. Ooh, yeah.
Ooh, yeah. I want to go back through Soul Eater. Dude, you don't have to. It's fine. I
think you've talked about this. I was gonna say, oh yeah, I liked Soul Eater. I don't know. I'm going back to it though.
Yeah, I have a fondness for Soul Eater. I did enjoy it, and I know it had a lot of controversy. But it's also like, I don't plan on revisiting it because it may ruin the memory. Trigun's great though.
Reb, are you here? Are you here to defend Soul Eater? Because I have no perception of the show, and I will be swayed to either side easily.
Who the fuck said it wasn't sad in Brotherhood? It's still sad in Brotherhood, Cat. It's just faster sad. Yeah, I think I've talked with Rip about this. Like, Soul Eater's, like, I still have fondness for it. I don't know if it'll hold up if I go back to it, so I'm kind of just, like, letting it live in my memories. Same with, like, Outlaw Star, for anyone who remembers that old Toonami show. I can't imagine it's good. I can't imagine it holds up. So I'm going to leave it in the memories and just not revisit it. Also, because I worked with the guy who voiced the main character in Outlaw Star, and kind of tainted those memories.
Oh, you got stories about him?
He himself wasn't that bad. His daughter's a bitch.
Oh.
And she also worked there for nepotism reasons. So it definitely tainted that a fair bit.
Wow.
Yeah.
That's really fun.
Nepotism still well and alive in the entertainment industry.
Yeah. Yeah, I don't have my sample size of anime is very small, actually. So I think by default, my favorite's probably JoJo. I don't think I would recommend JoJo to most people, though.
JoJo is challenging. It will definitely fight you. And
JoJo, it's challenging and it's pretty weird. And there's the dog stuff, and the quality in like writing can get jumpy between parts. Like if you want the best JoJo, you gotta go through 4. Actually, well, obviously maybe read them sequentially if you're invested in that way. But for me, like 4, 6, and 7 are for sure the best parts. Those 3 are narratively very strong. That in a way that the other parts aren't quite. Big fan of them.
I think that's like right where I stopped because I got through because part 3 is split up.
Yeah, part
into
3.
2 parts, right?
Part 3 is like it's a monster of the week, which can work, but it's also just too long.
Yeah, it's very
Yeah.
long.
Yeah.
I think I was happy with where I got to JoJo. Like, I'm gonna stop here because
Yeah,
I
totally
feel
fair.
like I'm not enjoying it, and I'd rather not turn it into another Bleach where I'm like, I hate it, because that happened with Hunter x Hunter for me.
I do think part 4 would be pretty up your alley though. That one's just it's like
That one I did see a bit of. I'm like, this is fun. I can see this being a fun change of pace.
it's like small town, strange mystery vibes with like a wacky, consistent cast of characters that kind of meet up consistently. It's really fun. Yeah.
It's got the one guy who's very like delinquent with the heart of gold. He's like the
Yeah.
Kuwabara sort of like idiot.
Oh yeah.
I'm like, he would be my guy. He's the one I'd
Okayasu,
be
yeah.
rooting for.
Okayasu is exactly for you.
Okayasu, yeah.
I think my favorite character in part 4 probably, let me think. I think Kira is obviously, that's a very easy answer. Maybe Kira Rohan. I'm also just a big fan of Josuke. I think Josuke's a great main character. That's a great arc.
Yeah. The place, the dubbing studio I worked at for a hot minute was the recording studio for the JoJo dub. So
Whoa.
had a lot of that going
Prolific.
around me. Had a lot of it going around me when I was working. I'm just like, I don't know what the fuck's happening in the show.
Yeah.
Because I get like a random script and it's like, I have no context.
Let's see.
Yeah.
Yeah, and in part 6, Stone Ocean. I haven't finished the adaptation yet. But
It's Jolene.
At least in terms of the manga, I think that one actually might be my favorite. It's definitely it's probably the weirdest out of the bunch, but it is really good, and it has like some really hard-hitting thematic punches that I think are like maybe the most valuable thing in the series. It's great, and it has like a pretty unique setting because like the first half is isolated within this whole prison facility, and it really like showcases all of the different departments of it quite thoroughly. Really cool. And then the second half is kind of like a road trip where they're trying to get to this place quickly, and like there's like a whole part at the end where it's like in like a planetarium or something, like some sort of space station kind of vibe. Very cool. And the way part 6, like its final acts are incredibly cool, and it ends with like the most defining moment in the entire series. It's so great.
It's there's clearly no way it would be this successful if it wasn't resonating with people and stuff. So it's my fear is that's why I watched all of the Hunter x Hunter anime, the like recent one, because there was like a 99 one. I was like, Hunter x Hunter's wildly popular. It's got to be doing something in order to resonate with so many people and to be this successful, despite all of its like hiatuses.
Yeah.
And I watched all of it, and I'm so mad. I watched it all, and like because I had no one to talk to, I just moved on with my life. But the second any of my friends started talking to me about it, the anger would flare up, and I realized I can like repress stuff if I don't need to think about it. I don't need to be angry constantly in my own life by myself, so I just kind of bury it. But if someone brings it up out of me, I will tangent for hours on it and be like, wait, I think I hate this actually.
That's a weird one because for like so long until maybe 3 years ago, like the general impression I had of Hunter x Hunter was that it was like this like amazing peak shonen, like flawlessly written thing, kind of like a I guess in the general headspace of how people perceive Mob Psycho today. But but like in the last I guess in the last couple of years I've seen like takes on it, like I don't know, it's like I've been exposed to much more divisive observations about that series. Yeah, it's very weird.
Yeah, because like if you hear fans of Hunter x Hunter, like it seems like everyone's unanimously like it's the best. But yeah, I've also heard people like, even Julia on Drawfeed. Like, I like some of these characters, but man, I hated that show. I'm like, I agree with her. She gets it.
maybe it's the JoJo effect. I don't know.
Well, like I was fine with JoJo. I think I just kind of got bored with the 3 because, like you said, part 3 was just so long.
Yeah.
And I was kind of just getting burnt out on it. So I didn't like hate JoJo, but I was kind of like, I definitely need a break before I start resenting it.
Yeah.
Hunter x Hunter, like, spoiler for Hunter x Hunter, 2011 series. The whole series is 123 episodes, I believe.
Oh.
64 of those episodes is one story arc. So more than half of the entire series run is one story arc.
Is that the Chimera Ant?
Chimera Ant. And in that story arc, our main character, the protagonist, the boy himself, Gon, never encounters the titular Chimera Ant character. He never encounters the bad guy. Chimera Ant is a species in Hunter x Hunter. And then there's a titular Chimera Ant who's like the main antagonist. Kinda. He's like the prince of it. Like he becomes like the main ruler of the Chimera Ant colony.
Do they look like Chimera Ants?
The original Chimera Ant, the queen, looks like a giant ant on 2 legs. And then all of the other ones look like weird animal mishmashes. Because the thing with Chimera Ants is whatever they eat, they absorb part of that into their body. So like they eat a penguin, they turn into a penguin.
So that's why the queen just looks like an ant, because that's like their native form or so?
That's not really explained. That's giving them too much credit and logic.
Okay, got it.
But yeah, so the queen just looks like a big ant, and then everyone else just looks like a weird furry convention mashed together, like different parts of different animals put on different bodies.
Is there at least an ant part amongst
not
them?
on all of them. No, there's not like a core ant part. They all look wildly different. And to that regard, it's like, hey, you're having fun with the designs, go nuts. But then there's like the Prince Chimera Ant that she gives birth to and is going to be like the new ruler of it. He is like the titular Chimera Ant. He gets a name. I won't spoil it for people who actually do want to care, but I'm going on my tirade and soapbox, so you might not want to be here for this. So like the main antagonist of like Chimera Ant, the Prince, literally never meet Gon or Killua, the 2 main protagonists of our series.
Wow.
In half the series, remember, this arc is half the series, and they never even meet. The antagonist and protagonist never even meet.
Oh, it's the green. Is it the green guy with the turtle shell on his head?
Yeah, he looks like Green Frieza from Dragon Ball Z.
Wow.
So it's just like, it blows my fucking mind that people are like, this is good. I'm like, this is bad.
Yeah, that's weird.
This pacing is horrid, and there's plenty of more I can complain about, but I will spare us.
Interesting.
But that's why when people are like, Onsta or Bath or like, yeah, Hunter x Hunter's great, I'm like snapping my computer chair in half. I'm like, don't say it! Be respectful of other people in the chat, and biting my tongue.
That's something you gotta... It demands a lot of self-control when you have certain opinions on media and they're brought up, yes.
It's a lot easier when it's in... It's a lot easier when it's in text, and I'm like, I just don't have to write it. I don't have to write it out. Yeah. But if I was like on a call, I'm like biting my tongue. I'm like, don't say it.
What animal is this guy supposed to be? He's got turtle. He's got turtle on his head.
The main Chimera Ant? Yeah. No animal. He's just born like that. He doesn't absorb animal parts. So it's it's weird. It's basically all the lower forms of Chimerans eat stuff and absorb their parts. And then there's like the lieutenants, the higher beings.
Oh, the cat
like,
girl's a chimera ant.
Yeah, she's like a puppet cat girl.
Oh. So they can just look like anything.
Yeah, truly anything.
Okay. Got it.
One of them is just a very pale man with butterfly wings and antennas. Another one is like a giant red guy who his body changes all the time, so he actually changes, but then like no one else's does. It's a whole thing. I will spare us all from.
Wow. Let me look into these chimera. Oh, there's so many. Oh, there's way too many. Oh,
yeah,
no.
it's a lot.
Wow. So many. Small bear.
Small bear.
Small granddad.
Small bear. Whoa. This. What is? Okay. Isn't this Odd Taxi? This is Odd Taxi. What the fuck? Look at this guy.
Which one?
They're on screen right now.
No, he's good though.
This is
Also,
so
apparently
cute.
Catholic. He's got a cross.
Yeah, the necklace is really killing me. That's
Jesus
so
is
funny.
canon. Jesus is canon within the Hunter x Hunter world.
This is my favorite character.
Another problem I have with
Uh-oh.
Hunter x Hunter is the creator Togashi. Let me be clear. I fucking adore Yu Yu Hakusho. I love it so much.
Oh, same
which
creator?
is why same creator,
Got
which is
it.
why I felt so betrayed by Hunter x Hunter because I'm like, this sucks. But up till this point, everything we've experienced in Hunter x Hunter, Togashi has revealed, it's like, yeah, everything we know about this world is one small island in the center of a giant lake, and is probably about 20% of the rest of the planet. And he's like, and I'm going to get to the other 80% in the manga. And he's like, man, you are very
luck.
sick. You are very sick and barely able to draw.
Yeah.
Why did you make this work for yourself?
Yeah.
Like, he could have easily ended it where it is and like, and we're done. And it's a satisfying ending. And he's like, there's 80 more. And it's like, my guy.
Yeah.
I don't have sympathy for you.
That's
You-
like
you've
that's
only done it
something
yourself.
that's something they've like clearly disclosed publicly.
Yeah, like he's working on new manga right now and like releasing
Interesting.
chapters. And it's like, my guy, you did not have to do that to yourself. Even if that was the plan, you're not in a very good situation to be doing that, and you should be prioritizing your health rather than whatever the story's going to be.
Wow. Yeah, like if you out the scope of your narrative like that, you've you've kind of cornered yourself.
He really did it to himself.
Yeah, that's a hard thing to work with when you've imposed that expectation on yourself and everyone like the entire world publicly like that.
Yeah.
Like, damn,
So
you got a scale to match now. It's
Mm-hmm.
and,
Like, he really could have just been like, we're done here.
yeah, and if you retroactively like scale down from that, then it's gonna be obvious because it's just gonna show throughout the entire story and the scope of it.
Yeah, it's
Oof.
because it's been so much up till this point. It's even as a series by itself. It's like, it's a lot of content. He could have easily been done and we would have been fine, but he's like, there's a whole other world out there. It's like, there didn't need to be, my guy. We would not have known that.
Yeah.
That could have just been a teaser for a sequel series. Someone else took the mantle up for you.
Yeah.
It's like George R. R. Martin being like, I'm going to finish the Game of Thrones books, but instead, here's 4 other book series that I didn't need to make. And it's like, my guy, stop it.
Yeah, true, Cat. That's pretty true.
It's good the
Yeah.
internet's not as grateful about things not living up to hype. Yeah, it's... Ugh.
I'm so glad that everyone is mature about these things, and no one has strong emotions about it.
I'm gonna go off on something that I can't be graceful about. Do y'all know the anime movie Belle?
I haven't seen it, but
Okay,
I've
thank
I've
you.
heard its reputation.
I haven't seen it, but I know a lot about it, and it's delightful to me that that man has gotten away with making the same movie 3 times.
Yeah, okay.
Yup.
So I've not seen their previous work, and
Mm-hmm.
Bell really Bell really pissed me off. It is okay. Hold up. Let me pull up Wikipedia. I need to jog my memory on this.
Yeah. So, for people who don't know, the director of Bell, I'm not going to look up his name because I don't care at this point. Because we're not going to say good things about it. He's the same creator that did the original Digimon movie and Summer Wars.
Which one came
And
first?
from what the Digimon movie was first.
It
Then
was the
Summer Wars,
Digimon
then
movie.
Bell.
That's the
Yeah.
original.
Yeah, that was the first one. And what I know of Bell is that it's the exact same movie 3 times. Because Summer Wars is just the Digimon movie without the branding tied to it. I love the Digimon movie. Summer Wars is also fantastic. I'm not going near Bell.
Okay, Bell premiered on July 15th, 2021 at the 2021 Cannes Film Festival, where it was well received by critics with a standing ovation that lasted 14 minutes. Let me okay, that with this pretext, let me go off. Okay. So the movie is like it's basically a modern retelling of Belle, like Disney Belle, and it's like this high school girl who is like a no life, but she's like a super successful VTuber basically, because like there's like this shared internet space where it's like Second Life but super like advanced, and that's like I guess the Summer Wars aspect of it is like this digital world, right? And and the character's like a super successful like singer VTuber, and she has her own avatar and shit. And honestly, the first 10-20 minutes is fine, because it's like it's about like it's the con or the premise that they're selling you is that it's like this girl finding confidence in herself because she's an amazing singer, but she's brushed off by everything in her life. And there's like a part like where in the are y'all are y'all keeping up with me? I need to know if you're
Oh, yeah.
keeping up with me.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
Okay.
Oh yeah, it's all
okay.
going from what I have
Alright.
heard from other friends recounting it.
Yeah. Okay. And then the girl, she goes to perform, I think, at like some sort of auditorium concert in the digital space. And then and then there's a random emergency that happens in the middle of the performance where like the quote unquote beast of the movie appears, and the beast is like he jumps in and he's like fucking up all like the law enforcement that's trying to stop him. And then like what happens is like the beast and the girl make eye contact like literally for like 2 seconds, and then the beast runs off. And then the girl makes it her whole life mission to basically seek out the beast, do like a whole I can fix him about it. It pisses me off so much. And
I
then
can fix him. Girl,
it's-
you don't know him.
it really makes me mad. And then the
Girl, that's his VR chat avatar. Leave him alone.
yes, exactly. It's
Parasocial, damn girl.
like yeah, it's all of the characters in the digital realm are just VR avatars, and then the girl finds basically like the secret cheat code to find the beast's like hidden castle, and then she finds his castle, and like it's just really stupid, angsty, like middle school fanfic writing, where like these characters literally don't know each other, and then they're having like this whole melodrama. Like the beast is like, you don't know me, I'm a scary beast. And this is my scary, lonely castle, and the girl's just for some reason just constantly trying to reach out. And then like there's like a stupid part, and then something very like impromptu happens where like they actually have a connection, and then like they have like the whole like Beauty and the Beast dance sequence and stuff like that. And then like and then later on, like, and then later on, and then it becomes about the girl like trying to reach the beast, like as a person, like trying because the impression they're getting from the beast is like that they're under some sort of psychological torment in the real world, and then
He has to love
Okay.
me. There's no way he can't love me. It's
yeah.
like, he must be going through some horrible torture.
Yeah,
It's
yeah.
like,
And
damn
then-
girl, he's also 14. Relax.
Yeah, and then the girl basically like, she goes through this whole thing of like trying to pinpoint who this person is after forming a quote unquote connection with them, and then like it climaxes at a part where like she does a whole like public concert where she uses like herself as her avatar, so she basically like exposes herself to like and to basically like have her performance become super viral to where the beast like can't not see like the message she's trying to send to him, if that makes sense.
Mm-hmm.
And then like and then they act and then and then when she actually reaches like the actual person, oh, who's the beast? Oh, the beast is like a 10-year-old, like a 10-year-old Sasuke looking little bitch kid, right? and and I guess like the big reveal of the movie is that the beast is like a little kid that's actually being abused in a really bad and serious way. And it's so jarring. It happens so ham-fistedly because like they're like kind of like on webcam, and like
Yeah.
and like all the abuse is happening, and it's and then like and it's a thing where like she basically like pinpoints like with some sleuthing pinpoints the kid's address, and like kind of shows up the dad, and that's kind of how it ends. And the part that pisses me off is that the whole princess and the beast dynamic, right?
Mm-hmm.
The dynamic that they're kind of sowing throughout the movie is that it's like a romantic thing, because it's fucking Beauty and the Beast, right? That's the
Right.
that's the preconception that anyone is going into the movie with, and then oh no, it's a little little baby Sasuke actually, and maybe there's a way to like think this through, like the way I'm describing it. Maybe there's a way where you can think it through that's like a subversion. No, because there's like a part in the middle of the movie where like the girl is like doing like real life stuff, and she's talking with these women, and I think the women, these are like older women, and they're talking about the girl's like romantic life, just like whole like aunt gossip kind of.
Yeah.
And then the women are talking about like their relationships, and then one of the women is like, one of the women just offhandedly says something like very close, very along the lines of like, oh yeah, what was it like I've basically this older woman says she was in a relationship with her husband, or in a relationship with her husband when she was, but I think she was like talking about like age gaps and how they're normal.
Yeah.
And then she says she met her husband when he was like 13, 14, and she's like maybe 10 years older than him.
Boo.
And they're playing it off like I think they're trying to play it off as a joke, like, oh, this is a ridiculous situation, how would this ever happen? Big age gaps are silly weird, right? And then that's the thing they've red herringed you with throughout the whole movie, is that it's Beauty and the Beast, and like they're very much firmly implying a romance between the Beauty and the Beast throughout the whole movie, and then it just
Yeah.
it pulls the rug under you. It does this stupid like last second child abuse theming at the end.
Jesus Christ.
That's basically it.
I
That's
think
basically
my
it.
my worst hottest take on this is that this doesn't actually sound like nearly as train wreck as I was expecting, but none of it sounds good.
It is.
It's worse than I thought it
Okay,
was.
yeah. That's something I also get fan is like when people describe bad media, I understand like, oh, they're describing it badly, but maybe I'm just missing context to it. This is one of the most train wrecks I've ever seen.
Yeah, sometimes even with sometimes with context, it gets worse.
Yeah. You know, I can only imagine. No, yeah.
Yeah, I didn't know the age gap thing. I knew like the rest of it, but I didn't know the age difference and like the ants
Yeah.
part was new to me. And it's like, ooh, yikes, that's
Yeah.
not.
Because it's I think there's the movie's trying to make you think, oh, the older women are weird. Why was this one in a relationship with an age gap this big when they were younger? And then the movie does that, where it's high school girl and Sasuke, I guess. Anyway, that's Belle. That's the movie Belle. I don't like that movie. I really don't like it.
It's from what you've described, there's very few things to like about it.
Yeah, like the good things about the movie is like just audio-visual presentation, and that's it. And that when that's all I can glean value from a movie or anything, that's such a bummer.
Yeah, seeing the trailers and stuff like without context, it's like, wow, this is really pretty.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And
Yeah, that's
like,
where I was landing on this.
Yeah.
my friends have also saw it and told me about it. I'm like, God, that sounds horrid.
Yeah. Dang.
It still tickles me a bit though because it is just the same movie 3 times
Yeah.
Yup.
between Digimon and Summer Wars and this, and it's just like he can't keep getting away with it.
Yeah,
He's not allowed.
when I first learned that Summer Wars was the Digimon movie with the barcodes filed off, I was like, oh, that's clever, haha, good on them. And then this happened. I'm like, well, but this is about Beauty and the Beast. Surely this is like something
God,
else.
it's
Oh no,
different.
it's still the same movie.
I should've-
What the fuck?
I should have just watched the Digimon movie.
It's genuinely like, even though I'm extremely biased with it being Digimon, genuinely a great movie.
Mamoru Hosoda, you've ruined me.
You son of a bitch.
Digimon movie though, I'll give that one a chance.
We had Dupes in chat yelling about it, so Dupes also game. We could,
Oh, the girl who leapt through time. That was good.
I still
I
gotta
like
find-
The Girl Who
I still
Left
gotta
in
watch that
Time.
one.
Oh, is that one good? Okay.
Yeah, I've heard good things with that one. That one's just hard to pin down,
That's nice to hear.
but I've heard good things.
So yeah,
Um,
there's just I have opinions on certain movies.
Dupe is just fully recounting the Digimon movie in chat right now.
Yeah.
Yeah, the thing with the Digimon movie is it was originally 3 shorter movies, and they just mashed it all together to one. So
Oh.
it feels a bit jarring, but if you just treat it like they're 3 acts, like a 3-act structure, it works fine. But it does jump around between those 3, like kind of drastically. Of like, whoa, time skip. Whoa, these are other characters now.
Oh yeah, it's like cobbled from
yeah, 3
movies.
shorter.
Wow, interesting.
Yeah, but it's still good. My fun thing I did is with the anime podcast I did, for our birthdays, we would pick a thing we wanted to watch that was kind of a thing we would like and the other 2 people wouldn't
Got
really
it.
care for. So for my birthday, the first time, I made them watch the Digimon movie. And then next year, I made them watch Summer Wars. And they were so
Good
mad.
bit.
They're like, it's the same movie! I'm like, yeah, it is!
That's incredibly funny.
Like, we just did it again.
Playlist of movies that are extremely similar when seen in context of each other.
Yeah, once you know
That'd
that
be
and
very
you
funny.
see Summer Wars, like, you could overlay them to be, like, the exact same movie, like, beat for beat.
Yeah.
Because it's just like, oh, it's the exact same thing.
Yeah.
It's crazy. But, yeah, I as much as I love the Digimon movie and as good as Summer Wars is, that man does not get a pass from me just from Bell alone. It is, oh boy. Same with Your Name, and then the guy went on to make a movie about an adult man falling in love with a high school teenager and then turning into a chair, apparently.
Yeah, the fucking
What?
chair movie.
That's a whole thing. I don't know.
I like the chair part of the premise.
The chair's funny.
I heard, I don't know how true it is, I heard the chair part was like a pivot because he wanted to do something else, but the executives wouldn't let him do it. So he was kind of like, fuck it, he turns into a chair then. And like, that was their agreement. They're like, yeah, that works. It's like, wait, no. That should have been
No
the
shit,
deal
I shouldn't
breaker.
have pitched it. You were supposed to say that was ridiculous. I'll
Yeah,
never
that
do
was
it.
the deal breaker, and
Oh,
now they just
gross.
have a movie where a guy gets magically turned into a chair, and the girl's trying to like, it's House Moving Castle, but instead of a big gross bird monster, he turns into a chair. It's like,
Wait.
what?
This was 2022. I thought it was last year.
No, it was it was a while
Interesting.
ago.
Maybe it only came out last year in English,
Maybe, yeah, it might have
I
happened
see.
up recently.
or just distributed in the U.S.
Okay.
Yeah.
Here's my hot take. I don't really like Your Name, so I don't have grievances about this. I'm fine.
Hey,
I'm
fair.
totally good.
Yeah, then you don't have to worry about it.
Yeah, I'm doing swimmingly. I'm sorry. I'm sorry,
Chairman of the
chat.
board. Fuck you, cat. How dare you?
I'm sorry to the Your Name appreciators out there.
Yeah, because it was Your Name, and then it was like some weather. He did another one, and it was about the weather.
Oh, Weathering with You.
Weathering with You. And I was like, oh, cool, this is just Your Name again. But the
That-
gimmick is weather instead of time travel.
And that's
Thank
the
you,
that's the review I heard of it, because I had some friends that saw Your Name and were like, "Oh, this is one of the best movies I've ever seen." And then Weathering with You was coming out. They're like, "Oh, well, we have to go see that," and they both hated it.
Oh no.
It's like, "Oh,
It's
uh-oh."
It's not great. It ends on a weird note of like, I didn't expect that ending. It's not necessarily good, but it was unexpected, so it delighted me with that. But it's not necessarily great.
Okay, but peak cinema, Paddington fucking 2. Watch this one. It's very good, genuinely.
I will anger a few folk with saying I have never seen Paddington.
That's fine.
I know they're
As long
I
as
know
you
they're
watch it
fantastic.
eventually.
Eventually, it is on my list
Yeah.
at some point.
Once
It's
you
got Peter Capaldi and Hugh Grant.
once you get past the fact that Paddington maybe likes the royal family a little too much, Paddington 2 is fantastic.
Paddington is a colonizer apologist.
Yeah, a little bit, but it's really fun. It's very fun. Yeah.
I am always surprised because like the clips I've seen of it, people are always surprised. Like Paddington is Chilean, I believe, but he's
Peruvian.
so
Yeah.
Peruvian.
Yeah.
But yeah, he's so like enamored both by like the royal family. It's like it feels British. It's like, is it?
I won't.
Even his accent.
I won't vet Paddington too much. He's just a bear.
He's just a little guy.
He's just a little bear. Yeah.
He doesn't know politics.
Yeah.
They put
that's
her
a
on
good
all the
one.
money. That has to be good, right?
She,
Yeah.
I just think she's neat.
she had to have earned it, right?
Yeah.
Okay, yeah, the voice of Paddington is also British, so that's what always threw me off. Of like, he doesn't sound Peruvian, so
Yeah.
that always throws me off too.
Paddington lore goes hard.
Oh god, Paddington 4. Paddington learns global history and has a real fucking bad time.
Oh, he should though.
He just
how
takes
you-
off the hat and walks away. He's just
Yeah.
like, no, I'm done.
That's how you introduce substance to a series of movies that is so far just very lighthearted.
Yeah, very fluff.
Yeah, give it some punch.
It's 2012. We're taking all your beloved properties and we're making them gritty and sad.
Yeah.
I think that's part of the reason Paddington movies did so well, because they're just like, God, this is just fun.
Yeah.
It doesn't need to be anything else. It's just fun for the sake of fun. It's like, good. That's what we need sometimes.
Yeah, they're very sanitized, wholesome movies, but they're very good for what they are.
Yeah. I watched The Wild Robot recently, and that's what I was telling
Dupe?
some people. Telling some people, I'm like, it's emotionally gonna
Yeah.
destroy you.
I heard that
But
one's
like,
good.
it's just a fun, colorful, like, because I know some people are still like animations for kids. It's like, no, it's the director of it. I mean, it's a standalone book by itself, and the director of it is Chris Sanders, who did Lilo and Stitch. So it's like this guy knows art, he knows style, he knows the importance of animation and why some stories can only be told through that medium. And it will hit you square in your emotional nards and just really set you on a funk for the rest of the day, but in the best way. It's
Got it.
extremely good.
Yeah, I might watch that one. I'm
Yeah,
I'm never in a rush to watch movies nowadays, but I mean, if they're easy to find, then I'll watch it. Find.
I did that. Yeah, fine. It's
Yeah.
that was DreamWorks, so it might be hard to track down eventually.
Yeah.
But I did a double feature with. I saw The Wild Robot, and then I immediately went and saw Look Back afterwards, and I was very tender for the rest of that day, and I could not talk to anyone because I might have cried on the spot.
Who the fuck is going off in the GC? Who's
Who's popping off?
It's
God
Dupe.
damn it!
Dude, we're not talking about when Peppa Pig met the Queen of England.
Oh right, yeah. Didn't this like? Okay, wait. Copy link. Didn't? Yeah, this just was at the end of the episode, right? Was it?
Did they actually have an in memoriam thing? I think someone made that as a joke because the
No,
Queen
it
wasn't
was. I
Was
think
that-
it was in something. Yeah,
Was it really?
Was it in something official?
It's something in some official capacity. Was it maybe even possibly a game?
No.
Because there were streamers that I saw get fucking
Wait.
hit with
Oh,
this.
the Peppa Pig game. Yes.
It was at
That
the
was
end
a
of the
thing.
Peppa Pig game.
Yeah.
So-
And look, Peppa's kind of getting a head start, kicking up some dirt on her already.
Yeah, Meister just linked to linked to it.
Get work.
Holy shit.
Get to work, Peppa. Work diligently. Should we watch this? Would this be fun?
I mean, I always get a kick out of royalty dying. That's just me though.
There it is. All right. Brace yourselves. Peak cinema.
She was alive when I landed. She's dead when I left. I think I killed her. Good work, dude. Good hustle. Get working on
Jump in
Charles
the
there.
puddle.
The queen is very good.
Dude, that's a
that a
really
man-
good alibi.
Jump in the puddle.
That's the
Is that a saying
Everybody jump.
in
Splash,
Europe?
splash,
Jolly good time everyone is having Dream Puddle. Well done for completing our whistle-stop tour around London.
And need the whiplash.
That is fantastic. Dude, Paddington must have been so sad when the Queen jumped the puddle. Thank you, Ash. This was a fantastic detour.
Thank you for the clip, Meister. That was
Yeah, we should.
just silence. It's just a hard cut into
No, we
silence
should-
from childhood laughing.
Yeah, we should. I think that's a good. That's a saying I'm gonna. That's my industry plan for the year. I'm gonna make that into an actual saying.
You jump the puzzle.
Yeah, jumping the puddle. Like kicking the bucket, but
Yeah.
but you're going into the contents of the bucket directly. The first time I learned about what kicking the bucket meant, I was very annoyed because, like, it was like we were like learning about what's the word for like kicking the bucket?
Dying.
No, like
Oh.
metaphor or
Yeah, metaphor.
simile?
Simile is if it has like or and in it. So.
Yeah, I guess metaphors. Okay. So, I guess we were learning about metaphors in like 3rd grade or something, and we were like trying to parse out what different metaphors mean, and like
A
we're
euphemism.
just like students were like volunteering picking out different metaphors to like try to figure out what they mean. And like I got picked for kicking the bucket, and I was just stumped. I don't know what that means. You can't tell what it means if you don't know like the precise context of it.
Yeah.
I guess it's like, is it about like the bucket list? I've actually not looked into it. Like
I'm not
kicking the bucket, as in it's full of like things from your bucket list, and now is that it? I don't know. Chat, you can inform me.
no.
Oh Jesus! A common theory is that the idiom refers to hanging.
Yeah, that's what I thought.
Oh
it was.
right, yeah, okay, that makes sense.
You're standing on a bucket and you
the
kick it out from
bucket,
under
okay,
them.
yeah. That's like you're killing someone else though. So maybe.
Yeah. Most etymologists agree that the bucket refers to a kind of yoke that was used to hold pigs by their heels so that they could be slaughtered, and was particularly used in parts of Norfolk. The subsequent death row spasms of the unfortunate animal created the impression that they were kicking the bucket. Huh. Upsetting.
I'll
Hate
take
that.
I will subscribe to the pig theory then.
It's one of those things. It's like most history, where it's like if you dig into it, it's going to be upsetting. So,
Metaphors. We
Don't
gotta
ask questions you don't want the answers to.
Yeah,
euphemisms, yeah, it's
we gotta come up with better metaphors. Like
more cheery.
chip on the shoulder was one that really got me worked up like a few years ago. Because chip on the shoulder, it's like my first assumption for what that meant was that like there's like a literal wood chip lodged in your shoulder that's making you irritable, right? That makes sense.
Mm-hmm.
But it's like it's supposed to be like about a thing that I guess is it like a European thing where youths would put actual just chips of wood on their shoulders and like challenge people that they had problems with to kick it off their shoulder, and because like you're going to end up kicking the person by doing that, it's like that's how it means someone is like looking for a fight or something.
Yeah, it says
It is very strange.
early 19th century America.
Yeah.
But yeah, boys would walk around with an actual chip of wood on their shoulder, walking around belligerently daring others to knock the chip off. And then I
Yeah.
guess if they miss or hit them, it just is an excuse to beat someone up.
Yeah, exactly. It's like I prefer my interpretation because that works universally. Because if you have something lodged in your shoulder, you're gonna be pissed off for the day.
Yeah, or not euphemisms, but like proverbs and sayings like that, colloquialisms. I can't imagine. I mean, anyone who learns a second or third language, God help you, you have my utmost respect.
Oh.
And you're way more diligent than I ever could be. But
Not
learning
me.
like colloquialisms and proverbs like that, it's like that's gotta be so just maddening. I know every language kind of has weird stuff, but English especially is like this doesn't make sense to native speakers.
Yeah.
I was gonna say we can't explain this to you, and
Yeah.
I can only get so close with even telling you what I think it probably means.
Exactly. Because the company I work for, a lot of the stuff, because cheap labor, they outsource a lot of it to India. So a lot of my coworkers are Indian, and I was teaching them like some new employee stuff, and they're like, "Wait, this doesn't really make sense. This is kind of stupid." I'm like, "Yeah, I agree with you.
Yeah.
I can't help you with this."
I cannot push the language somewhere better on my own.
Yeah. It's like we all agree this sucks, but here we
Yes.
are. So,
Language. It is a thing.
it is wild.
Yeah.
Oh.
I'm a person that absolutely should know their second language. I super don't though. I can only understand a few of it, a little bit of it, just by hearing. Can't put together well-informed sentences or anything.
Yeah, I think I took like 6 years of Spanish in high school and college combined. 1 year, my teacher had brain surgery and was out the whole semester, and we had like a permanent substitute teacher that was terrible.
Yeah. Yeah, that's tough.
Another year, my teacher was learned Spanish and traveled to the Basque region of Spain, which is a very mountainous area between Spain and France. They're basically like the Cajun or Creole accent of Spanish, where it's such a specific niche accent it defies the language it's speaking in.
Oh.
So it's like, cool. This is a bad person to learn from. And then in college, I had the same teacher for 2 of my classes that were like long, extensive, like 12 credits total. She had a very severe gluten allergy. Accidentally had a piece of gluten when she was out at a restaurant, and was hospitalized for like 2.5 months.
Oh,
Oh,
So it's
Jesus.
like, well, I think she had other complications, but yeah, she was like gone for a long time, and it's like, on record, I've taken like 12 years of Spanish. In practice, I've taken 1.
yeah.
So it's like I don't know shit.
Yeah, watch out for gluten, y'all. It'll rob you of your educations.
Hey, I got the credits for it. I'll take it.
Yeah.
I did not learn.
Yeah, that's really
Same.
scary.
Yeah, that's just most of college. I didn't learn shit.
I think I ended up taking probably about 6 years, which I think once I was told it really equates to like 2 or 3 years of like a college course, but you know, whatever.
Yeah.
I was there, and I retained none of it.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I myself don't retain that much from college.
Unless
Yeah.
you actively use a language like once a week, you're gonna lose it so fast.
Oh yeah,
And then
I
there's
can
people,
I can ask like where a bathroom is.
yeah, and then there's people like Bath, who's like knows 4 languages. It's like, ugh, what?
Whoa, do they?
Bath is cracked.
Bath is, I think, was a translator for something at some. Bath is crazy smart.
Whoa.
So-
What languages?
I don't know all of them, but I know Arabic is one of them, or at least like a
Sick.
dialect of Arabic. Because Arabic is also so widely used. The different dialects like vary between the same way. Like there's like Australian English, Irish English, English, and like American English. So I know there's like various dialects of Arabic that can be wildly different between the countries.
Got it. Take care, Ash.
What?
Thank you for
Have
joining
a good
us.
one, Ash.
This pilot
Have a
episode.
good night.
I
Oh,
might
yeah.
have to dip out soon too.
Oh yeah,
for
yeah, yeah.
Foods.
We'll
My belly.
we'll end real soon.
Yeah.
Yeah. It is a hefty 4.5 hours so far.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's a good time.
Thank you for joining
Oh.
me, of course.
I finished up what I was working on too on stream.
Oh.
Oh yeah.
Let me see if I can switch to it real quick.
Oh.
It's a Fugi model.
Oh shit. Whoa, whoa. Chat, you seeing that? Look over there. On the couch.
I got a Jimmy.
Oh.
I
my God,
have
it's Jimmy.
become a Jimmy.
It's not like a hand puppet, it's just him.
It's just
This
Jimmy.
is Jimmy,
Wow.
There's no substitute. It's just Jimmy.
Damn.
and he's getting grisped so good.
I got the squeeze.
Great work with that.
Thank you. I needed to do something productive today because I haven't
Yeah.
the last 2 days. So
Happy the weekend.
happy.
Yeah.
God, I fucking need it. I was crispy this last month.
Oh
so,
yeah. You were getting got
it's
by
been a
everything.
Yeah, everything, everywhere, all at once, and just like,
Yes.
ugh. So,
Yeah.
honestly, I'm probably gonna call out sick sometime during the week at work too, because just like, hey, I could use another day.
Yeah, you better.
Yeah, use them if you got them.
Hmm.
Okay. So maybe wow. 8 p.m., huh?
Yeah,
Holy
it's
shit. Okay.
Yeah, 8 p.m.
Okay.
What's it
yeah,
then?
yeah.
What's
Okay,
the time zone?
Okay, so I think we could probably end with I think maybe ending with 2 things could be fun. One was there was the icebreaker we never got to answering.
Oh shit! Right.
Scariest piece of media we've ever experienced.
Ooh.
This is a big one.
Ooh.
What we got? I think I maybe can go first if y'all need more time.
Yeah, if you got
Okay.
one, go for it.
The scariest thing I've ever experienced. Probably not gonna say something like a Courage the Cowardly Dog because I can process that kind of stuff more now. I can process childhood
Yeah.
stuff more now. The most viscerally horrifying media I've experienced is probably Outer Wilds.
Ooh, that's the existential dread.
Yeah, that game is amazing, and it's my third favorite game. It's the scariest thing I know. If you know, you know.
Yeah.
It's an aspect of the DLC.
Oh, I was gonna ask, is it base game or DLC? Because DLC gets genuinely scary.
Yeah.
Oh, I haven't finished the DLC. Interesting.
Okay, we won't say, but
Yeah.
like, I can also see base game being scary because a streamer I like
Oh yeah.
played it
You showed me
and
the
had
clip.
a very
The clip was very funny.
had a very visceral reaction to just space.
Oh yeah.
And that I kind of get, because I'm kind of agoraphobic when it goes too wide.
Mm-hmm.
So like open ocean and space, I can definitely see being like, no, this is bad.
Yeah.
But,
Fen, I hope you pick up that game soon.
it's so good.
It is amazing.
I got like halfway through the DLC and I don't remember. I think it was late. I was getting scared. I couldn't figure out what was going on.
Yeah.
Did you get stuck on anything perhaps? Because
It was a really large maze section that you had to not get caught.
Yeah, I know exactly which part it was. I would say do not feel bad about using a guide, because I did, and it made it more enjoyable because I was getting so frustrated with some of the puzzles.
Okay.
The DLC, I feel, is much harder with their puzzles.
Yeah, I think I looked up a guide for how to just progress because I was like beating my head against it for so long. It was like, oh, okay, I understand how to now get into the secret clubs.
Yeah.
Uh-oh, now it's dangerous.
Oh, yeah.
Yep.
Yeah, I guess. Let me think. If it's the section I think you're talking about, I guess the best soft pointer I can give is maybe think about certain elevators, and that's it.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that's about it. I love that game a lot.
It's a big multi-leveled area. I vaguely think I know where I'm supposed to go.
Yeah.
But it's also been like 3 years now or something. I probably will just start the DLC over.
Yeah.
That probably.
Yeah.
I know exactly what you're talking about, and I remember at a certain point I'm just like, let's see how fast I can go, because I'm just like, I'm not
Yeah.
doing it well. I just gotta run and avoid the guys as much as I can. So
Yeah.
How quickly can I get it so it just gets added to the journal? Go, 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 go.
pretty much, yeah. I just like speed run it because
Yeah.
I had a really hard time with that too.
Any big scares y'all have thought of?
I say again with like, go ahead.
Oh, this isn't like a huge big deal really, but it's one that I keep coming back to whenever I think about things that like really scared me. There was this web comic years ago about like walking alone at night, and it's like a girl
Yeah. It's the one that
Far
always
away.
scrolls, right?
yeah, and then
Yeah.
you scroll, and then she like is just fucking in your face.
Yeah.
It's a jump scare. It's not
It is a crazy
stylist
one, yeah.
like it's not like a long lasting scare, but for the combination of it being a jump scare and just the rendering of it, like that stuck
Yeah.
with me for a while.
There's like sound effects tied to it too, right?
Probably yeah. And I was alone at night watching it. It scared me.
No. Yeah.
Things that
Terrible.
there's certain just like faces and things that stick with me that I don't like the fucking Jeff the Killer face. Like
Okay,
he's been
yeah.
memed to hell and back, and it's mostly stupid, but
I get
just
that. Like real,
those things will just like stick in my mind and then flash, and I'll jump scare myself. I'm like, what? Don't fucking do this! Like
Yeah.
this is dumb garbage. But oops, guess I'm sleeping with the lights on.
yeah, like real contrasty, like white on black kind of J horror aesthetic.
Yeah.
That shit is very scary. Yeah.
Just like Max Headroom. Ooh, that's a pull,
Max
Meister. But
Headroom.
also,
Let me
I
look up-
fully get it.
Let me look at what Max Headroom is.
Max Headroom was bordering on like practical makeup and like TV special effects. So he was
Oh.
like, the whole premise was he was like hijacking a TV station. So there was a lot of glitchy, static, rapid movement and deceleration
Wait.
and acceleration.
Wasn't there like a takeover involving this character?
Yeah, the premise of his premiere was he like took over a TV station. He like hacked into it. So
oh, what?
It was
I
kind
thought-
of weird, and he had a lot of practical effects that were like exaggerated human features. So like it's like, is this a real person or is it just like really weird looking? Like I could see that being upsetting, especially as a kid.
So the first appearance was that takeover thing, was it?
Yeah. That was his, because it was like War of the Worlds where people were like didn't know it was a show, so people were like, "Is this real?" Like they didn't know it was like a planned thing. So I mean, you know, people weren't freaking out of like the end is upon us, but they were like, "What the hell's happening?" So,
Wow.
I could see that being upsetting. For me, it wouldn't be like the scariest. Like if you ask me again tomorrow, I might say something else. So I always have a problem being a definitive top end all be all favorite or most thing. Media would be shit. Recently, the movie Us by Jordan Peele
Oh yeah, that movie.
was, yeah, I wasn't like scared of like they're gonna get me in my sleep, but it set such a deep level of uncomfortable with an element that wasn't super fantasy. It wasn't like, you know, Freddy Krueger where he hunts you in your dreams, but it was like it hit such a deep level of unsettlingness that
Yeah.
was like, damn, like this was good. This was a scary movie.
Yeah,
And
that-
he did it and all the actors incredible in it.
Yeah, that's a movie that like when it first released, it was like pretty curiously mixed. But I've seen
Yeah.
I've seen a lot of positive for it like the last 2 years.
Yeah, I knew some people that didn't love it too much. That was the first Jordan Peele movie I saw, and then I've since seen Nope and Get Out.
Yeah.
I still think Us is the best because it hit on such a visceral level of terrifying in certain elements.
Yeah.
Without spoiling for folks. Another thing that really got me was the first BioShock.
Oh.
I believe
Ooh.
I played it around high school, and I'm not good. I like scary as a genre, but I don't like scary. I don't love scary movies. I don't like being scared. So I don't like going to like haunted hayrides and stuff. But I love like creepy horror stuff as the genre. And BioShock, when I bought it, I couldn't play after it got dark. Like after
Oh,
6 or 7
yeah.
p.m. when it got dark outside, I didn't want to play it anymore because you would hear the sounds of the splicers running around in the air ducts and like running behind you when you turn around and they're not there because it was so dark. And
Yeah.
like they wouldn't attack you. That would just be the ambient noise of like you're always being hunted. And again, there is fantasy elements to that, but most of the splicers that you encountered in that game were just people.
They're just
They were
fucked
just
up
like-
guys.
Yeah, they're just really strung out or manipulated or abused people. So like that always makes the elements scarier for me than
Yeah.
like a fantasy monster like Slenderman or something.
Mm-hmm.
So BioShock, and I adore BioShock. It's fantastic. I like 2 and I like Infinite. I know those are mixed in most people's opinions, but like BioShock 1 was like, I gotta put a limit on myself because this is upsetting me.
Mm-hmm.
I didn't play BioShock
I
Infinite.
came up with one more for me.
Oh, what you got?
This is like one of the when I first discovered SCPs, I was like, these are all really funny and cool.
Oh.
Maybe not funny, but like I think they're all very fascinating and interesting. But something about SCP-087, which is just an endless staircase that leads down into the darkness, but there's a fucking face that people see. Something about that just was so unnerving and got under my skin for years.
Oh, it's the dot eyes with the bloody smile.
Not this one. Well, maybe someone might have drawn.
Okay.
Maybe it appears in like
I'm
other media.
seeing a lot of it in Google Images.
Oh, definitely, probably. The picture that's on like the SCP wiki is just kind of like a nose and and eyes.
just like an upper head. That's very obscure.
Yeah, and it's just like only black and white. Looks like it could be like a marble statue or something, or like a mask. But it's just this little face that's in the darkness watching you in this horrible staircase.
Is it
And
is it like walking backwards as you're headed down?
Probably, I don't remember the full details, but I read this at like just the wrong time for it to like get into my damn brain and make me scared of the dark.
Got it.
Yeah, there's not this one, but one that's very similar to it of a person like hunched over and turning around, and that like kind of was a meme, a scary image that went around on the internet for a lot and circulated. That one was very upsetting. Anytime I saw it, I'm like, ugh.
Oh,
And then realized it's like, oh, this was just like
Yeah.
a normal person. Someone like photoshopped the shit and back. Like, there's nothing actually scary about it.
Yeah.
But it's just like, it's the Ben drowned of, that's what all SCPs were. It was like
Yeah.
a rumor and horror story that someone just circulated, be like, it's real, and early enough on the internet where we believed it.
Oh, I've Googled it, and the dot eyes with the bloody smile is not great.
Oh,
hate
yeah.
that, actually.
That does seem like something you'd not be enthused about.
I was like, that was a wall of
that one.
images I did not need to see.
Oh yeah, you just went in.
Yeah.
Images
I
search
know what
query,
this
huh?
was.
Yeah, no,
a
it's
lot of faces.
we're
going
good.
on here.
And then there's other SCPs where it's like, it's a blob that smells like peanut butter. It's like, what?
Exactly.
Oh, that one's.
I like that one.
Yeah, that one's amazing.
Well, and even like fucking Peanut, the weeping angel horrible statue.
Yeah, the big,
Yeah.
big baby statue that poops.
Yeah, like, yeah, that could be scary. I wouldn't want to encounter it, but like reading about it is fascinating. Something about like faces in the dark or something. I don't know. Not.
Well, I mean, there's an innate primal fear. You tell kids there's nothing to be scared of in the dark because you have to grow up and you have to go through dark places at times. But that is a deep primal fear of humans. Of like, we get hunted in the dark by predators back when we were, basic animals surviving. So it's like, yeah, that's a deep primal fear. It's
Yeah.
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 anyone who's read Chainsaw Man, you know that primal one. It's there. So, yeah, seeing just like the peripheral vision of just like one of those eyeball floaters, but when it's dark, it looks like something moved. So yeah, it's
Yeah.
prey energy. Yeah, the damn lizard brain.
Yeah. For me, I don't get scared off of just looking at most things. Like, it's very specific things, like a scary face. If it's not jump scaring me, I can probably take it.
Yeah.
I will never be able to handle one, like microscopic imagery, and two, horrible, fucked up, nasty fish.
Yeah.
Those are the two that they hurt me neurologically to look at. And
Yeah.
my brain is very trained to just instinctively look away when I'm exposed to that. Horrible. Like, have y'all seen like a tapeworm?
Yeah.
Like
I'm-
tapeworm under a microscope? I think it was a tapeworm. I don't.
Yeah. Once you get like the little stuff, but like zoomed in, it gets real gnarly.
Yeah. Like, I hate looking at like tapeworms.
Oh, this is a freak. I don't like them.
It looks like
Bad
it looks,
freak.
It looks like the SpongeBob grandma, right? Like,
Oh,
Yeah.
Yeah.
yeah. That one is really horrible. I cannot handle that one.
I'm good with like visceral reaction stuff. There's not too much. There's it won't go into it because I know it keeps people out even just mentioning it, but like tryptophobia, it's like that I get. That I think is tied to a primal fear of like sickness and stuff like so. I
Yeah.
think everyone has that to a certain degree.
Yeah.
Not media, but just a genuine feeling I have. Horses.
Oh.
I won't scream at the sight of them, but I would rather not get within 5 feet of a horse if I have the option.
5 feet is that's critical range. That is very
'Cause-
critical range.
I say 5 feet is very close, actually, to the horse.
Well, because it's not like a rhino where it's gonna like charge me down, but it's far enough if the horse gets scared by a butterfly or something, it won't kick me in the jaw and kill me outright. And I think people are very comfortable around horses because they propelled human society through the Industrial Revolution and through the medieval ages, and without them, we would not be where we are as a society. I fully acknowledge that. There's also plenty of people who are like, horses are emotional and they can read your state, so as long as you're calm around them, you have nothing to worry about. I'm like, well, I can't be calm around them, so that means I have something to be worried about.
Yeah.
I feel like I'm justified.
I say
Exactly.
also horse big.
Horse big. I'm starting a new D&D campaign, and part of it is you roll a fear, and I'm playing a little halfling guy that's 3.5 feet tall, and the fear I rolled was dogs. I'm like, that's a fully rational fear for my guy. He's little. Dogs are big, like, and I feel
Right.
the same way with horses. I'm like, a horse is big, or like a moose. People don't realize how big mooses can get, and it's like,
I've never seen a moose in person, but
They get
when I first saw a photo of one and scaled to like a car, I was shocked.
yeah. But like mooses, I'm not going on a farm around. Mooses aren't common, but horses are pretty commonplace. It's like if you stand behind a horse and something gets close to its face unexpectedly, it'll panic, kick you, and you can fully just die on the spot. It's like, yeah, I'm nervous around horses. I think it's a valid fear. But
Chat, how do we feel about this moose? Dude is hefty.
I'm in a Clydesdale. Clydesdales are on par with mooses.
But exactly,
Yeah.
exactly.
Moose are like essentially megafauna, which I learned there are more megafauna than mooses. But yeah, mooses are like Jurassic era mammals.
Yeah.
They're huge.
Good for them.
They're neat as hell, but it's also like I said, I'm not getting around mooses commonly. Horses are way more common and it's on par.
Oh, Reb mentions the movie The Ritual. I've not seen the movie, but I have a deep appreciation for the creature design of that movie. It's really cool.
Do not know the ritual.
Yeah.
Of the...
If you search it up, you'll just see so much stuff about the monster because it's really cool looking.
Yeah. Oh, media-wise, the Blair Witch.
Oh, I should still watch that one.
I did not watch. I did not watch it when it came out. Oh, this is the monster.
Yeah, it's really cool.
Yeah, see, that one doesn't scare me because I'm so fascinated by it.
Yeah,
that one's just neat.
Yeah, it's way too much in the cool factor
Yeah.
for me to not want to look at it.
Watched it at 12. The Ritual at... Oh, Blair Witch at 12, yeah. Yeah, I didn't watch Blair Witch until I was like 28 or something. Like, I was full-on adult. But I could understand seeing that in movie theaters for the first time because that was like the first extremely popular found footage movie. I could fully be bought into that hype of that, of like, oh my god, it's real. Particularly because the Blair Witch was shot around my area, like where I lived and grew up. So like, people being like, "Oh, these woods are so creepy." I'm like, those are my woods. Those are where I live.
Uh-oh.
Yeah. So like, if I saw that as a kid, I would have lost my mind.
Y'all want to wrap up with one final little activity?
Sure.
Yeah.
All right, it's gonna be a tier list.
Oh, Attack the
What should we tier list about?
Oh. Let's do something short because a tier list could easily go to an hour by itself.
Something that'll probably have not too many entries or anything. Any ideas?
All anime ever.
Let's see.
One Piece episodes.
Uh-oh.
Yeah, good news. There's only 1,200 of them.
Let me
Let's
think.
see. Oh, good. They have a little number of how many things there are in the list now.
How about a real softball just to get it going? This potential tier list segment. I'm thinking maybe chips, because that's something everyone can talk about.
The original Paranormal Activity, yeah, that one's bad too. Chips. Yeah, I mean, depending on how many there are, because there might be like 100 chips.
Okay, yeah, I'm gonna find one that's not too much. Let's see. I'm browsing.
I remember Paranormal Activity because I didn't see it in theaters, but a friend of mine did because I was too scared to see it in theaters. So then I saw it on DVD at his house when it came out, and that had multiple endings. So I remember being like, this is a fun, spooky movie with a friend. And then we hit a point where he's like, I don't know what this ending is. This is different than what I knew. And I immediately became terrified of it.
DVD's haunted.
Oh.
Yeah, because I didn't know that, so I'm just like, he doesn't know what's coming next.
You
This
gotta-
makes it scarier.
Did they get like a different flavored Blu-ray or something?
Well, it just had like 6 different endings. Like they built into the movie that it had multiple endings.
And they put different different endings in different theaters.
Yeah. So the one he saw in theaters was different than the DVD we had.
That's really fun.
Yeah, it's neat. But yeah, and then every Paranormal Activity after that's been progressively worse.
Yeah. I'm trying to find one that isn't too much but has enough of the important chips on it. Let's see.
Can we rank Skins characters? I've never seen the show. I have no hard opinions about Skins or Euphoria.
I don't know either of those. The only white TV I permit myself: Breaking Bad, Better Call Saul. Little bit of Doctor Who.
A little bit. Doctor Who is very white.
Okay, let's see. Trying to find a good one. Please. Please,
Trying to find
please.
something that would be fun to talk about, but also something we wouldn't be so invested in to talk about for 4 hours.
I'm trying to. I think I'm just trying to find one that has my favorite chip, but isn't too many entries.
That's the thing. Yeah, chips can just be like,
Yeah, being a real.
here's every chip
being
flavor
a real
known to man.
Goldilocks about it.
Yeah,
Binding buys the
there's probably only 15 different flavors of chips, broadly.
Yeah.
But if we're going to put the same one in multiple times because different brands...
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Okay. Whatever. Let's just do this one. This one's alright. Okay.
Yeah, they did like Clue where it had different endings, but I don't think the endings.
Oh, Bob.
Messy.
was- I see y'all are hearing the cats. I think y'all were.
That's so good.
Oh right. Oh right. Yeah, Xandribert did fan art of this. Let me
Yeah.
bring this up. This is one of
Oh boy,
one
let's
of the
do-
best fan arts I know. Observe.
Let's do Cookie Run characters. There's 167 of them.
Oh,
I've never Cookie Ran.
So good.
the eggnog cookie
Thank
W.
you, Xandribert.
The Columbo cookie, whichever one that is, that's my favorite.
Okay, so let's see. Chips. Alright, first up, Flamin' Hot Cheetos. Just a classic.
Good. Well, yeah, A tier is the top.
For me, I'd go A.
or
Yeah.
S.
How
I'll go-
y'all good with A?
Yeah.
Okay.
I'll go S.
You thinking A
I'll
or
settle
S?
with A.
Okay, we're settled
I
for
would
A.
I would go S, but I'll
Cheetos,
settle with S.
crunchy. These are not flaming hot. How do you feel about this?
They're like the classic
Yeah.
Cheeto, just the kind of like crispity ones.
Yeah.
B.
For me,
Yeah,
No,
B.
For me, I'd put this in A, but if y'all go B, then we'll go B.
I could do A or B.
I've really come to appreciate just the simple, salty cheesiness of just a basic Cheeto.
I think knowing Flaming Hot's out there, it'll have to be under Flaming Hot for me.
Yeah, I actually like them both like equally for different cases.
Mm.
Yeah. We got jalapeno Cheetos. I don't think I've had this one too many times, so I don't recall it so well. But I feel like this has to be an A.
Yeah.
I don't know that I've
A-
ever had it.
Yeah, let's just put that in
It's-
A.
It's basically Flaming Hot, but it's got a little bit of like pepper.
Cheetos
A little
Paws.
bit of that green flavor.
Kinda, yeah.
Cheetos Paws. It's
Oh, I remember those.
These are probably
Oh.
they're probably good. It's just Cheetos in a shape.
Yeah, the shape's a lot though.
I say they're like halfway between a normal Cheeto and like a Cheeto Puff.
Do we want to put it in B for it trying to be quirky?
This ain't so edition now. It ain't getting quirky points.
There you go.
It's C or B for me.
Yeah, we'll go B.
Yeah,
Cheetos
B's
Puffs.
good. I like a Cheetos Puff.
This is very easy for me. I gotta go S. Where are y'all on this?
I'm not the biggest fan because the puffs are where it gets real gummy
Oh, I love that.
when it like dissolves in your mouth. I do
Love
not
it.
care for it.
Would you go C or
You
B?
just gotta eat them fast enough so that they rub your palate until it's sore.
They just shred your mouth as they go in.
Dang.
I'll leave it up to Fen because I would
A?
put it at C.
You put it at C. I'm gonna say A. Kind of
There we
split the
go.
difference of all of it.
Yeah, yeah,
Yeah,
yeah.
there we go.
Spicy nacho Dorito.
That's like the standard one, right? Right. So,
Okay.
oh no, spicy's different.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Nacho
nachos the normal.
Yeah.
Oh shit.
Uh,
2 cans of
oh.
soda with the big 14.
Look who finally fucking showed up.
Well,
Thank
about
you, 2
time.
cans. Appreciate it a lot. 14
You're
is a
late.
big number. Wait. No. 2 cans. The saying is a baker's dozen. That's 13,
Oh,
right?
just doesn't-
Isn't a baker's dozen
Yeah.
13 because they take one for themselves?
Oh, I don't know if that's why.
Sorry, there were
I
sports.
think 2 cans had a bit of a blunder here, but we'll forgive it. Thank you very much, 2 cans. We're having
Lord,
speech
screw this
therapy
man.
today. Tell me about, tell all of the chat about how the sports went. I'm sure it was entertaining and very sports-like.
Who was
Go.
playing?
Yeah. Okay. Spicy nacho.
I'd say A.
A.
Maybe
I think A
S.
is good.
I'll go A. I don't know. I'm sure I've had these. I don't remember.
Yeah.
But if they are, assuming they're not like stupidly spiced, like
Yeah, no,
it's fine.
They're on par
Yeah,
with like,
they're gonna be the cheesy flavor with a little bit of heat. That's good.
Yeah,
Yeah.
basically.
We got Doritos nacho cheese, the elementary, the foundation
same.
of them all.
Same with Cheetos, it'd be B for me. The
I
spice
B.
makes it better.
damn, that hurts. I really love these. Just the
I really like them too, but I
it is.
don't know the other ones that are in A.
Yeah, I get it. But this is purely bent on just delivering cheesy crunch to you, and it always delivers. We got
Yeah.
Cool Ranch. How do we feel about Cool Ranch?
This I would go for S.
S. Okay.
Because it's not just like ranch. Like Cool Ranch is its own flavor.
Yeah, cool ranch S.
Damn. If y'all go S, all right. I'd probably put it like a lower A for me. Something about the cheesier flavors hits the spot more for me.
I'd be fine with
Doritos.
A. I don't think we'll ever get S though.
Yeah. We got Doritos Takis.
I'm not a Takis guy.
Yeah, these are just Takis.
We were talking about defense tolerance and Taki being too hot for bed.
They
I
hurt my tummy.
I don't like the texture. I like tortilla chips, but I don't like them when they're rolled up. It's a different.
Got it.
Yeah, I didn't like that part either. It was
Yeah.
some of them were almost like too hard too.
Yeah,
I don't
it felt like I
know.
was cracking a tooth.
Doritos Flamas. I don't think I've had these. I feel like they'd be really good.
I don't know them.
I've never.
Just a
Yeah, I've
nice
never heard
spicy chip.
And is that like a lime on there too?
Yeah.
I'd
Chili
try it.
lime.
I'm imagining that's probably also Taki adjacent,
Yeah. Okay.
but in
Fritos.
Dorito shape.
Yeah. Okay, we're ranking these on by how snackable they are.
Well, is it stackability
Not-
or personal preference? Because
Not as an ingredient, because Fritos are like often used as an ingredient. We are not qualifying
chili.
Fritos as an ingredient. How do we feel about Fritos?
see,
See? How about you, Fen?
See, I really like Fritos, but I recognize that they aren't. There's not a lot to them substancely. B.
Fuck you, D. I hate
Then
them so
it goes in
much.
C. I don't know.
I really hate them. They're like put them in your chili. Totally good. It's good as an ingredient. As a snack, it is just
Fritos
this
is a
exhausting, bland, like
I
corn
like
oil
how
flavor.
salty they
It's
are.
It is so oily.
salty.
It's so oily. It's so unflavored, despite how salty it is. I really dislike it. They are They're probably going to be the only D tier, in fact. Lay's, we got Lay's Classic. I used to really like this as a kid. Right now, I think they're just okay. How do we feel about that? Toucans, yes. Toucans, you're right. You're assessing yourself correctly.
I mean, that's how I feel about them too. I suppose to some extent.
Some of
Yeah.
us
I
are
recognize
salty.
they're not like.
Okay, yeah.
Yeah, they're
Mal,
B.
Mal is
Yeah, and B's good.
Mal
for
is,
the
Mal is
Lays.
correct. The elote like corn dips, the elote like dip chips at Trader Joe's are
Yeah.
very good. They're like exactly flavored how you want them to be.
They had a stranger texture than I was initially expecting, but I do really like them.
Oh, you've had them.
If they're what I'm thinking they are, yeah.
Yeah, those are real
People
good.
coming out of the woodwork for Fritos. Goddamn.
We got Lay's barbecue.
I'd go A, just virtue of being better than classic. I don't think barbecue's amazing. Like the Lay's barbecue's amazing, but I think they're better than classic.
How about you, Finn?
I think I'd agree, yeah.
Well,
Above
they're ca-
classic,
well,
but
they're capping at B tier because I hate them.
okay.
Okay, but just further up than classic on B tier then.
No, they're not. See,
Okay.
So this isn't a
It's
democracy.
still
This isn't.
This is yours.
This isn't a discussion, Pete.
Yeah, I'm
This is-
sorry.
This is your stream, that's fine.
I'm sorry. I feel like I maybe misrepresented the nature of the tier list, but I really. You can make a good barbecue chip. Lay's barbecue is just. It's like wet.
It's oily.
If y'all can agree, it's like drenched in oil. It is so grossly saturated, and
yeah.
the flavor is just very flat, overbearing sweetness, and I really don't care about them at all.
So I don't know if I see the wet, but I absolutely agree with the sweet. They kind of
Yeah.
just hit like a note of just sugary without
Yeah.
We got pickle
other
chips.
flavors.
Yeah, we got.
It makes
pickle
sense when-
Lays.
It makes sense when you remember barbecue was like
Yeah.
80% sugar.
Yeah.
Like that is the ingredient. Pickle, I will fight. Pickle is top tier for me every time.
Pickle's
I-
real good.
I really respect that take. I think for me it's a bit too strong, but I will definitely have it occasionally. So,
I'm
Maybe
drinking
A?
pickle brine after the jar is done.
y'all want to go S or A?
I'll go S.
I'll go S.
There we go.
If you'll
Alright.
allow.
I definitely can't put this in S because there's a well, I'm putting it in S here for y'all, of course, but me personally,
Right.
Trader Joe's has these pickle chips that are like really fantastic, and I just have a good reference for pickle chip, and yeah.
Oh, I
guess,
think Bake's right. I think this is lime, and I think pickles are next.
Oh shit!
What the fuck is a lime
Okay,
potato?
Pickle.
That's
you
not
go this.
lime goes on corn chips.
Lime, I go. B.
It could be fine. I have no experience with it though.
Yeah, I've never
I think
had too
lime's
many.
like a C. Like lime is like the sour pickle, but without that tart pungency to it.
It's more of a sweet sour than a.
It kind of
biting
just
sour.
it kind of just tastes like it had some lime squeezed on it, which is
Yeah.
not. I don't think it's the most interesting flavor or anything.
Yeah, nothing amazing, but
Sour
it's
cream and
not-
onion. This is
I'm not a sour cream and onion fan. I'm not an onion
oh
boy.
really? This was one
I like
easily-
it gets of any of them, it's the one I probably could eat the fewest of.
Interesting.
It loses flavor very fast.
I haven't had them in a while, but I feel like I could easily go A tier, but we'll put it in B tier then. Yeah.
Onions are wet, bitter, and taste sad, and I already have a lot of that, so I don't need to eat it.
I really like onions. I'm a big enthusiast of like a thinly sliced raw onion. Love it.
I'll do a grilled onion. That's about as far as I'll go.
Ruffles.
What about a pickled red onion?
Ruffles
I
cheddar and
could
sour
do
cream.
pickled red.
This thing just always tastes good. It's like
agreed.
somewhere here, probably, right? Somewhere up here.
I'd go A tier with a cheddar sour cream.
And,
I could be convinced for A tier.
Okay, yeah, we'll go A. Ruffles sour and cream. like the Lay's sour cream, but Ruffles.
Yeah, I've come around to sour cream the more I've lived in the Southwest.
Maybe A tier.
Yeah.
Alrighty then.
Yeah.
Ruffles original. I don't know why we're ranking the original after the two flavored ones, but here it is.
Yeah, it's maybe just alphabetical. No, S is after O, so I don't know.
Oh, original versus class. Oh, yeah, I don't know.
Original C.
As I say, I appreciate the structure of a ruffle, and it holds a lot of the other flavors good, but I feel like the Ruffles original doesn't have as much flavor.
Interesting. Okay. I'd probably go B. I'd give it the same score as the Lay's Classic, but if y'all want to go C, I will banish it. I will cast it down.
I've converted to Team Kettle Cook, and
Oh, yeah.
ever since I can't look back at regular chips and be like, these are just as good. It's like they're not. They're objectively worse. But,
Kettle texture is the ideal. That is a sweet spot.
Yeah.
What? Ruffles queso.
What?
Queso?
Never heard of that.
Like,
This is
just
some-
queso is the flavor?
Yeah.
I don't think like baked in. Well, no, because we have so many Doritos. I can't say that. I don't know if like queso should be baked into the chip. If you had like Ruffles chips and then a bowl of queso to dip in, that's a whole different story. But queso as the inherent flavor is.
I feel like a cheesy ruffle can't be bad at all. So
As I say, I don't know them, but I'm sure it's fine.
yeah.
Yeah, I've also never had them. So I
Also,
can't-
everyone needs to consider I am not a white person. I didn't grow up eating chips literally all the time, so most trips are really like quite indulgent for me. So I have a big appreciation for them big salty bold flavors.
That is a huge generalization, and you are absolutely correct.
yeah.
Like anything.
I grew up in Pennsylvania. I grew up in Pennsylvania, so we had Hers potato chips, and if you didn't like Hers, you got the fuck out of my house.
We got what is
So-
this? Subritones.
Oops.
It's like a little, like a corn puff square chip. I don't. This is a bit of
I
an
don't-
outlier. In the
I don't
list.
know them.
Yeah, I don't know them either. Well,
It's like a chili and lime flavor, though.
Ooh.
yeah, chili lime. Chili lime is
I mean-
like could go either way.
I mean, that
Yeah,
could...
I've had great chili lime. I've had bad chili lime. But it sounds good.
And if it's on like a little corn chip, that's a little bit of extra flavor points, maybe.
Yeah.
All right,
unclear.
We'll give it up for B. Takis. Where are we going?
Not a Taki. Oh, we're not Taki's
Fen,
fans.
this is on you. This is on you, Fen. You can decide for us because we are we've equalized the score with our takes.
I've wanted to like the Takis, but it was a lot of an experience for me. They were just...
Okay,
It's a
we'll
very
go B
traumatic
then.
experience.
Yeah,
B.
we'll go B because I like the
Like I think they were good, but I could only eat like 2 at a time.
Yeah. No, you are right in that they're definitely over seasoned because when you get like the same thing they have at Trader Joe's that's responsibly seasoned, it's so much more palatable. Like Takis are just the seasoning is a little too strong and there's way too much caked on it, and it's very overwhelming. Tostitos original. Okay. With Tostitos, I'll afford them the leniency that they are primarily a dipping chip. Because Fritos aren't really that. If like Fritos, they're not the best dipping vessel. They're like, it's like if you can compare their shapes. Much different volume of dip you're gonna get between them. So with Tostitos, I think it's fair to consider that it is primarily a dipping chip. Where do we go with Tostitos?
if we're going dip wise, both both Tostitos and Fritos scoop is superior.
I disagree.
And these are
I disagree.
you think the scoop version is worse for dip?
Wait, does Tostitos have a? Is there a different shape they have?
They have
It's
like a
like-
little bowl.
Yeah, it's like a little crimped bowl.
Wait, this isn't it?
No, that's just
No, that's like the
plain.
flat triangle.
Yeah, that's just plain.
Oh, okay. These are C tier then. The bowl ones are such a fantastic dipping shape, though. Those are so good.
That's what I was gonna say. Like,
Yeah.
this is just plain.
Yeah.
This is gonna be worse than the scoops.
And
Scoops are better.
what are the what is this?
I don't know them. Is that a pretzel?
Donitas,
To-
chili, and
Totis?
lemon.
I've never.
It's,
I don't know either of
I'm
these.
trying to tell. It's
Chili and
like
lime
a-
and salt and lime.
Yeah.
Yeah. I think these
Is that like
ones,
little rings?
these ones are actually not applied. These are a mystery to all of us. They're probably
I will
alright.
say I would try both of them.
Yeah, I would.
Yeah. Just go back to the Tostitos for a second. I'm a freak and I will eat them undipped
Oh, yeah,
and
yeah.
still call them S tier. I
You call
really
them
like
S tier.
I really like the salt and corn chip flavor. They're improved in a lot of ways with dip, but I could just eat that whole bag plain.
Dang.
Absolute degenerate. Totis are a flavored wheat snack, so I don't know. This is wheat
Yeah,
chips.
they're probably
so whatever
alright.
flavoring.
But
They seem fine. I've
we can't
never
rank
heard of
them,
them.
so they go here.
Yeah.
Dang. Any corrections we gotta make?
I mean, personally, I'd rate Takis lower.
Oh, we can't
That's
do
just
that.
me, though.
No, we can't do
Yeah.
that.
I think there's adjustments we can make, but I don't think we'd ever come to a consensus on them.
Yeah,
I think we've gotten as agreed upon as we will get.
yeah. Alright, this is a good list. Thank you for collaboratively helping me put this together. That's all for the tier list.
We've
And
tiered
that
the
should be
list.
all for the pilot episode of Ghost Beef Speech Therapy.
Yeah,
And
woo.
nothing additional has been done to the list.
No.
Absolutely
no.
not. It's exactly
No,
what
it's
we
fine.
agreed upon,
It's what we agreed upon. We signed off on it.
right?
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
This was, wow. 5
Paddington 2, top tier chip.
fucking hours, huh? Alright.
Yeah.
Let me shout y'all
Yeah,
out.
I gotta get dinner, Finn. It's probably bedtime for you.
Yeah.
And
Yeah.
everyone in chat, don't think I don't see you East Coast motherfuckers and Europe motherfuckers defying your bedtimes.
Yeah.
Because it is late.
Yeah. Thank you two for joining me. This went very well, actually.
Yeah. Except for my internet outage.
Yeah. I got a lot to make up in terms of actually using a mic and feeling normal about my voice, and appreciate it a lot. This was, y'all just stuck around for too long, and were very willing to, which I appreciate a lot.
I hope you enjoyed the first 5 episodes of this podcast.
Yeah.
'Cause that's 5 hours.
Yeah, we'll split this up, get the VODs on, maximize,
Up on iTunes.
yeah,
Remember to rate us.
Right, and subscribe.
yeah.
Subscribe to the feeds on your favorite
Your RSS feeds.
RSS podcast apps.
Yeah. Also, Blorba Bash maybe. Let me look at the calendar. Let's see. So that's probably gonna be a Thursday or a Friday. We'll see. I could see that being if I'm feeling like really back to normal, maybe next week. Next week could be good. Maybe Thursday, Friday. Keep that in mind if y'all are interested. The whole presentation's put together. It's pretty funny. There's some fun Google Slides trickery going on with it. I had fun putting it together. It's like 133 slides.
So many.
Exciting.
It's gonna be a long stream.
Yeah.
Fen and Lovesick were talking about one of Fen's picks, and it's
Yeah.
an enigma. I don't know what it is. They didn't reveal, and I'm so curious.
I think there's only one person that I have plausible reason to think knows this character in that's
Same.
participating. There's only one person, and if they know, then that's big points for you, Fen. If they don't, then you are truly alone.
Truly on your island alone.
Yeah. All right. Let me see who we can raid into.
Dupe, go to bed. It's like 5 a.m. for
Also,
you.
wait. Let me do a poll to end. Let me do a frog.
Hey, Dupe, how's the sunrise looking?
Allow additional votes. 1. Okay.
What's it like being... Oh, Cat's up too. Go to bed, Cat.
Yeah, we'll run this for 1 minute. Let me know.
Renee's gonna be up in an hour and gonna be just screaming at you two in the group chat.
Let me know about frog. Yes or no? Uh-oh. Oh shit.
Not here yet.
Dang. Maybe I forgot. Maybe I forgot to disclose what the poll was for.
You just said frog, yes or no.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, I can vote in that.
A very pro-frog demographic.
I mean,
It's because
Pocket.
yeah.
Deadlock.
Oh right, that is true.
That's who I thought it was about.
Well, it's not. It's because
Oh,
when I used like a mic the first 1, 2, or 3 times, I think I was on my phone. Was I on my phone? It was on my phone, and my voice was truly getting fucked up by everything about like how my phone was filtering my voice, and like how I was like half asleep at that time or something. It was I was truly frogkin that day.
Well,
you, Red.
if the poll is
quite
did your
reassuring.
voice sound froggy, that was not communicated well in the poll, and I would have voted otherwise.
I thought we were choosing a raid target.
Oh yeah,
I thought we just liked frogs.
we're not raiding frog though.
Oh, okay.
After what frog did, we can't raid them.
I think there's like an aquarium stream that does just have like a frog cam or something. So
Yeah,
you
yeah.
probably could find them.
Yeah, exactly. We can't raid them.
Oh,
Frog was a real milkshake frog about it.
Damn.
Alright, yeah, Zatalis is up. Steph is very cool. Please check them out. Also, for the speech therapy segment, I put together a little playlist from songs that are on the normal playlist that are more suitable for a podcast, and I really like how it sounded this whole 5 hours. It was very nice. I don't think y'all can hear it, but
yeah. Oh, I'm also not listening to the stream, so
oh yeah, you better
that
not.
might be a factor.
That would not be helpful for you.
Got the echo, yeah.
Yeah, maybe next episode, because I wanted to review like all the Pokemon leaks and like all the designs today, but we kind of went off. So maybe next session that could happen.
Hey, we didn't need the system material though, so hey, it bodes well.
Yeah. And thank you, chat, for turning up for the very first employment of a mic on this stream. It is weird, but it went well.
Yeah.
Yeah. All right. Let's okay. Raid message will be. What could our raid message be? Raid message. Let me. Sometimes with a raid message, I gotta just look at all my emotes. Think of a good little catchphrase for them.
I don't think I've said it to you like audio-wise, but the "Who Me" emote is fucking amazing.
Thank you. I drew that one just on a whim, and it came out very cute.
It's very good. I wore my No Gods, No Masters
Oh,
shirt
yeah.
to the gym yesterday.
I think it was only us two that got that, right?
Yeah, because the images weren't loading,
Oh yeah,
so we
yeah.
didn't know.
So
No one else
we-
wanted to gamble 30
Yeah,
bucks
yeah,
on
yeah.
a wrist.
the,
So.
the shirt came out perfectly.
It's so good.
it's one
I'm
of
so
the
happy
best.
with it.
Yeah. Let's see. This is the internal monologue that y'all don't hear when I'm struggling to think up a raid message. I don't have plausible
off mic.
deniability with TTS anymore. That's the best. That's the best thing about TTS is you don't need to make excuses for anything. You're just not talking. You're just not making an effort to type at that time.
Oh, I'm white. I never make excuses for anything.
Holy shit. It's nice being the minority of the friend group.
I'm a white straight man. I am the outlier.
Yeah. All right. All right. Real simple raid message. Here y'all go. All right. Ads going off in an hour. Alrighty. Hawkliff is there's the older version of it didn't have the question mark, but the question mark just adds so much to it. Like,
Yeah.
there's so much clarity on how you use this emote now, and it's one of the best. I
Yeah, it
love
really
it.
communicates the tone well.
Yeah, like you're looking at chat and then you're just taking a hard turn to the screen. It's I'm such a fan of it.
What the hell is that?
Yeah, exactly. All right, let's see. All right, now let's read. Thanks for hanging, chat, for stopping by for this very mysterious mic using stream. Thank you to Weeb and Fen for being fantastic co-hosts for 5 straight hours. Jesus fucking Christ.
Yeah.
Yeah.
We do be yapping.
Thank you, Reb. Let's see. Anything I can... Might stream tomorrow.
Ooh.
Yeah. I'm still definitely getting back into normalization. So streams aren't like... I'm not super bent on keeping to schedule. But maybe tomorrow, yeah. Might be on mic, perhaps?
Ooh.
Maybe. I don't know.
Double duty.
If I don't feel like it, y'all get TTS and make do with it. Alright. Yeah. Ending stream now. Thank you again. Goodbye.
Bye.
Goodbye.